Boom. What is up, Goat World? Ha 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 ha. Been a long time. It is me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back at it again with another stream. A very special stream. This is the GOAT Format World Championship. Man, it's been a long time. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while. I want to start a stream a little bit early to say thank you all for being here. Congratulations to all the competitors. It's been a really, really long time since I've been in the GOAT World booth, and I'm so excited that the GOAT World has allowed me to be back here to be a part of this very special tournament, to hang out with all of you again. It's been a long time. It's been a while. So it's good to be here, and I'm excited to talk about the things that are going to happen today in my absence. I want to thank all the staff and all the community people and all the people who behind the scenes who kept this thing going. It's been stronger. I've been hearing about it. The tournaments have been great. Whenever I have a chance, I'll stop through and catch some of the tournament reports and the things that have been going on in the GOAT world. And I'm so excited that it's living, beyond me. Like, this thing has grown beyond everyone who's put a hand on it, who's touched this thing as it started to continue upward. It's continuing to have some nice momentum, man. So that's a really, really cool thing to see after all this time. But we're not here for all that, okay? We are here for the one and only GOAT Format World Championship. All of the competitors from all over the world and all the various different ways and means and modes to get into this tournament have achieved that, and they've made their way to this event. And I want to pull some of these names up real quick. And for my own better interest, I didn't do any research. I didn't do any study. I did kind of watch a couple games to kind of get back in the feel of it, get back into the flow of GOAT Format and how everything. So I don't sound like an idiot when up here doing the broadcast, but it's in my bones. So I'm thinking it'll come back naturally. At least that's the hope. But I'm gonna pull up the names and see if there's any names that I recognize, and hopefully after today, we can learn some new names potentially. Maybe there's some names that you guys know, and you guys can fill me along with it as well. So let's do that. Let's do that together. Let's go ahead and pull this thing up. Here it is. Man, I forgot how to do this. Okay. I forgot how to do it already. Here it is. Talk to him. Boom. And here is the challenge. Here is going to be 7 rounds of Swiss being played today, followed by a top 8 a top 16. I believe it's going to be a top portion tomorrow, but a top 7 rounds of Swiss happened today. And here are your competitors. Right now, there are 85 players signed up, 85 duelists. GOAT Format duelists in the building, holding it down in this tournament today. Just looking at some of the names, we got Schweiner 97 coming in at the 1st seed, and Tiso coming in at the number 2 seed. Easy to slay you, and Danny Cassie rounding out that 3 and 4 seed. That is not to be expected. I remember seeing Tiso really coming into his groove there as at the end of the last season, and it's no shock or surprise to see them back at it again in the top echelon of the World Championship, getting multiple invitations. I would only assume. You have Pikatron in there as well. Bobby Bodega still doing his thing. Ivan Rosito, Clash of Champions winner, back at it again in the World Championship. Maybe this could be his year to get it done finally, after long waiting. You see Oracle is back. That's a name I don't recognize, but the name I do recognize, OG Betchy, is one of the reasons I'm here right now. If not for OG Betchy, I probably wouldn't be doing the stream. But Betchy's like, hey, we got the World Championship. You need to get up. You need to get back to it. Okay. You need to go back to the people that made you and get out there and represent and show respect to the GOAT world. You need to be there. Betchy and Moxie, shout out to them for dragging me back into this thing. And I came willingly. Okay. It wasn't like I had to put up a huge fight, but they got me back here. I'm so fortunate to see Betchy in the World Championship. Maybe he can make a deep run as well. Yada 88, another person a name that I recognize off the top of my head in the World Championship, along with some names that I definitely know. Geist D, Dueling High is back. You have Rob Cedar. You have John Wick. There are a lot of mainstays. Maroon 13, like I said, Moxie's is here. Insidious is here. Don't copy. There's a lot of mainstays here from the GOAT world legacy. But what I am more fascinated with, there are a ton of names that I don't recognize, which is really, really cool to see. Hopefully there's a lot more European representation. I have been following what's been going down in Germany and how prolific that tournament scene has been, and how Germany is basically the new hub for GOAT Format. Same thing with Italy, how they've always been overperforming in Italy. So seeing some names in here that I don't know, I think is very, very cool. And see some old school names. Chopper is back. Wait a minute. Return winner is back. Talk to him. Scrub for Life in the building. There's a lot. Grumple Stillskin is in the tournament. That is really cool to see. Ghost Rider back at it again. Yo, man, I miss you guys, man. This is really cool to see. Everyone still doing their thing and making some noise. Love to see it. Love to see. Okay, I'm gonna pull some chat up. My chat's not working on the stream, but that's cool. Okay, we can fix that on the fly as this thing goes along. It's just gonna take a little bit of time to get it all back right, but we'll get that popped in there. But I can see some chat coming in on the side, and I want to thank you guys all for being here early. It should be starting here in about maybe the next 10, maybe 15 minutes. We're just doing the last little bit of housekeeping. Again, huge shout out to the staff behind the scene, MMF, Lucas G, I believe Grumple's back there too, Splev, Spooky, everybody who's working right now getting this thing underway. So we're gonna get that thing going. So we'll check out some chat while we're waiting. Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Is Alefia is here, and young. I don't want to say his whole name. What'd you call him? YS Bow is back. It seemed like I left and it just came right back, and it's just, you know, the same people are still crushing, which is really, really cool. I want to see AJP. Oh, no. AJT BLS. I don't think he's going to be in here today. It happens, man. People have lives and stuff too. I get it. It's a tough thing to get in there. It's going to be what it is. Let's see Angel Valentinov. Okay. That's the first recommendation we have. Make sure you guys keep getting those recommendations in. I would like to stay pretty close to somewhere near the top tables, but we can bounce around a little bit, especially if someone is going to be playing what I like to call the spice. And apparently, after I take my hiatus, I take my little sabbatical, I come back, and everyone's like, oh, JDZ, so much spice, man. So much, all these cool people are playing these cool decks and all these cool things are happening the time that I'm gone. Okay, when I'm here, it's just nonstop turbo fest forever. And I'm like, oh, because I get the messages, you know, people are DMing me and people are reaching out to me and people have my number. They're talking to me and they're telling me all these things that are going down. I'm not unreachable. I'll show up from time to time. They're like, dude, you got to see this. You got to hear about this. You got to talk about this. And that's really cool. And I'm like, dude, where was that at when I was on the scene? Where was that, huh? Where was that? Yo, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. And I'm going to try, granted, my life has just been incredibly busy. There's been a lot of things, and we could talk about that throughout the course of the day, but I really want to keep 100% of the focus on the players and the gameplay. But during breaks and times, we can have those discussions and kind of talk about some of the things that I've been going through and what I've been doing. But it's just been a really, really crazy trip that I've been on this past year. And I'm glad that this was able to happen, man. So thank you guys all for and everyone who's reached out, who sent me a message, who has said something kind or posted something or, hey man, we miss you or whatever. I don't miss any of that stuff, man. It means a lot, you know, it means a whole bunch. And I do appreciate it, man. So, the love is felt, you know, and everyone on the opposite side of that, people who are hating me, I also appreciate that too, because that's your feelings. You got to live in your feelings, man. So thank you for both sides, love and hate. You know, it goes both ways. Sorry, gun check. I didn't even do the check. Was that too loud? How loud was that? That seemed super duper loud. That seemed way louder than normal. Let me get one more. Let me get one more of those in there before ears, because we're gonna have that. We're gonna need that. How loud is that? Let me get a sound check on that. How loud is that? How loud is that? Is it just right? We're good? We're still good? We're good? Okay, sound fine? Okay, cool. Now, next thing I need to do before we start, I got to get the chat rocking on the stream, because we got to be doing this thing together. And I feel, you know, like I'm kind of rocking solo right quick. So give me one little sec if I can. Boom. Sorry, we're doing this live. This is all happening live. So just bear with us. Usually I like to have this whole little, professionalism, I guess you want to call it, a little professionalism when it comes to the streams. Not today. Okay, we're going to just get it. We're going to get it how we live. Get it out the mud. You know the vibes. All right, here we go. Let's see. Man, dang, I'm trash, bro. I used to be good at this, man. I promise. I've always been trash, but man, it's been a long time since this whole thing. But we're good. Let's go. Man, it's not going to work, dog. It's not going to work, dog, because I'm not logged in. So it ain't going to work. Cancel. Okay, we'll just have to do something else. We'll have to figure something else out. It's all good. We'll just have to figure out another thing, and we can cook. We can cook throughout the day, but I'll just have this over here, man, so we can still see it. All right, so we have about 5 minutes until the tournament is scheduled to begin. About 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yo. It's good. We out here. We out here. I see everyone. Purple Drunk is in the building. I've heard an Italian super team won the War League this season. Is that true? Is that true? I pop in and out of the War League just when I just go in there every now and then. I don't hang out in there nearly as much as I used to. I pop into the Discords just in and out of there just to see what's cracking and stay because I do miss you guys a lot. Like I really do. Like I've made some serious friends throughout this time that I've spent doing this for the years and years and years that we did this before. I made a lot of friends of people that I really, really care for. And I do feel bad for kind of disembarking and going on a new adventure, but I do try to frequently come back in there. I just don't want to, people to be like, oh man, I don't know. I just don't want people to feel bad about it or turn negative on me. So I just get up out of there when I can. Legio Invicta. Legio Invicta. Is that the team that won? The all-Italian team won the War League? That's crazy. That's crazy. Unacceptable. Okay. Unacceptable. What are the vibes there in the GOAT Format War League? What are the vibes in the GOAT world in general? Where are we at vibrationally right now in the GOAT world? How is the move? How is the movement? Okay. We still got about a couple minutes until we get this thing underway. Just a few minutes, so you're not missing any action. Matter of fact, let me pop into the Discord like I got some sense. Let me communicate with some people and see what has been going down. But let's see. Dang, dude. Okay. All right. Hop into this one. All right. Cool. All right. Maybe it might be maybe it might be a little bit longer. There might be a little bit more length while we're waiting. All right. So while we're doing that, I'm gonna try to work this chat thing one more time because I really would like to have you guys be a part of this experience as well, if I can. And shout out to all of you for being here. Everyone who is a part of the GOAT world. I do appreciate your attendance of this stream. I think it is critical that we have some kind of, camaraderie, a little bit of sportsmanship, a little bit of teamwork coming in for the world championship to show out, show up, show out for the biggest GOAT format tournament of the year. And it's just really, it is a little sad for me because I did want this to be because this is the 25th year of GOAT or 20 year anniversary of GOAT format. And I want it to be like this big thing, but it just, the energy at the end of last season, it just kind of wasn't like there where it needed to be, I think. And we just kind of didn't capture it like we would have wanted, but I still think it's a vibe. Okay. We got something here. This is some chat, but it ain't the right way. It's going to be the way that we're going to do it. That way we can see a little something. There we go. Pull everybody up in here. There we go. Now we're all together. Now we're all in here together right there as we wait. While we wait, we hydrate, but ain't got no water. It's all good. All right, we'll move this back out of the way. How's that? We'll get that on up out of here. Good show, though. Good show. Cool. Who's going to win today? Let's get some predictions in, huh? While we're waiting on MMF. Calcifer is there. We have Lucas G, Bluetooth. I believe the whole staff is there making this thing happen. Sorry for forgetting names, but who is about to win today? Are you multi-streaming on your Twitch channel, Mr. Moxies? I am not. I just going straight to the YouTube on this one. I probably could have, but I just didn't. Just maybe get some a little bit of cross-pollination in there. Get some GOAT format into the Disney, get some Disney into the GOAT, and have like a nice little mixing of the worlds. I think those worlds would clash more than connect. I think they would clash more than connect. Possibly there'll be some connection there. Possibly there'll be a little bit of connection there. Possibly. My girlfriend says she's going to win worlds. Who is your girlfriend and what does she do? Who is your daddy and what does he do? Who is winning? Rosito on Turbo. Let's get those in. It feels like it's been 50 years. Come on, man. I'm not that old. SS95 is back. SS95 is back, and he is your pick to win the whole thing. Snatch Steal 95 is your pick to win the whole thing, and he's back. Snatch Steal 95 cracks me up. I like Snatch Steal 95, okay? I'm a big fan of SS95. Big fan, okay? But has he glowed up? Is Snatch Steal 95 glowed up? Is he about to come out here and do work? I don't want to sound like an idiot, because the Snatch Steal 95 is out here glowing up, taking people down. Nate Dogg will win. Of course I leave and Nate Dogg goes somewhere else. Is Nate Dogg in the tournament? Let me see. Are you trolling? Is Nate Dogg trolling me right now? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not shocked, but I'm not going to be shocked. Let's see. I don't see your name in here, Nate Dogg. Are you trolling? Are you in here for real? I'm on table 38. Let's go. Let's go, Nate Dogg. Congrats. Oh, I knew you made it. I think I remember talking about that when you made it. Let's go. Pikatron will win. Pikatron Snatch Steal 95. Is this right here? Is this Schweiner 97? Is that Snatch Steal 95? SS 95. I remember SS 95 would pay. He was grinding so hard. SS 95 was grinding so hard that he would like pay people to play him. And if he won, he wouldn't get anything. And if he would lose, he'd pay them. That's how much he was grinding. He was like a money match, but all I want you to do is play me. And I thought that was some serious grinding. He would lose. Like people would like beat him and he'd just pay him, and that was it. It was so lit. Nova Ethos also in World. Where you at, Nova? Nova table 31. Bro, man, y'all gonna make me cry up in here, man. All the homies are making it. I predict Pui will go X. Oh, and X again. I don't think so. As Gustavo, shout out to those helping keeping the channel. But man, it's good to see you home, JDZ. Yeah, everyone. And I don't again, not going to make this about me or my contribution in the past, because I did my piece. I did my part. I was grinding hard every day, every weekend, in and out, all in on GOATs for multiple years. And it was great. Okay. But my time is coming to an end, and there have been people who have been picking up the mantle and who've been keeping this thing going, who've been putting in the work, putting in the hours, rain or shower. We would devour. What the Rock say in that song? What the Rock say? My alerts are cooked too. The alerts are cooked. The Rock said something in there. The song about the Rock. He had his little verse, put in the work, put in the hours. People have been doing that still, keeping this thing going. And I do appreciate them for their efforts. And we're gonna make it, man. We're gonna keep making it. And whenever I can, if I can, I will continue to try to come back and continue to do these tournaments and do these broadcasts and go back to making the content piece. I just don't want to do the other stuff. The other stuff was just so much for me to handle. And I'm not saying I'm like a weak guy. I'm a tough guy. I'm mentally tough, but it just took a lot of time, and it was very taxing. Like I don't want to do the Discord moderation stuff. I don't want to do the banning stuff. I don't want to do the rule stuff. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to come in, make the videos, do the streams, and hang out with the community and help where I can. But there's a lot of other stuff behind the scenes that took up more time than this stuff. And I just really, really, really don't want to do any of that. So that's a huge reason. That's a huge reason. But it's all good though, man. And I do appreciate that. Let's go. Zabumafu is back. My alerts are cooked. We're going to fix the alerts real quick as well, because that's really cool. Zabumafu with the $5. We got, we also have Gustavo with the $9.99. Shout out to those who helped. We read that one. Shout out to those. And then Zabumafu, we love you. Good job on the Lorcana stuff. I do appreciate that as well. That's been another little aspect of it. And again, we're not going to talk too much about any of that. Please don't roast me too bad. Okay. Y'all take it easy on me on the Lorcana stuff. Please. I'm asking. Okay. I'm begging. Just take it easy on your boy on that. I understand what it looks like, but the game is actually really cool and super fun. But we're not going to talk about that. This is the GOAT format world championship. Okay. We're here in the GOAT world. I said, what up, GOAT world? I haven't said those words in a while. It feels good. What up, duelist? Look at this GOAT format duelist. Look at this duelist out here, man. We got duelists. I haven't said. I need to stop. I need to stop saying that so much, because that is a very, very addictive thing to say. Is duelist. Duelist. What up, duelist? Duelist. It feels good. It's gonna stick in my brain now. I'm gonna start calling people duelists that I should not be calling duelists, and I'm gonna get in some trouble here very soon. almost like next week. Here's the thing happening. Okay, cool. Let me check one more time, and let's see where we're at with it. Let's see what's going down with it. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see. Sorry. I'm over here getting cooked, man. I hop in Discord and just get straight lost. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, so we still just have a few more minutes. It should be happening soon. Again, I want to thank you all for your patience. I want to thank you all for being here. This is the GOAT Format World Championship. It will happen today. We will have a winner crown this weekend. Like I said, there's going to be multiple rounds of Swiss today. I think there's going to be 7, followed by a top cut, followed by a World Championship presentation. Okay, there will be given out. There's going to be cash prizes. There's going to be the belt. Unfortunately, we didn't get I like to do all the glitz and glamour. I like to make these things very special. I just haven't had the time. And that's frankly what happened with the sleeves and stuff. I think there were some cards that were made, but we can get those in here. I believe those players can have those, but we just didn't have the time to execute all the stuff that I would have liked, like I usually do. It's a time thing. This is a very busy time for everyone, and I just want to apologize for that. But it's still going to be like I think like the Whovilles. You guys watch Dr. Seuss. When you got the Whovilles for Christmas, man, you don't need all the fling flams and the wham doozles and the jim jams and the hoo hops and the bing bops or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Fahu Dore, man, get down there and sing. It's all about the play. Get that out of here, man. Why can't I hear that? It's all about the players, man. Get out there and play. Get out there and ball out, and let's see what they can do. So that's what it's all about. As we're still waiting for this thing to happen. It is underway very, very soon. I can't thank you guys all enough. I'm gonna stop thanking you. No more thanks. Unthanks. How's that? All right, we're just waiting. We're waiting. We're filling some time. All right, here we go. Back to the chat. Viva Mexico. Yo, Mexico back. Stream Moxies first. We want Moxies to start the thing off. Someone already asked for Angel. Angel kind of already won there. Let him cook. We out here. Yo. Lucas G in the building. Thank you for your love and support. Token Black, we back at it again. Yo, we back. And I'm going to try to come back more. I promise I will. Okay, I will try. When time allows, I will try to come back. Excuse me. I'll try to come back a bit more as often as I can. I do miss you guys terribly, and gals, and people. Remember that, people, not just guys. I need to work on that. We're still fixing that whole thing. But just people in general, man. I miss you guys a ton, as I just said it again. And yeah. That's just what it is. I don't want to get all emotional up in here. I won't do that. I promise myself that we won't. There's going to be you're not going to get a clip of your boy JDZ out here crying on stream. It ain't going to happen. So if you're holding your breath waiting for that to go down, it ain't going to go down that way. Okay. So knock it off. Put the cameras up. It ain't going to happen. I kind of want to, but I'm not. Okay. So just forget about all that. Just absolutely forget about it. All right. Let's see. Boom. All right. You're as beautiful since the day I lost you. You didn't lose me, PJ Arts of Darkness, dude. You didn't lose me. Okay. I just had to step to the side for a little bit. I had to pursue some other endeavors. I had to do a little bit of dream chasing. Okay. I had to do some dream chasing. All right. That's it. That's all that's ever been. Okay. And there it is. All right. Back to the Discord one more time. We're burning some time. We are about 10 minutes behind schedule. No big deal. Okay. These things never start on time. Just get your snacks. You guys showed up early to the preamble, had to do the backstory, figure out who I am. For those who don't know who I am, anyone who came in the last, year or so, they may not recognize who I am. My name is JDZ. Okay. And I play goats. I'm here. Okay. I was a big part of it for a while, and I take a mega step back, and now I'm kind of coming back in just to help with the GOAT Format World Championship. And then I'm going to also help in the future. In the future, maybe there might be a different role for me. Like I said, I would love to just come in as a streamer, as a content creator, as a personality, maybe provide some kind of leadership capacity there. But I just don't want to be as, involved in the trenches of all of the nitty gritty stuff, because it just becomes very stressful. So that's it. All right, parents are live. It's time. It is time. Forget everything I'm talking about. Enough talk. Okay, let's lock in and let's see who is going to get this thing done. As it looks like we have the pairings. Did they get reset? Or the pairings just reset there? I thought we were supposed to be doing by seed. Am I tripping or no? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe they got it all figured out. Maybe they know something I don't know. Maybe they know something I don't know. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I think, is it time? Is this legit? We're shuffling the seeds. Okay, cool. Thanks, Lucas G. So the seeds are being shuffled, and we said we want to see Angel Valentinov. Is that where we want to start, or what do you guys want to? You guys pick a match. What do you guys want to see? Because we got Angel Valentinov versus Oracle. That doesn't seem like a bad match at all. We have Alefian SDL Kill is always going to be really cool. We have who else? We got Trishula, Easy to Slay You, Ivan, and Toad. Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? I think it's going to be Easy to Slay You. But someone mentioned Angel Valentinov. Alefia, I can't not see Alefia SDL Killer. So I think we might have to go there, and we will catch him on the next round. How's that? We'll catch him on the next round. We'll catch Angel on the next round. My predictions are Chaos Turbo is going to make it to the top 8, but I don't think they're going to win. I think Warriors is going to take it down this year. This is the year of Warriors, is my one prediction. All right, but we'll start. Speaking of Warriors, we'll start with the Warrior King and Alefia there, because that's just what I want to check out. If I can be so bold and jump in there. So let's refresh. Let's hop in. Let's get loose. Let's get active. Let's make some sense, huh? Let's move around a little bit, and let's see what's going down. And we can jump around to a different game as time goes on. So here we go. All right. Excuse me. If SDL is even up, I think, because that is a West Coast player, I believe. So we're going to start here, and then we're going to work it on around. Here we go. Here's the match. I got my sounds on. Wait, this is not right. We're going to back out of this real quick, even though that wasn't a bad match either to be in. But that I clicked on the name, and it was not the right name that I clicked on at all. Here we go. Talk to him. I guess I could just search, right? All right, here we go. And it is time. I got to get these sounds off. I'm not a big sound guy, so we're going to kit those down as Alefia is going to hit down the first delinquent duo of the tournament. There it is. The card to rule all cards. Delinquent duo is back at it again. I can't believe it. I feel so bad as we get the Mirror Force and the Soccer Red 2 armors. So seeing SDL Killer still playing, what are the chances? You see, what are the chances I show up and someone's getting hit with a pot duo on the play? What are the chances? Very high. Let's see if SDL can pull this thing off, as you are already up against the stream curse is so super duper real, as pot duo immediately comes into a card D. What is Alefia playing here? What are we doing here? Getting rid of the Ring of Destruction, digging a little bit deeper as we have a little bit of the Riddies. Have the Riddies been performing this year? I haven't really read too many tournament reports about what the rituals have been doing, but man, it's wild. And a great. Okay. All right. Cool. So SDL, one positive thing SDL has going here is that you do have your opponent has played all their good cards so far. Okay, you started off. Here's the GY so far, and you got Light and Dark set up as well. Here's the GY to start this thing off. You don't have to worry about seeing any of those cards again, and you're only behind one card, so you're kind of feeling okay, and you're 1 for 1. So if you got No Man Across out here, you're so back. You're chilling, man. And you got level 2, which is just as good. So here we go, SDL. Talk to him as the Mystic Swordsman is going to clear the GK spy 15 in. You're feeling fine after all of that. You're chilling. Alephia does have a nice GY that's set up. So if you got some Chaos Monsters as the main deck, Zumbira the Dark. Are we doing that now? Zumbira the Dark in the main deck? Thoughts? All 4 Trinity. All 4 Trinity is the new. Is that the new one? Is that the new card destruction is a new piece of the Trinity? As we are going to go ahead and slam the Blade Knight now, who can take down the weakened Zumbira the Dark. Thinking here, maybe a Book of Moon, perhaps a Battle Trap. And we will ponder. Alephia says it's its favorite deck, which he says a lot considering they have topped so many with so many types of deck. This is the new fave right here, the Riddies. I remember last season, I want to say, there were a ton of ritual decks that were popping off. Huge shout out to Pike Freak. I remember them specifically, like kind of being someone on the forefront of that. The ritual strategies were very successful. Relinquish was a powerful combination there for a while. If you get double Thunder Dragon, Chaos Monster here would get you back in it, but you don't have it. You're going to continue to set into the face of these 2 aggressive characters. So now if you get a Nobleman here, at one point you're going to get to a Nobleman Crossout, and you're going to be on your way because Alephia is looking good, and there is the Nobleman. If you don't have that Battle Trap here, the game is over. Well, not over, but it's going to be pretty close to over. SDL Killer has to be really respectful of a potential Mirror Force as you are playing that main deck Magician of Fate. That's something to think about. 15 going in, and it connects clean. Blade Knight gearing up for another 2 grand, and we will have to RB this Blade Knight. That's just too much damage to take. But just like that, you are now up in card advantage after fighting through a full Trinity situation with the card destruction. Thunder Dragon, the only card left in hand. DD Warrior Lady barreling downhill for another 15. That also connects. Alephia on the ropes, looking pretty vulnerable here in this spot. Main phase, we got a jar. Do you got to snatch steal? I think you're going to need to snatch steal into a BLS or something to really, really put, maybe not snatch steal BLS, because Breaker just cleans your clock there. Dang, this is looking gross. You got another set, a level 2 premature burial, Nobleman to cross out. Do you got another one? It's going to be the Exile Force, and this game is over. Going to a game number 2 right away. SDL Killer had to fight back through it. So there you go. For all the Go Format naysayers, to include myself, man, oh man, you go full trend, and you just get ran down there. That's how it happens. It does happen to it. It does happen that way sometimes, but man, you got the duo, you got the pot, you got the charity, you got the card destruction, but you just couldn't get to the rest of your pieces that you need. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it, but Alephia is no joke to this. He's true to this, not new to this. He's going to have to come back strong, making those side deck decisions. You saw that he had the main deck Zumbira the Dark in already. I know Alephia does play a lot of aggressive strategies of their own, so clearly he's going to know how to combat what SDL is trying to do. And this is a deck that you can 100% guarantee that you're going to be facing when you're building your deck or making your side deck or whatever. So you're going to account for warriors. People side heavily to destroy warriors. You side heavily to try to make your matchup a little bit easier against chaos. So there you go. There you go. SDL Killer is trying to SDL get it done. Alephia on the play this time, and we're going to go for a Thunder Dragon charity here. Can you beat that? Can you beat that? And it looks like we're starting this thing off a bit slower with just set 1 spell trap kicking on over to the SDL Killer, who now, what do you do here? Send the Dawn, man, and just send it. Just send the Dawn Zalug in there and see what happens. That's what I'd like to do. I love just rotor for Dawn and just send him and see what he can come up with. As you won't do that. You're just going to go for a small little set of your own. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Full Whopper, no value mail, no Blade Knight to go along with the Whopper. Just 5 sets on the back row. SDL Killer I know last season and the seasons before, he was a big Mobius proponent coming in the post game. I'm wondering if they're still on that kind of activity. The Monarchs and whatnot. Looks like a lefty only added one Thunder Dragon. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. Yeah, it might be a Thunder Dragon double up there, and you do get to the busted down Blade Knight, shining in chrome, smashing in with 2 grand. Sakaretsu, Trap Jammer one time. Talk to him. No, you don't got it. You'll just go ahead and send the Blade Knight to his watery tomb where he belongs, keeping those trap cards available for your next. Maybe there's a Call and a Haunted down there trying to double up, keeping that Blade Knight in the discard. What am I talking about? In the discard is crazy. As Breaker is going to be out inactive, we'll immediately throw the Ring of Destruction on his neck. No priority there. That's not how that works. I remember that at least. I got that going for me at least. As he'll find his way out here. Dust Tornado in the end phase is going to take down the Sakaretsu armor, going 1-for-1, and an MST going 1-for-1 as well. So this is SDL's game. This is what he wants to play, trying to turn that corner a little bit. Pot of Greed is a great way to do that. 2 more cards being added back to hand. So, and the Premature Burial, just like we talked about. Blade Knight is back. Donald Z here is a mess. Rhoda for Dawn is a mess. This is a wide open shot. SEL's going to try to pile up as much damage as possible, but just 2 grand is all you can do. As we're going to slam down 2K. Dang. Brutal. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. This is huge. Solemn Judgment will be provoked here. I can only imagine. And there it is. Half your health getting off. Real quick math. 27. Dang, it's 28. I was 1 off. No big deal. Quick math. As we'll snap that Solemn Judgment right away, leading right up to the chaotic play here coming in. It is probably going to be a Chaos Sorcerer in attack position. We got another one for him. As we'll drop all the way down to 14 now. You got another Chaos Mon. You don't got it. And Blade Knight is gearing up, ready to get it done. You're slamming in the Donald Z now. That's 3 Thou Wow coming into your hitbox. You're going to have to absorb that. Check that. 3,400. And that's a 5-piece ripping the TD. That's a good sign for you. You're still going to need a Chaos here. You use your Heavy Storm. You got double Solemn Judgment. You used your Heavy already. Can you get card D? You're looking for it. It's just going to be that No One to Cross out. Can you find it? You just need you need to miss another Solemn Judgment. I think another Chaos Monster here. Pot of Greed is a great start to find it. Dang, not like this. As the stare down continues, I would even take you already used your Breaker. He's out of play as well. Breaker can't get there. You did get card destruction on No One Cross Out. So if this set is a GK Spy and you don't have that level 2 Exile Force play or another No One Cross Out, you're going to be back at it again in a major way. But there's a level 2 Mirror Force and Sakaretsu armor. 2 of them are both gone. This attack seems quite clean. I do apologize. You guys have to forgive me. Okay, you have to forgive me on some of the nomenclatures that I've been using because some things have been happening and I had to change my lexicon a bit, as we are going to ring the Blade Knight to go for the draw on the attack declaration. And we're going for a draw. It looks like Alethea is going to get it done to get out of this game, which is very good for you because that was about to be the end of it all. And that's going to get it done. Oh man. That is brutal. So we were able to squeeze a draw out of there. And if I'm a lefty, I'm taking that draw every single day of the week. Opening double Thunder Dragon to start this thing off is never good. I can only imagine that you probably saw that after having a nice strong start in your game number 1, going into a game number 2 with double Thunder Dragon to start your game off. You're like, oh man, this is how my words is going to be. And you were able to at least get a draw out of that situation. So now you can force this pseudo game number 2 to try it again. Excuse me. Nomenclature gang. Yeah, we out here. Yeah, challenge, banish, discard. I gotta keep that fresh because I am going to be doing another tournament next weekend. Pretty sizable tournament. No big deal. So I can't be up in. I cannot say attack there. It's just it'll get me fired. Man, I need to keep my job. So there it is. As we got Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer is up and active. First time lead Kaiku into the trap does shoot. SDL is selling knock hardcore. Let's see if Alefia is buying. Probably going to get that Zumbire to Dark out of here. Out of here if you got it, or any type of berserking gorilla, perhaps. Lords of Gimbal, return. Zabumafu, we back. We back. We out here. We out here. Hey, we out here. Thank you guys for being here. Ash Blossom Jess, long time no see. It's been good to see. It's been good to see some familiar faces again. It's been good to see some familiar names again. It's like almost like a pseudo family reunion. So thank you all for being here. The hand is MST, Reaper, Faith, Black Illusion, Snatch, Saku, and SDL must ponder here. I think you probably got to send that maybe either the Spirit Reaper or the Faith back. It's going to be the Reaper. And then you're going to hope that your adversary has to set something down on the field, and you got this Nomen Cross out. You feel very confident unless they send the Snatch here and just take over to Kaiku and just try to assume this beat down on you. That could be a vibe. Potentially. That could be a vibe, potentially. And you are going to go for it. No MST, no dust, no book. 18 and clean. Kaiku always works for the enemy. Certainly SDL might have had a plan for this Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. You put him up inactive here without anything to attack, and he is going to betray you, as he often does. So 18 downhill. SDL killer now. Do you have your breaker? Breaker knock is going to be a super strong play. But you have to worry about that Sakuretsu armor that's kind of sitting there in the hand as well. One of these cards is going to be Sakuretsu armor. One of them could be the bluff. Heavy Storm Pro set on the board is a blowout. We call that, if you have it. If you got the Heavy Storm set, if this card on the field is a Heavy Storm, and you got Nomen Cross out of your hand, that's just a blaster, a game blast, and it was the delayed Dust Tornado, so you had it all along, and you're gonna go after the Mystical Space Typhoon. So interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. I think you're trying to snipe that Sakuretsu armor, but you couldn't get it done. You're going to hit the MST instead. So I guess you're fine with it. Maybe you got your own defense. I know there was a huge strategy before of the Warrior players. They would take out some of their other monsters. Monsters is wild. They'll take out some of their other monsters, and then they would put in like flip effects, GK spies. They can play that very well. So maybe that is something that you're leaning on. You can probably set your own GK spy relatively safely and then just gain a ton of life points. You see that? You see that? A ton of life points, dude. I'm all over this, man. I didn't forget anything. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Life points and monsters, dude. I'm so cooked. Oh my goodness. I'm finished. I'm never working this down again. Oh, Mickey's going to have me, dude. He's going to kick me out of there so fast. Goodness gracious. As we got the level deuce, a little deuce is going to be down trying to force this Sakuretsu armor out of there, and I think you got to give it to him. If you want this Magician of Faith to resolve, as Sakuretsu will go in clean. Another set coming down. Flipping Faith here to get back the MST. Is that so bad? Or is that playing into SDL Killer's plan? Alefia has decisions to make here in this critical spot. 18 up and clean. The Snatch deal really giving you a little rebate, but is it that great? We're going to go for it, as SDL is going to ponder here for just a little while, targeting that MST. It would have been nice to get the Snatch deal back maybe, but MST is representing just a plus value, and the longer you keep that Faith down, the more vulnerable it can become with the medley of Warrior set card removal suite. So that's probably the best thing to do. You're going to flip that Faith. If he's got another Dust Tornado, you're going to play yourself, as Alefia recognizes that and elects to just attack direct. I'm going to get so cooked. as we will go ahead and smack in for the 21, banishing the level 2, and you can comfortably set your own Mystical Space Typhoon in this scenario. So you really check that back card. You're not sure what it is. It could be the deadest Trap Dust Shoot you ever seen in your life. And now, even if your opponent comes in with their own Snatch Steal, it probably won't be able to do too terribly much for you. Reversal Book of Moon is quite good here. Do you have it? For the reversal, the mix-up. No, you don't have the mix-up. We're just going to go ahead and get that Magician of Faith on into the graveyard, pass it back on over. So now two Kaiku head up, staring each other down. One of them is Snatch Stolen. STL gaining a little bit of life points every turn with this Snatch Steal up. And MST on the Snatch Steal as you play MST on your Snatch on your MST into the Pot of Greed. So SDL showing a little bit of discipline here, trying to get some plus value out of that MST. I think you got a lot of longevity out of that MST. It went about as far as you could have wanted. And another Pot of Greed coming down, getting up to 4 cards even for each player, each duelist. Breaker looking strong, pro breaker with counter, able to bash into both of these Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, but now you're setting yourself up for a breaker with counter. 100% Snatch Steal inbound. Count on it. Take it to the bank. Don't set a card. There you set the card. Hopefully one of those is a second MST, because this thing is for sure getting Snatch Stolen 100% of the time, unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I'm fine with that. We'll check the graveyard. No Snatch Steal. Interesting indeed. And we are not going to shift the Kaiku to defense position. You're going to set a card. Now Alefi has another decision. Is it a bluff? Is it real? Or is it fake? Or is it cake.com? Is it real or is it fake? You set a card into the face of my breaker with counter. What are you doing? Are you bluffing me or are you keeping it real with me? Are you trying to bait my counter off, ayo? Or are you trying to mind blast me? And it looks like you're going to get the counter, and it is the dead Trap Dust Shoot. So now your breaker is in a weakened, feeble position, but it was worth it. You did get a plus value. Now if you can protect your breaker from this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, the Gambit was worth it. The Gambit was indeed worth the investment, as Kaiku will still slam headlong into the breaker, the Magic Warrior, for that 200 damage. Checking the GY, you got nothing in there, or you got the Magician of Faith in there, and that will respond with a Mirror Force. So a little bit of gamesmanship coming from both of these players, as Premature Burial will bring back the boy, just keeping those chaos plays offline. This set is very threatening. If that is another installment of Magician of Faith for another installment of Snatch Steal, that could be problematic. Or even an MST would also be quite good in this scenario. And there he is. The boy is back. Stream is choppy. Okay, let me fix that. I can't have the choppy stream. Let's fix. How about now? Is it? Oh my goodness. It's Streamlabs. I should have just stuck with OBS, man. I've been on OBS this whole time, and now I come back to Streamlabs and it's like all choppy and gross. So what I might have to we're skipping frames. I see it. Let me see. I know what I need to do. All right, give me just 1 second, gang. I can fix it. No, I still messed up. Oh my goodness, dude. I cannot stand. This is why I stopped using Streamlabs, dude. This is why we stopped with the Streamlabs. I did the Streamlabs because all the Go format stuff was still on the Streamlabs. Is it getting better, or is it still pretty terrible? Give me 1 sec. Let me close some stuff, and then we'll get it back. It's a Streamlabs thing. I do apologize. We're gonna get it fixed throughout the day. Skip frame over on 90. All right. It's me. OBS is the industry. OBS is like much better. So what we might end up doing, if I can't get this going, I think I might try to just switch over to OBS if I can. But it might take a little bit of time because all the graphics and stuff were on this stream and on this one, and I think it's kind of picking up now. I see all the alert messages are kind of going away, so maybe it shouldn't be lagging as much anymore. But I do appreciate you guys' patience, and it's not me, it's a Streamlabs thing. This is why I quit using Streamlabs, because it's just terrible. It's horrible. No good, very bad Streamlabs. Don't blame me. Unless you want to. I don't mind. If you gotta blame somebody, blame me. It's my fault. I mean, it's this whole thing. All right, cool. Let's see. I think it should be coming. It should be getting better now. All those error messages have kind of gone away. Is it still terrible? Is it still horrible? Let me pull up the stream and look at it really quick. I apologize. Am I frozen? Oh, I'm frozen. Am I frozen? It's good now. Man, y'all scare me, dude. No, it's lagging. It's lagging like super bad, man. All right. I want to try to lock back in. Does this happen when I stream? No, when I stream, I use OBS. When I'm streaming when I'm on Twitch, I use OBS on Twitch, and it doesn't do any of this. It just, because I did this. The only reason I did this is because all of the information that I had for the YouTube was on Streamlabs. So I re-downloaded Streamlabs, put it on here, and then it worked. It just kind of worked. What I should have done is just closed it all out and then remade the whole thing on OBS. It's just a time thing. All right, anyway, we got the all-important game number 3. We're going to lock back in. We're going to get this thing going. I think it's good here. Not anymore. I had to refresh. Okay, so it should be good to go now. I am looking at it now. It might have just been a thing. I had to close some stuff down. Refresh. If everyone just hit your refresh on your own personal Go From At Dueling browser, and then you should be back like me. Okay, we all should be back. Or we should be good to go now. Thank you guys for that. And if it's messing up again, just let me know, and I'll try to do everything I can to keep it going. I also have a lot of stuff open. Let me close some of this stuff that we don't need anymore, and that might help as well. So let's close. I got mad stuff open here. Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff open. Let me close all this stuff off my computer for a second. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, let's close all this. Okay. I'm not gonna open that because you guys are gonna roast me. All right, anywho. All right, here we go. So we do have those berserk gorillas coming in. Eating a ring of destruction is no small snack, because that's $2,000 coming off of both players' hitbox right there. And 15's barreling downhill. Didi Worley was so effective in that first game. Let's see if she can get it done again. That's wide spread ruin. Is that normal? Is that normal to see the widespread ruin? Refresh and watch the Shadow Legends ad and you're good. Oh my goodness, not the Raid Shadow Legend, please. Raid Shadow Legends. They don't pay us enough for that. All the Shadow Legends ad they put on the GOAT World. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it, but it is what it is. As we are going to get the little jog around the block as SEL Killer does finally set a character, a monster, if you will, on the board in defense position, mid-row. Zumbira able to elbow drop this GK Spy, if that's indeed what it is. It can be a Spirit Reaper. It can be other things. Alethea treats it as if it's a morphing jar and just elects not to attack. Dang, man, let me live. You had to close. I had all kind of tabs open. I had all kind of things open there, and I had to close them all out, Mickey Mouse and otherwise. Let me live, man. Let me eat. And it was the Magician of Faith. So SEL did have it, and it wasn't the morphing jar. It was Magician of Faith. It wasn't GK Spy. It was Magician of Faith, triggering another Rhoda activation. You can go for the Exile Force. You can go for the Goblin Attack Force to attack over the Zumbira the Dark. And it will be the Exile Force. We'll go ahead and pop the Zumbira, and then 300 can get on in. Just put them on a really, really quick clock. A few more of these 300s in there. And what are we even talking about? The game's just going to be over. Alethea, defend yourself. Defend yourself, man. You going to let this Magician of Faith just run wild on you? I hope not. I absolutely hope not. Man, I don't know how much time we got in the round either. Alethea, 5,500. SDL, 1018 on the ladder as the main phase 1 Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to hit the... Wait a minute. Wait, did we do Exile this turn or what? Am I missing? Was that last turn? Have I lost my mind? What's happening here? What's happening here? That was last turn. Okay, that was last turn. This is new turn. Did he just draw and pass? Mirror Force is going to come on down. I need to pay attention. Okay, I need to lock in, dude. Stream is great. Okay, thank you. I just was getting some error messages on my end. It was telling me that we were cooking too hard. We're skipping frames about 3 minutes ago. So we will I'll keep monitoring that. I close a lot of stuff on my computer, on my PC there to get this thing at its optimal version. So we should be good to go now. We should be good to go. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Sakuretsu armor onto the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer of your own. As both of these players are just going at it. No Trinity has been had for either one so far. As we just have a back and forth fair adjacent game. As we got Premature, we're probably going back after this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer again for a second installment. And it's looking like that's what we're going to do. Maybe you can get that 18 in clean this time. Jack up that graveyard. You don't have full attributes in there yet. You have 2 Dark Monsters. Those are probably going to be very suitable targets. As 18 barreling downhill. We'll throw another ring on it. So that's 18 coming on. Quick math. 27. 26. 34. Dang, I'm way off. Quick math ain't what it used to be. Quick math ain't what it used to be. I'm coming along, though, as we will go ahead and clear that Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Both players sitting below 4,000. 5 on the side of SDL Killer, 4 for Alethea. So SDL up 1 on the approach, I believe, trying to find another one as we got another rotor coming down. This looks like Don's Luke territory here. You got your Light Dark set up. Maybe the busted down Blade Knight just to try to do some immense damage. And we will take the Blade Knight option. Let's see if we can get this guy base boosted up to his full value. I don't think we can based on the way you've kind of been playing, but maybe you've been holding 2 traps in your hand. I legit forgot the word trap there for a second. Man, what's wrong with me, dude? It's only 1, so we are going to get the value up on this Blade Knight. 2 grand getting in. And another Sakuretsu armor. So you have a full medley of Sakuretsus and some number of widespread ruins as well from Alethea. He is not playing with these battle traps. Are people still zing-zin-hooing these days? Are people still zinging it up? I haven't seen any zing-zin-hoo. Granted, this is the first game we've seen of the tournament. This is the GOAT Format World Championship, and I have not seen any zing-zin-hoo. That would have just been a devastating maneuver there had SDL had access to a zing-zin-hoo in that particular situation. But you just didn't, as the Magician of Faith still able to protect your hitbox a little bit. Alethea now trying to find a way to get some plus value in. No spells, and the Mystic Tomato hits the board. Look at this guy. What a groovy dude, this Mystic Tomato here. On the field of play, ready to get active. I think that would trigger a battle trap, but you just didn't challenge in. And Delinquent Duo will remove the rest of the cards from your hand. So you're looking for a plus and end up getting negged. But you're going to ponder here. Maybe you're thinking of a Regeki Break potentially to use one of those cards in your hand as a discard and blow up something on your opponent's side of the field to kind of soften the blow a bit. And you will do so, as it's going to be Regeki Break, discard Regeki Break, go after one of the back row. It's a Sakuretsu. And you will lose that Chaos Sorcerer in that exchange. So you are now down 2 whole cards. And this is looking pretty bad. Actually, you're down 3 cards now. MST going 1 for 1. on another Sakuretsu armor. So SDL, look like you're in the driver's seat after that very painful delinquent duo. You need to get to a spell quickly. Magic card, if you will. Pot of Greed would be nice. Singing is not bad because he will allow you to get a plus. And that will trigger a torrential tribute. Your normal summon has been used. So SDL selling BLS hardcore here, as you will be able to search. Maybe you got a Karibo. I'd search for the Karibo if you got it, because BLS plus Call of Haunted equals GG. See you around 2. Alethea has to know that that is a possibility. Is there a way you can special summon anything? GK Spy is going to be the search, as it looks like we are going to torrential tribute the Sangin. It is the Donald Zalug. Never mind. We got 14 getting in, and we're going to be able to take that GK Spy right on up out of your hand. And another plus value added to SDL Killer, who is staring down victory here. 2,500 life points for Alethea. 1 card in hand. Graveyard is not set up. You still don't have a light monster to go along with it. So top deck BLS won't get it done, as the Don Zalug and the Tribe Infected Virus spell GG. And please don't show the BLS if that's what you drew. I hate to see it. GG, GG, GG. As Alethea will go down here to the Warrior strategy. We didn't get a chance to see what that last card is. I kind of want to pop open the replay just really, really quick, just to see if that is in fact what it was, because it never feels good to draw a BLS in that exact scenario. And how do I fast forward this thing? Let's turbo mode this through just really quick before we hop into another game here. Dang. No, you got to have green. Maybe that's how it was when I was still covering the game, man. If you don't got green on the scene, you're not going to win a lot. That's just how it is. You got to play some green cards, as we're going to keep it going. Boom, boom, boom. I just want to see, just for my own peace of mind, I just want to see what that last card was in hand. Oh, that's not me lagging. That is the replay lagging as well. And that's the replay is also lagging. So I'm very self-conscious about the stream health here. So please bear with me. I just want to see, just for my own essay. I guess I could have just reached out and asked. I could have just asked, as Saku is in. Boom, boom, boom. Congrats to SEO Killer for getting a win. Alethea, this is a long tournament. So don't worry. Keep your head up. All right. Let me make sure we're not lagging too much. Cool. It might have just been the Sork. No, the Sork got duoed. That's right. Excuse me. MST. The Sangin comes. We got Torrential. We search for the Spy. We top deck the Don Zalug. Oh my goodness. That makes it worse. And it was the BLS every single time. You hate to see it. You just need a light boss in there somewhere, because this thing right here is fake. And I know Alethea would have just blasted his BLS and just slammed both of these guys. Hey, y'all, no pause. And that would have been this game, dude. This game, man. This game, dude. This game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But it is what it is. All right. Let's see who's still playing in round number 2. Round number 1. We got Ghost Rider. We got King Richard. We got Kenshin. One Take. We got Nova. And that's not us, right? We're not locking games. Please don't. Let's get the judge crew in there. Make sure, if these are our players, make sure they're not locking games. I can't see. Let's see who else we got. We got. Excuse me. I need to get some. I have to take a water break here soon. We got Herney Hog. It's back at it again. Let's see who else we got. One Take. I can't recognize a lot of people's usernames, so you have to forgive me. Is there a name in here that you guys recognize that is someone that is in the tournament in round number 1 still? I'd appreciate that if you guys had it. If you guys can let me know. Do you see Angel in here somewhere? Excuse me. I do apologize for my I know. Oh, probably this is this one. Here we go. We got one here. Yo, we got one here. Thank you. Oh, we got the sleeves from last year. Oh, that's so cute. That is so nice. I should have just passed out the sleeves from last year, since I couldn't make any new ones. Oh, that's brutal. Nova is not our Nova. Okay, that's not ours. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know, Lucas G. I appreciate it. And we do get a Zing Zen Who sighting, it seems, as we spoke it into existence, as the Blade Knight will get flipped and dipped by the Sukiyo Flip Me. Graveyard is looking juicy right here. Magic Drain is the spice. The spice of life is in, okay? The spice is back. John Wick doing his thing, Chaos Turbo, keeping it a full buck nasty. We will go ahead and get rid of that Zing Zen Who here. Is it worth it to protect? This is a game number 3. This is a game number 3, and we will go ahead. Wow. That's crazy. We're still on the chain. So those spells and traps are still going to be locked up, and they were bluffs anyway, except for the Sakaretsu armor, which would have been really nice. So Tsukiyomi will bounce back to the hand, and this is a wide open shot. So probably Pablo Zog is probably going to try to do as much damage as possible, and that's a lot of damage right there. As Blacklisted Soldier is going to be involved, that's 4,800 coming downhill with just a lone Tsukiyomi. This top deck snatch steal is about to be insane. Watch it. Excuse me. Clock it. Sorry, I just woke up having any coffee this morning. Top deck snatch steal is about to be banana bread. Do you have it, Mr. Wick? Can you get it done? I mean, you could Tsukiyomi the Ninja Grandmaster, clear that, set one card on the field, and hope for the best, as this will be able to engage with the Ninja Grandmaster. You got to set something. You got to have something here. Ring of Destruction would also be nice to force a draw in this scenario. And we're going to slam in, and it will be a Book of Moon, anything. It's Sakaretsu. Solemn Judgment in response. Book of Moon in response is also quite good. So now you're setting yourself up. You got a couple more chances at it. You need to get to a Pot of Greed here yesterday. I think would be a very, very nice card for you to draw in this scenario. I think you might be able to survive at least one more turn if you just set the Tsukiyomi in defense position, and I think you will do that. BLS will be able to flip and dip. Flip TT, I think, is still quite good, but it's probably, you probably want to set your Tsukiyomi into the flip TT, but you might have to just in case your opponent, I don't know. And we're going to flip and dip. See ya, Tsukiyomi. Your own Tsukiyomi is good if you have it. Probably not playing in the Warrior strat, and you're staring down another open board. So now you need to get to the snatch steal. You gave yourself a few more turns. You've done everything you could to try to combat this BLS, but when he's on you, when he's in your face, when he's on you, I don't miss that feeling. When BLS is actually on you, oh, it's such a powerless endeavor, as you got to stare down this guy again. So you have the opportunity to go for an attack in now, or you could just continue to banish, take it slow, and we will do so. It is going to be a little bit of banishment, getting after the set, a little bit of lag probably coming in. And it's going to be the GK Spy now who is banished. So you bought yourself another turn, but each turn is a plus for this Blackluster Soldier, who is the most powerful card in the entire history of this game, for GOAT format anyway. This card's actually ridiculous, the fact that it's still part of this game. I'll never understand, but it is what it is. As Heavy Storm is going to come on down, Ring of Destruction for the draw. Do you have it? I think you just want to kind of see what it is, as we will just get rid of every little thing, and it's just going to be the Bluff Duo, and BLS standing alone and unafraid will just throw up the GGs, and that is going to absolutely get it done. So well played to both, as we're going to be concluding round number 1 there. We still have a few matches that are outstanding. I don't know what the time is. We have Killer and Ghost Rider. I'm pretty sure these two duelists are a part of this as well. They are also heavily invested in a nice game number 3. It looks like we have more Warriors versus more Turbo. Is that the day there? Is that just the day? Is that just how it is? Warriors versus Turbo. Is that just what we're going to be on today? I'm with it. I can sit here and watch Warriors play Turbo all day long, and tomorrow even. I don't mind. I honestly do not mind. I think the match is really cool, and they're both trying to do something very specific, and they're both trying to execute their very specific game plans, and sometimes it works for one and sometimes it doesn't work for the other, and I'm fine with that. As we got the late hit the dust tornado on the Sakuretsu armor. Ghost Rider does play a medley of traps, and Regeki Break is going to be one of those to clear this Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. That Kaiku is going to be super tough in that spot, but now Ghost Rider, that magical 2800 is much less than the 3 Thou Wow that you can slam this BLS and walk out of here on. Maybe we'll get a back-to-back BLSing, and we will not. Ghost will just chill and just set. You're up 5 cards, taking it slow. It's probably the best way to go. As you're just going to be top deck pimping here, coming in from Killer 9208. RB that set is the nasty Night Ass. The Night Assailant getting back a Magician of Faith in this late game scenario feels cumbersome because you really need to top deck it to get it. And your DGY is not set up. You have no Light Monster access. As it's going to continue to take it slow as Ghost Rider's in complete command and control of this game. Killer needs a miracle, and I think you're going to have to go for that busted down Blade Knight and literally hope for the best. But no, we will go for the Exile Force, take the road more traveled, and just say you can't get a second Magician of Faith here. I can't allow that, and we will go ahead and pop it. No big deal. Blade Knight, would Blade Knight have worked? Probably not. You probably just lose the game immediately if they got a Sakuretsu armor or something. But just having that body there would have been of some significant value. But you got to, speaking of value, you got to figure out a way to defend yourself here because Blackluster Soldier is looming. He's an imminent threat that is just a matter of time before he shows up. It's just going to be here, and then a second Magician of Faith for your troubles. Going for that Graceful Charity probably makes a lot of sense to just dig ever so deeper for the potential Blackluster Soldier, and you're going for it, ripping and dipping, checking the hand, see if you can find it, clearing this back row, send the Blackluster, and Killer has to be feeling bad. When you see your opponent throw the Upstart Goblin out, you're like, oh man, this is feeling pretty bad because they know they want to keep you in that kill range, I guess, to make sure that a few attacks can get you done. As Magician of Faith actually legitimately is representing a little bit of pressure there. 2550 is not a lot to work with, and now you're just only down a total of 5 cards. Oof, this is getting out of hand, said the cat. As Killer still hanging out tough. Jar of Greed, if you can go into a Heavy Storm into your own BLS, you're so back if it all works out. Heavy Storm BLS kind of works, but you don't have a BLS. Never mind. Forget it. No BLS. You need a Graceful Charity, as Don Zalug is going to do his very, very best to not eat this Sakuretsu armor or Widespread Ruin or Mirror Force. Yeah, something was coming. He was going to eat something. He wasn't getting in there clean. I can tell you that right now. He was going to try. But it wasn't going to happen. As we're just going to pass with 1 card still in hand. You're still down 5. Ghost still hasn't found the final piece of the puzzle as you continue to set another card on the field. Killer just drawing and ripping and hoping for a better day. Can't get it done in this situation. You need to get to some trend immediately. I think would be the only way that you can turn the tides here, as inevitability is going to be with the Ghost here, just because the sheer volume of cards. You do have a 13 card left in deck situation. I don't think that might come up because one of those 13 has to be the Blacklusted one. And I believe another one of those 13 has to be a Heavy Storm. And those two together spells demise. Check out this year's players cards. I will. Where are they? Let me find the link. We can pull those up between rounds as well. I can pull those up. I will, just to see, get a better story of some of these players that we have. As Sakuretsu armor is going to have to take down one of those GK spies, which does feel bad because it was plus from the deck. So there's just another neg that you have to get there. Going 1 for 1 really in that scenario feels miserable. We're going to continue to set here, and now Ghost Rider has all the pressure. Magician of Faith and GK Spy also representing a GG scenario. Regeki Break here on this set and send could be another way to win, as you're just on the ropes fighting with everything that you have, and this is looking quite grim for a Killer 9208. So I will hop into the Discord real quick. Hopefully it doesn't explode my entire computer when I'm trying to see. And the Tri-Vi should get it done here. Unless you got another one. We got a Dust Tornado. Just to get a little sneak peek of what it is, it's the Book of Moon and the GGs goes up. So way to keep fighting for Killer. I mean, a lot of people would just say, you know what, it's done. I've done my piece. I've done everything I could. I'm out of here. But Killer's like, no, I'm going to see what my deck can do for me. And I'm going to keep fighting. He put up a good fight, but that's not going to be enough to get it done. All right, so what we will do, we will go ahead and pull up the player cards to kind of talk about those for a little while. Maybe usually we have like this thing running where we can see everybody and they can have their thing. That's on me. I'll take responsibility, but again, at the same time, like I said, I've just been incredibly busy with life. I have a lot of stuff that is going on personally in my own life, in my own world, in my own thing. So I was not able to commit as much as I would like to the cause this time. I just wasn't able to do it. I just could not do it. It would have caused me some significant strife. So I just was not able to do it. And I do apologize for that, because usually I like to make these things special. I think that's what makes them. Oh, look at this picture. All right, so we're going to go through these play cards real quick. These are great. I love the pictures. I love the cards. I believe. Here we go. So we're going to just go through them really quickly and talk about all the players. Hello, everyone out there. So if you're just tuning in, that was round number 1 of the GOAT Format World Championship. Thank you all for being here. We're going to take a little bit of time right now to kind of introduce you to all of our players that are qualified to enter this tournament. And if I know them, if I don't know them, if you know them, maybe we could talk about them really quick. We have about 80 players, so we might have to go through this relatively quickly. But here it is. This is Six Figure coming in from Australia. Got in through Obelisk, qualified with Warrior. I love the pick. I love the angle. Okay, we asked the players to send their own. We asked the players to send their own pictures in. Are we lagging again? Okay, give me a sec. It should stop. Let me see. Let me see. I'm sorry, gang. All right, we should be good. We should be good. Okay, so shout out to you, Master of Oz in the building, holding it down. We have Alessandro. Alessandro looks really cool, very punk rock. I like the outfit, coming in from Italy, qualified Chaos Turbo, okay, in one of the GCIs. So shout out to them. I don't know Alessandro as well, but it is what it is. Team Imperial Order, back at it again. Here we go. No lag. Okay. And look at Alefia, man. He's still got this hot pick. Property manager coming in from, they got him in Italy. I know for a fact that this player is German. Okay. So that is a misplay, but it is what it is. You know, a little bit of clerical error. We still love it though. You like it. I love it. Qualified from the GOAT World Championship in all the years in the past few years. Qualified from the FLC and from Obelisk this year. So notorious Obelisk grinder, long time, great, GOAT Format player, legendary. Let's go Italy. Upgrade Italy in here deep, as Alex Navarro is back at it again. Qualified GGP Quetado. This is Mexico. What am I talking about? Italy, dude. This is Mexico. I'm so stupid. I'm a dummy, dude. Alex, yo, Viva la Mexico. We got a lot of great Mexican players too. Okay, so we're gonna go through. We have Alex Bogart. Okay, qualified via Obelisk, representing USA, manufacturer, getting it in. I like the bathroom selfie. That's one of my favorite photo poses there that you can do. A little bathroom selfie. We have Andrea Eletti coming in from Obelisk 53, getting it done. From Legio Invicta, we heard about they won the War League as well. Italian takeover of the GOAT Format World League. I'm sad that I missed it. It is what it is. So shout out to you. A nice piercing stare into the camera as well. We have Maximilian Homig, qualifier from the LCQ1. So won the LCQ and now trying to turn that into a GOAT Format World Championship. That can happen. People do make deep runs from coming in from those LCQs. You're hot. Keep it going. And we have Baldovin Marco. I've seen this player before last year. They had a pretty good run from what I understand. Back at it again, qualifier from the GCI, Italian player, getting loose. Another Italian player, Claudio. This is Claudio. We know Claudio. GGP Palermo. GGP Palermo. Getting it done. Okay. And then we have look at Becci. Look at this guy, dude. Look at Becci out here. NVR Shiv qualified via Ovilus in the World Championship. Look at this pick. Looking like what's his name? The Great Gatsby over here. Looking like the Roaring Twenties. Back at it again. And then we have Manny Lopez, aka Bobby Buckets, Bobby Bodega, back at it again in the World Championship, representing the Mets. I'm sorry for the Mets, though. I can't help you there. I can't help you with there. You can play the Warriors, you can play Go format, but the Mets, I can't get you out of that one. I'm so sorry, brother. I'm so sorry, brother. It is what it is, man. Love to see it. And we're gonna go Christian Botcher. We saw Christian Botcher had a great season last year as well. Qualified via GGP Berlin. I believe this should also be a German player. I want to say, I could be incorrect, but I'm fairly confident this is a German player represented from the German syndicate of duelists. Great players over there in Germany. So love to see that. Seeing them back at it again. And we're going to go over one more. We're going to, as the day goes on, we're going to continue to go over these as we have more players, or as more rounds are going through. As we have Chen Zhao, qualified GGP Dortmund. I have not had a chance to meet Chen Zhao. Congratulations to you for making it to Worlds. Got the giant BLS and the small little Time Wizard there. So very cool stuff. Very cool, man. This is cool. And shout out to Bluetooth and Pepper for making these player cards. We usually like to have them run through the night and into the morning, but it didn't happen. Okay. It didn't happen. I'll take responsibility. And we will make these available so people can see them as well. And we've given them to the players. But as the days are going on, I will begin to try to reference these. And as we get the feature matches, we'll try to pull them up and try to talk more about these players, especially players that we haven't come to know and love. Because granted, there are going to be those mainstay duelists that have been doing this thing, crushing this thing for years and years and years. And they're going to be a part of this thing all the time. But there are also going to be a lot of new faces that come in. And that's what I'm kind of more focused on, because yeah, the great players are always going to be there, but seeing these new faces come in and seeing these faces who were always on the fringe now being able to make it over the fringe and being able to make it into the deep water, I think there's a very beautiful thing about what this game is doing. Like, the grind pays off, and I think that's really cool to see. Like, there's always been players who have been like, almost there. Novitos, I'm almost there, man. I'm so close. I'm about to get it. Nate Dogg, I'm so close. I'm about to get it. And now they're there, and they're in their moment. And I think that's nice, man. It just shows like, hey, the grind continues. You just keep putting in the work. It's gonna happen eventually. So I love that. All right, but we're gonna see what's going on with the next round. And then as that's happening, we'll do that. So shout out to all the players for making it. Again, huge congratulations. I know it's not an easy thing to do to get into this tournament, and a lot of people put in a lot of work towards this tournament to get to that point. So there it is. All right, here we go. So we should be all right, we should be getting ready for round number 2. I'm getting a message here. Okay. Let me see. All right, so I'm just talking with some of the staff behind the scenes. All right. We're just getting some information. Oh, I did not know that. Oh my goodness. I did not know that. So, okay. So let me go back. Okay, let me go back. Actually, I did not know that. I just got a message coming in. So we're going to go back here. Alessandro Mosco, from what I understand. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I did miss this. I have not been around. I do apologize, but Alessandro Mosco, we unfortunately we have lost this duelist. Okay, this duelist was qualified to go to the World Championship, and unfortunately is no longer with us. So I want to take a brief moment to say, we miss you. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry I didn't realize this as I haven't been around as much as I would have liked, but that is I don't know the full story or any of the details of what happened, but I just know that they're no longer with us. They qualified, so I just want to, in loving memory, qualify with Chaos Turbo. I'm sure they were a great part of their community there in Italy. I haven't had a chance to meet this player, but I just want to say rest in power, rest in heaven, and thank you so much for being a part of our great game. And your memory will last. Your memory will last. So I did not know that. I do apologize for that. Still, you look cool. I think the aesthetic is awesome. You know what I'm saying? I love a little bit of punk rock in my life, and that is really, really awesome, man. So I did not know that. My bad. If I'm not good at those kind of things, I do apologize, but I had no idea. So thank you so much for letting me know that, everyone in the chat and reaching out to me. Calcifer was out there, let me know like, hey, this is something that happened, and I didn't know the story. So RIP, rest in power, and we will dedicate this tournament to you. And I'm sorry you cannot be here with us, and you still got your qualification though. So RIP, RIP, RIP. All right. So we are going to be gearing up for round number 2. This is the second round of the GOAT Format World Championship. This is the second round of the GOAT Format World Championship, coming in hot and heavy. We can pull the bracket back up as well. If I can. And all the reports are going to be getting in here soon, and it looks like they are all in. We have a lot of people going getting their reports done. Let's see, we got round number 2. We have, who do we want to see now? I know we're talking about Angel Valentinov. Did they win? Did Angel win? If Angel won, we will go see Angel. How's that? Did Angel win? What is their name on here? Because I don't see it in the bracket. I don't see them out here. What is their name? Does anyone know Angel Valentinov's name? Get Herney? Get Herney? Are we want to go for Herney or Angel? I know a lot of people were asking for Angel Valentinov last round, and I said I'd show it. I'm about to show Nova Ethos here. If you guys don't say anything, I'm about to put Nova on the stream because that's who I want to see. But this is not for me. This is for everybody. This is an everybody thing. So I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna see what we can see. I don't know Angel Valentinov's GOAT Format dueling name. What is their name? Because there's some great games happening here that I'm seeing. What about Easy to Slay You and KC Philosopos? Is that a good one? What about that one? Angel Valentinov versus Insidious. That's a good one. Okay, here's the person that we wanted to see. We want to see Angel Valentinov, and you got it. All my Angel fans, stand up and be recognized versus Insidious, who is back at it again in the World Championship. Another day, another World Championship for Insidious, who is holding it down. Angel Valentinov playing some Last Will. Okay, I'm already locked in. Whenever I see some Last Will, I'm locked in. Love to see it. As the Hysteric Fairy, wait a minute. Game 1 main deck Hysteric Fairy. What are we doing? I'm locked in even more. First you had my attention. Now you have my curiosity. How'd the saying go? How'd the saying go? As we are going to have to be forced to mirror force the Hysteric Fairy. I don't think I've ever seen that happen in all the 20 years of GOAT format. Check that. I probably have. Hysteric Fairy was a whole staple back in the day. If you guys don't know Hysteric Fairy, tribute 2 monsters on your side of the field to increase your life points by 1,000. Main deck. Maybe you're trying to trigger some Last Will activations with this Hysteric Fairy. Maybe you're playing an all-around fairy combo, as the Sukiyo Flip Me is going to use this Dekoichi probably. Torrential Tribute here would be absolutely devastating. You don't have it, apparently. As just going to go ahead and get another value plus out of this Dekoichi, as Insidious is on the Chaos Turbo strategy. Rooting for Insidious, but appreciate the spice. I love me some spice, man. I like it. And this is the biggest tournament of the year. You know, you're going to bring the spice, the uncut, unfiltered spice to the biggest tournament of the season. I think is that's a vibe, to say the least. That's a vibe, to say the least. Usually, I've seen the fairy make it into some side decks, like in a like in a burn world. Maybe you just want to kind of help beat burn or clear geometrios and stuff like that. It could have some value there, but in the main deck, I'd be interested to see what you're trying to cook here as exchange. Wait a minute. What? Oh, we're cooking with exchange too, huh? Dude, exchange, take the BLS, but you don't have a Dark Monster. Sangan was banished. And it's going to be take the Gillosaurus, give up. What are we taking? Snatch Deal will be hilarious as well. That's funny. Oh, we're going to use it. Dude, come on. Now, hopefully this Chaos Sorcerer just doesn't work, too. I'm not rooting against Insidious. I don't mind Insidious, but this is just too good. And that's so silly. Oh, we're attacking in, too. Going after the Koichi. Dude, this is too much fun, dude. Oh, my goodness, dude. This is so silly. As the exchange comes down, takes the Snatch Deal, takes the Chaos Sorcerer, and you're actually going to battle in with it, too. Doing some work. Ring of Destruction will be a GG. Tsukiyomi knock. Old school combos here. Getting rid of the chaotic one. It's so stupid. Oh, that's so good. But you'll be able to hit him for the 11 as well. So Angel Valentinov. Now it'd be really funny if Insidious special summons the Gillosaurus and then like Snatch Steals the Exile Force, dude. That, or not Snatch Steal, or he took your Snatch Steals. Oh, if he special summons the Gillosaurus, dude, I'm gonna lose it. Please don't special summon the Gillosaurus, bro. All right, he's just gonna continue to set. It could be the Gillosaurus, which I gotta see more of this deck. I gotta see what Angel is cooking here, because this thing seems like some straight up uncut beef right now. As we are gonna top deck Graceful Charity, probably the worst time to get to a Graceful Charity. Typically, a deck like this is probably gonna be playing some kind of Cyberstein. I would imagine that would make sense for a Hysteric Fairy in a Cyberstein type deck. So maybe there's a world where that is what you're trying to do here. I'm just trying to think, because this is something I have never seen. This is round number 2, by the way. This is not round number 1. This is not round number 1. This is round number 2. So let's go ahead and update that very quickly. There you go. Oh man, this is great. This is peak. This is peak TV right here. As we're going to kick another Hysteric Fairy Dark Monster, and I'm kind of scared a little bit. If I'm not really, I mean that'll be a really good thing for you if you had a Dark Graceful Charity top deck into a light, dark, and BLS. You're on your way. It's the Horus, bro. I'm lost, dude. Now I'm lost. Is that what the exchange is for? Maybe just give your opponent a you give your opponent a Horus level 8, dude, and say go. Is that what we're doing? Is that where we're at, dude? Is that where we're at? Is that what we're doing? Exchange, give my opponent a Horus level 8 and just rock out with it. And then they play Horus level 6 and then beat you with your own Horus level 8. It's Ceasefire. Insidious is cooking. He's cooking with the main deck Ceasefire. And that's going to be a GG, getting it done with the Ceasefire. So spice everywhere. While these players are spicing it up, I'm going to see if I can find these cards again. I just closed my card sheet. You have to excuse me for that. I will find those, and then I will go and see if I can pull up these two players' cards while we can talk about them while they're in the midst of side decking. But again, huge shout out to Bluetooth and Pepper for making these and making those and trying to keep those going for everyone. But bro, Insidious, what are you doing, baby? What are you doing, baby? This is crazy. Like, this is actually crazy work we got here on Insidious right here. Everyone knows who Insidious is. He's been crushing Go Format for a long time. This is the picture that was submitted. We didn't ask for it. He's sitting in the mines, I guess, with the no shirt on. That's a wild pick there to be putting in to put in to represent yourself. That's crazy. Come on, man. Come on, man. But we also have Angel as well. So let's find Angels. He got Insidious got in with GGP in Greece. Is that real? Did Insidious go to Greece and win? Ain't no way that's real. Did that really happen? Somebody help me out, man. I feel like I'm having a freaking fever dream, dude. I feel like I'm having a fever dream, and I need someone to tell me to wake up, dude, because I feel like I'm sleepwalking. I feel that has to be a typo, right? And Angel Valentinov, I don't think has a card. I don't think I see one, but it is what it is. They let their game and speak for themselves. As we're going to start with a graceful charity here this time, kicking that hysteric fairy, kicking out the hysteric fairy. Yes, he did go to Greece. No chance. That is wild. That is crazy. Well, congrats to him for going to Greece. As we're going to go for a hold up, turn Fusilier the dual mode beast. And he's out here getting active with the dual mode beast. Turn one King Dragoon and pass into a trap dust shoot. That is a very, very powerful play. Because even if you have the tribe here, you don't need more. And this King Dragoon is going to be able to strike super clean on you. A Cyberstein, Horus level 6, more dragons. Let's see what the hand is. You're hoping for a Mirror Force and no Royal Decree as well. That's just a wombo combo. Strong start, man. Meta Fusilier Dual Beast. Graceful Charity as well. And Light and Dark set up. Pot Charity. This is looking pretty good for the Angel Valentinov, who's going to send back the Thunder Dragon. So that's a good sign that there's no tribal infecting virus. But Spy, NA, Upstart, Snatch Steal, and Regeki Break. So Snatch Steal and Regeki Break both doing nothing to this King Dragon, but you can Upstart here to a tribe infecting virus, and you might get Sacker of the Year if you pull that one off. Maybe not. Maybe not. He did not win. He came in second. Oh, they had enough for 2 invites, and he got 1. Okay. That's cool. That's still really cool though. Seeing I wonder if he went there specifically for that tournament, or did he go there to do something else and the tournament just so happened to coincide at the same time? Because Greece is a really cool place to visit. I would like to go to Greece myself. So having that just work out, as we are going to send the dragon into the GK Spy. Can't Regeki Break him either. You can't Snatch Steal him either. And if this Horus comes in at the end of this turn, we might be in a pickle here. If you're playing the big Horus, the Black Flame Dragon level 8, are we going to level this thing up? I know a lot of people have played Horus level 6 without the level 8, but I think if you just level this thing up in phase, here he is. Checking the deck too. You didn't even draw the thing either. Dueling Book showing some mercy, not making you draw the level 8. That is crazy. And now you got this really, really conundrum situation happening. You need Tribe Infecting Virus only. I think that is your main out here. And another trap does shoot, so you can't even get to it if you have it right now. So this one's looking grotesque. You would need I guess you could also go for a Blackluster Soldier in this spot, but you don't have a Light Monster, as RB is going to kick the Night Assailant to go after the set Berserking Gorilla. And you'll be able to get back GK Spy. I might need to judge. I'm this. You still get to take a card from hand, right? And then Night Assailant triggers in a new chain, I believe. I don't know how to play this game, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. And we want to send a Dekoichi back. So this right here is a problematic situation, as now you have one Snatch Steal in hand, GK Spy is in hand. You'll be able to set it up to help protect yourself a little bit, but nobody cross out here, and you're in trouble. GY is also set up for chaotic plays here if you want to do those. Man, this is a crazy exchange here. And another one. No, not like this. There's no chance you're playing 2 level 8s. I mean, that's just asking to lose on impact. So you have another one coming down. You are attacking in with it at 2,300. Maybe just trying to get them that 3,000 wow to get in clean, as this other King Dragon will be able to take down the GK Spy as well, and then 3,000 can get in directly. What if he brings out another level 8? I was about to say, ain't no way. So no second level 8 is going to be deployed to the field. They're just going to leave these chunky dragons on board. And Insidious said, I've seen enough. Okay, that is just a lot happening there. And that is a pretty potent wombo combo that you can get when you have King Dragon immediately into the dust shoots back to back to back. That seems quite powerful. So Good play. Good game. GG. We go next. And the city is going to be on the play this time. So Angel, I cannot find their card. I don't think they submitted one, which is pretty neat. No big deal. Alessandro, Alan Navarro, Alexander, unless I'm missing something else that could also be a part of the situation room. Yeah. Yeah. And we're back side decking here. So going into game number 3, I don't even if I'm in cities, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm like, man, I come here to have some fun and play my Chaos Turbo mirrors and just have a good time and vibe out. I don't come here for this, dude. I didn't come here for this. I did not come here for all that, because Cyberstein is involved. And whenever Cyberstein is involved, I always feel like this sense of unease, because that guy can just get you out of nowhere. He's a sneaky guy. He could just RKO you out of nowhere. You'll never see it coming. One Nobleman to cross out later, one premature burial later, one last will later, one Cyberstein later, and boom, the game is just over. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. As we'll just come out with a nice little set monster. Probably should, if you have some spells and traps, you probably throw something down to kind of protect yourself a little bit, because we were talking about that Cyberstein, man. Granted, I don't think this deck has the ability. Maybe you got like some, I don't know if you have the ability to just go in with the OTK Megamorph stuff. You're probably not doing any of that. You're probably just going with the more of this dragon route, as Trap Does Shoot is going to be able to tell the full complete story. Yo, it's good to be back. Thank you guys. I see you out there. I recognize I'm here. I mean, I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be a part of it, as the hand is Pot, Meta, Hysteric, Exile, level 6, and Fusilier, the dual mode beast. I think you gotta probably go after that dual mode beast, unless you have a plan to engage with this Pot of Greed, because I just really don't want that King Dragoon back on me again, because you got meta into the guy, or you go after the Exile Force, but then Pot of Greed into Heavy Storm Last Will. Granted, that's a very small out that you're going to get those things. It could for sure happen. So things to think about, and Insidious will let you go with the Fusilier to dual mode beast. Probably the correct thing, just to not get Last Word from another planet, or get hit with another King Dragoon into the another Horus level 6 or something. You hate to see it, as Pot of Greed will be snapped here. And now we ponder and wait what those two new mysterious cards can be. They could open this thing up to a whole new world. And Heavy Storm was one of the cards that was drawn. Now Insidious has to think again. Is it some Jar of Greeds? It's not. The Ceasefire and the Mirror Force are both going to be sent to the graveyard. So that is a huge plussing Heavy Storm. You haven't seen that in quite a while. I guess you could send the Exile Force if you want, but if that's the singing, you lose on the spot. You lose on the spot. You hate to see it. If it's the singing, Insidious getting tricky with it, and we will go for the Hysteric Fairy. Just get that body on board. He's 18. If it's GK Spy, you're winning. If it's singing, you're chilling. It is the nasty Night Assailant who's going to pop this Hysteric Fairy. Get him up out of there. And that's a pretty chill 1-for-1 in that scenario. So Insidious did get plussed on a bit there, but you still are, they're actually behind the card now. So now you got to figure out a way to get a plus value back. This Chaos Turbo deck can do that relatively easy through one set monster. Now you are trying to bait the Exile Force. Clearly it says Insidious, but you didn't use it last time. You will use it this time. If it's a singing, you're up. It's the Magician of Faith. And now it is just a, probably just trying to get that out of there and maybe make sure this GK Spy can stick. You didn't have any spells in your your graveyard anyway. So you're like, cool, I'm fine with it. But Insidious passes on an open board, wide open. Cold Wave is terrifying. Oh no, not like this. But you didn't do anything with it. So Angel plays the Cold Wave, but you don't add any characters to the board either. So not able to set any spells or traps, and passing on an empty Cold Wave, that seemed like a wave wasting. You got another one. You're going to play another Cold Wave and pass. These turns are terrible for Angel. What is your hand? It's got to be a horse, and a bunch of nonsense, as we are going to go one light, one dark. And City is just going to hit the gas pedal with this Chaos Monster. Just try to end this thing fast. Getting below a Cyberstein range could be of some significance, and Thunder Dragon will apply a bit more pressure as well. And now 16 and 23, getting down, getting low. That's 39. Cyberstein is off the table, and this might just be a GG here. Snatch Steal would be a great draw. Snatch Steal the Sork, Banish Tribute, Swing could be the play, but you didn't get to it either, as Sinister Serpente comes back at it again. So just like that, after two turns of doing nothing but playing Cold Wave, you've now recalibrated this plus minus game. You're back in the driver's seat here, and in a very, very comfortable position for Insidious. You're one set spell trap away from winning, but you just elected to say, I'm going to take it slow, smash in for another 16, electing not to send that Sinister Serpent in and just try to win right there. Just taking it easy. You're in the driver's seat. Why risk it for the biscuit and get eviscerated by a Mirror Force? But if someone's playing Cold Wave, are they playing Mirror Force and Cold Wave? Possibly. I don't know anymore, man. I don't know what the hell is going on. This game is done. This game is over. It is what it is. As it looks like some thought bubbles are coming in. It looks like some GGs are probably going to be coming through. I guarantee you Horus level 8 is in the hand for sure. Like, you can believe that. It's almost impossible, as the BOGO is going to be out here trying to get loose on this Thunder Dragon. And it works. Can't say I saw that one coming. I thought that would just be for sure met with some type of resistance, but it was not. Berserk Gorilla can cleanly get banished by the Chaotic Sorcerer, as we'll just set one up for the pass, and RB is going to be deployed. Going after that one, it's another Cold Wave. So triple Cold Wave. Ugh, man, it's all my Cold Wave believers. This is really putting a damper on your case. This is really putting a damper on your Cold Wave case, as I'm a Cold Wave supporter, but these things are looking absolutely terrible. Like, not good at all. Really bad, actually. The card can be broken, but not when they come like that, as they didn't do anything. As Chaos Sorcerer is just going to get rid of that Berserk Gorilla. Clean plus, you'll take it. And Sinister Serpent puts on the pressure, 300. He'll take that all day long. You still got time, as Chaos Sorcerer now shifts to attack position. You do have a little bit of time. Insidious is taking it slow, but is there a world you're taking it too slow? Just trying to hit the gas pedal and potentially end this thing, but electing not to, as the Hysteric one is going to come back at it again for another swing on the Sinister Serpent, tearing a little bit more damage at a time, piece by piece, brick by brick. This one does seem super over, as you set up another spell trap on the board. Thinking about that Sinister Serpent, probably going to retain some priority here, just so you don't get your life dust shot away. Passing that priority, no Regeki break coming in. No dust shoot either. And we'll continue to banish. So taking it slow, getting those pluses, grinding the resources. Now you're up 2 cards now, after being down 2 cards. Huge swing. And a quick little pass. So now can Angel get to the Snatch Deal? I think that's what it would require. You need a Snatch Deal, and you need a Tribute for that level 6 that we know you have in hand. So your hand is just giga bricked. I believe there's a Metamorphosis that we haven't seen, and a no, that was last round. I'm sorry, we didn't see the Trap Death Shoot this time. But I'm assuming there's a Horus in your hand, just based on the way that we've been playing. And we're going to tribute up for another Thunder Dragon, just to try to apply a little bit of pressure. Chaos Sorcerer goes back to defense mode, so that's fine. And it is the worthless Cyberstein, not doing much of anything, just trying to defend yourself from losing the game. I think Chaos Sorcerer could have ended it right there, but Insidious, that's why he's here. That's why he's in the World Championship. Taking it slow, man. Just keep applying the pressure. Your back's not against any wall at all. You're just kind of comfortably sitting here, cruising on through, Your opponent's win condition is kind of off the table at this moment. No Cyber Sign can get you. You really can't lose to too terribly much, as we will try to end it here with the Chaos Sorcerer, and it will be that Sakuretsu armor here that will take down the Chaos Sorcerer. So Insidious showing a little bit of haste, but I think it's a 1-for-1 in this spot, and you're still in such a good spot. I think that was a very, very good attack coming in, as the Thunder Dragon is laid up in defense position, ready to continue to apply more pressure. So you are still playing battle traps. There's a jillion cold waves in his deck. I got to see what's happening here. As another Berserker Gorilla now is going to be threatening, going after the face-up Thunder Dragon. And it gets through clean through these 3 back row. Maybe it's another... No, Ceasefire's already gone. Man. So here we go. As Berserk Gorilla now has taken control of the board a little bit. Insidious does have another access to another Chaos Monster if they felt so inclined. But we're just going to continue to just set, and pass it back on over to Angel, who is slowly starting to see some inklings, dare I say, signs of life, potentially. I don't know. Maybe there are some signs of life, as we're going to set another monster beside the Berserk Gorilla. We're last willing up here. Last will and testament. No way you just blow up your Berserk Gorilla here. What could you possibly get? Man, I'm so confused. But this is a good thing. It's a good type of confusion. It's a good type of confusion, as we are going to go for the Metamorphosis. That is a cost. We are thinking that is the Metamorphosis has been deployed. That is a cost of playing Metamorphosis. It's metamorphizing the Fusilier, the dual mode beast, into a last will, just to get the Sangan out for a little bit more insulation. In defense position, I don't hate that play at all. I mean, you could have even gone for the last warrior from another planet and just vibed out there. Just kicked it and hope for better days. Maybe hope for a deck out scenario. I don't know. I have no clue. Man, City still has that snatch deal, so apparently last warrior from another planet will eventually get snatched stolen. And here we are. What do we do from this point? I guess you should just special summon your dragon if you have it, and just go all in. And Mirror Force is already in the discard, in the graveyard pile. King Dragoon. I say Dragoon. I say King Dragoon, and I've been told multiple times that is incorrect. And we are going to send it, so no Mirror Force to be had, and you're just going to go all in. Ouch, baby. That is a TT of all TTs right there. Dang, Insidious set the trap, man, and you fell right into the gap there. That is brutality incarnate. That's some good discipline, man. That is some good groovy discipline coming in from Insidious. He had that TT, and that thing was sitting there vibrating. And man, oh man, you set the trap and you jumped right into it with both feet and just got blown apart there, as Tribe Infecting Virus is going to come on through. And if you got a special summon as well, you don't have it, but you will reveal the Upstart Goblin to cycle 1. The World's Riddance, it should be in the Discord as well. I'm not certain exactly of the prize structure. I know the belt is involved, and it was the BLS as well. So that's going to be a GG. GG, getting it done. There's going to be a belt. There's going to be some cash. There's going to be some things like that. I believe there is a mat that is being worked on as well. So a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. All right. What a crazy game. What a crazy match. I'm glad we got a chance to see what the Angel Valentinov deck was trying to do. I'm glad we're trying to see it. And I still have Angel Valentinov's deck for my PWCQ69 on here, which is quite hilarious. All right. So let's see if we can hop back into the bracket, and let's see if we can find another game to round out round number 2. I don't know how much time is left. We got Tiso in here. Let's hop in there and see what Tiso is cooking. I believe this is a Go Format World Championship match as well, as Tiso versus Pepe 93, I believe. You want some hog? You want hog up? Okay, we'll start with hog next round. How's that? we'll start with the hog. We'll hog up next round. But for this round, we're going to finish up with Tiso and Pepper 93. 1993. My mama tried to ski. Here we go. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see if I can find. I cannot find these. I cannot find these names at all. Like, I'm having a hard time finding the names. But here's Tiso. All right, so Tiso got in from the GOAT Format War League this season, I believe, or last season, from Team Bones. Show a quick image of Tiso there. That's a very solid picture. It looks like you're going for a driver's license. Eduardo Ballerini. Eduardo Ballerini. I think I'm saying that correctly. Shout out to you. Shout out to Tiso, Warrior Icon living. Let's see what they're playing this time. They're back at it again with the Warrior strategy, it seems, as Pepper here is playing what looks to be potentially Chaos Turbo, but we have the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, is in the deck. Thoughts on Mobius? Is he back? Is Mobius back? I thought Mobius was out. When I was around, Mobius was gone. People were out of there on Mobius. They were like, dude, get out of here, dude. You're not getting it done, man. You're getting Regeki broken. You're getting Ring of Destruction. You're not doing anything. You're getting Jarv greeted. Mobius, you're done. You'll never work in this town again. Guess we were wrong. We see the Mobius is right here. The Frost Monarch is getting loose and active in the discard pile right here, as Tiso is got the double barrel GK Spy staring down Oblivion. Pepper sends it in with the Cypher Soldier, aka Kinetic Soldier, in attack mode. Very cool. I like to set the Kinetic Soldiers, man. I'm a greedy little Gus. I'll put that thing in face down defense position, get level 2 and lose the game. But sometimes they'll send in with someone else. But when you got to face up this tribe infecting virus, you're going to be able to get it for free. And then this could be a GG type scenario here if you wanted. Or maybe you can shield up, put some things into defense position. Are we going prio on the tribe infecting virus? It looks like we might be. Punishment will be the bottomless trap hole. Is that back? Is that back? Is bottomless trap hole back? We won't find out because Tiso is going to go ahead and use the priority here to pitch the chaotic one to get rid of the Cypher. Well, that's cool. You don't mind. You don't hate that. As we get the 3-cost machine into the discard right away, maybe Book of Moon, and we got it. Pepper reveals the Book of Moon, showing that was a part of the plan all along to go ahead and preserve the body of the Cypher Soldier. And now this looks like a really, really silly turn because you did lose a card, but check that. It's going to be the Black Lesson one. Can we get another very powerful Torrential Tribute? We saw a very, very vital Torrential Tribute last game that we saw, and not this time. And that's going to get it done as we go into the all-important, all-exclusive game number 3. We've got another game number 3 today. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. We're back at it again. Thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. This is the GOAT Format World Championship, and this is round number 2. JDZ, what's up? Yo, what up with you? Nova, how are you cooking? You're in the, you got to lock in, big dog. You're in the tournament. You need to be switched on. You need to put on some of those Michael Jordan highlights in the background where he's just kind of staring, locked in. Job's not done. Okay. Job's not done. Job's not done. But we're all turbo players at heart. The Cali, is that the Cali effect? I'm getting trolled. That can't be that's not the actual Cali effect in the building. Watching the GOAT Format World Championship going down. I don't buy that for a second. Who's trolling out here? That the Cali effect out here in the GOAT world. We really appreciate you, big dog. How you say it? Talk to him. If it is, guns up to the Cali effect. If that is who I think it is. Or it could just be someone out here trolling your boy JDZ. No big deal. No big deal. Appreciate all the work you do for Yu-Gi-Oh! If that is in fact you. But we out here. This is game number 3. Super important. Pepper going to be on the approach this time. Coming in with a nice little humble T set. Check that. 3 set. We haven't seen a T set all day. We haven't seen a T set all day. I can't believe I've been back in the GOAT world for so long. We haven't seen a patent pending T set this entire time. Like the whole stream. Insane. You think that'd be the first thing that we see, but it is what it is. As Tiso will get hit with the powerful Royal Decree. How you going to get out of this one, big dog? Let's see if you can pull it off. As the Royal Decree is up and active. The Warrior players, have they figured this thing out? As the GK Spy is going to be able to flip as well. So he didn't have any answers to any of these set characters or set monsters. And then you allow for the GK Spy to flip, and then you got the Royal Decree on you. So this could be a downhill, immediate snow cone type situation for Tiso. You would need to get to a nice Ninja Grandmaster right away. Because what I do notice about Royal Decree versus Warriors, sometimes they can use that Royal Decree against you. Because when you're not playing traps, just like this Breaker who's up and active, we can go in clean probably. Come on, man. That is a Royal Decree right next to that Ring of Destruction. Let's flip that face down immediately. Come on now. Let's lock in. It's your Royal Decree. Can't do it. Can't do it. Oh, that is what it is. And that is brutal, brutal, brutal. This is the World Championship. So takebacks are something that are in few and far between. Notably, Royal Decree does read, and I quote, negate all other trap card effects on the field. It does not say trap cards cannot be activated. So you still can play it. It just will not have an effect because that thing is negated. You hate to see it, but it is what it is. Short-term memory, we shake that off and we keep it moving as Breaker up and out. It's just one of those things. It's a muscle memory kind of thing. You see Breaker, you have Ring, you play Ring. You just get it done. It's just what you do. And it's one of those things where it's a tight spot. It just happens. You make those mistakes, you shake it off, you move on, and we get that Jargreed to go off as well. So this is that is one of those things that you're going to have to look back at. You don't want to kick yourself on it. You don't want to beat anybody up. So please, I'm asking for grace. People make mistakes all the time. Nobody is human, especially in one of those moves. In all your testing matches and training matches, you see Breaker, you're probably going to play Ring. You see Breaker, you play Ring. You see Breaker, you play Ring. And then you just forget that you had the Royal Decree up. And that is just something that does happen. Especially in these kind of high pressure situations. So it is what it is. We're going to shake that off and we're going to keep it moving as the Smasher is going to come on in and smash the GK Spy. MST in the draw phase, getting through Dust Tornado as well. So you are whittling down, going card for card. You're still only down a card, which is not that bad. If this flip is something cool, you're chilling, but the way this thing has not snapped into attack position to do something cool indicates that it's probably going to be a Cypher Soldier, aka Kinetic Soldier, is what I'm putting all my money on. This guy to the far east here, where this middle could be something quite juicy. Who knows? Battle phase. We're going to find out here soon. See if we go after the new set. And we will. It'll be the San Gone. So Sangin, probably looking for a light monster, I would assume, to try to see if we can get some kind of chaotic maneuver to combat this busted down Breaker, the Magic Warrior, who's already done his job, plus some. Got a double plus here on that Ring of Destruction situation. Nobody is human? Is that what I said? Did I say nobody is human? Dude, I'm tripping. I'm so sorry. I got to drink some water. I haven't had any coffee. It's only all my excuses. Okay. Every excuse that you can imagine. It's early. I'm West Coast. I've had no coffee. If I said everyone is human, everyone is human. I meant everyone is human. Nobody is perfect. And I blended them together. Nobody is human is crazy. I can't believe I said that. If I did, edit that out. Nobody is perfect. Everybody is human. Nobody doesn't never not make mistakes, dude. How about that? Work it in there. You guys know what? Listen to my energy, okay? You know what I'm trying to say. Help me out, man. Dang. God. If I can get one of my assistants to support me with some coffee, that'll be great. I don't have my phone. I'm just all cooked, man. I gotta get some coffee stat. As we are still in the main phase one for Pepper, who is now down, I believe, a full card and a turn. No one is human. Everyone is not never a human being, potentially of ever humanity. There it is right there. Words to live by. Lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in, as this is a great way to turn it around. You're talking about getting a free inherent plus. You got one of your Trinity pieces has been deployed. It can do that very well, gaining a plus value for you to help catch this thing up. And that's one thing I really do love about Go format, and I miss the most about Go format when I'm playing other games, is that it's very difficult to figure out a way to patch in a way to catch up after you've already lost or whatever, or if you find your position starting to falter. It's hard to work that in as from a game design mechanic. I think Go format does that well, I would say, in the fact that you do have some cards like Delinquent Duo, Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, Snatch Steal, Blacklustre Soldier, Ring of Destruction. Those cards all exist in everyone's deck, and at a moment's notice, those cards can kind of turn the tides. Unfortunately, those cards can really exacerbate the blowouts and make the game much worse when you're already ahead. But when you're behind, those kind of cards can kind of help you get back into it. So I think that's really cool, as you were able to get a plus value there. But GK Spy gets you one right back, and it was the Kinetic Soldier. Called it. Talk to him, Kinetic. He didn't flip, but you will be able to ward off a lot of these low strength attackers there, and Breaker will go ahead and bear down onto the set. It is a GK Spy. So just like that, Pepper gets another plus. So we're back at it again. This game state seems neutralized. It seems balanced across the board. And here we go. But no GK Spy to add, as two are already in the graveyard, resting peacefully. No guard to come down either. So here we go. So you didn't get your plus. It is what it is. Yeah, Heavy Storm too. Heavy Storm is another. Heavy Storm, Mirror Force, Torrential, like all those cards, those super bombed cards, I think they're good at being able to help you catch up when you're losing. Like when you're getting beaten, I think they're great for you. If I'm gonna ban anything, I think I would ban Delinquent Duo. I don't think I'd ever ban Pot of Greed from Go format, because it's just a part of this format. It's a part of this timeline. Like, notice we have the anime. Like, this is Yugi at his best. Yugi top decking a Pot of Greed. I also can do that too and come back in, top deck into a BLS. That should always be a part of this. I don't care about skill expression. I don't care about sacking. I don't care about any of that. Top decking a Pot of Greed and slamming a BLS is quintessential GOAT format. That should always be a part of it. But maybe Duo, not so much. I think that can go. That card is kind of, or they should make it to where Duo, you shouldn't be able to play it on your first turn. If you're going first, I play Duo, that should be illegal. It should say you cannot play this card on your first turn of the game. And then I think it's all right after that, because you can't play around it unless you got Despair from the Dark in your deck or something of the like. As we get to the Ninja Grand Master, Sasuke has found his way. So everything you need is up and active for Tiso. If this is Mirror Force, you're going to be a little bit in trouble, but Royal Decree plus Mirror Force, thoughts? I don't know if that's the way, as we will get after this Kinetic one. I think you got to do it to get his bod off the board. I think you'd love another Book of Moon here. I'm pretty confident that's how that would work, because he has to be face up. Kinetic will blast this Ninja Grand Master on the crackback. If this is Book of Moon, you're going to be on your way, but it's Regeki Break. And Regeki Break will get after the Ninja Grand Master there, discarding Tsukuyomi, which is a high value, high impact card in this matchup. So getting rid of Tsukuyomi, losing a whole card in the process. No Sinister Serpent on that discard, no Thunder Dragon, no Light Monster at all. That feels bad. That does feel bad, but you're going to lose that plus. And you're afraid that your opposition has two more cards in hand, so they could have easily set another trap to protect themselves from a potential Tsukuyomi, and then you just lose the game. But they didn't set anything. I think I give up the Cypher Soldier there, and then get that plus back on that Ninja Grand Master. And I would gamble as we get to the Graceful Charity off the top. So two pieces of the Trinity have been resolved for Pepper, and Tiso has none. That's where I grit my teeth a little bit when I'm fighting for my life over here, and you're getting all the Trinity, and I'm getting none. It's always one of those things that makes me mad a bit about the game. Not the real Cali effect, by the way. Okay, cool. Right on. Thanks for letting me know. They're still vibing though. They're chilling as if they're the Kelly effect, and I still respect the Kelly effect a lot. I mean, what they're doing for Yu-Gi-Oh and all that. So if it's not, if it is, whoever it is, right on. It is going to be like that a portion of the time. And you get to the Chaos Monster as well. So here it is. The tide tables are starting to turn, as we will go ahead and banish the defense position Gravekeeper Spy. And if you want, you can go one-on-one with this with this breaker as well, just to clear him off the board. And then get in directly with a lot of damage. So this is where it comes down to, all on the top decks. And you can't even, BLS can't even get you out of this one either. For the first time in forever, BLS can't save you. Tribe can though. Holy, talk to him, Tribe. As you're going to get rid of the Cypher Soldier, Kinetic Soldier, Tribe, and then BLS is crazy. No way. No way. No way. Oh. No way. No way. That's crazy. And then we're going to go ahead and clear the entire board. What a game. Talk about a swing, huh? Snatch Steal is alive. Like, you still have Snatch. You still can draw Snatch. You still can pot into Snatch right now. You can do it. Pepper, can you do it? You can draw Pot of Greed. You can get Snatch Steal. It can happen. Okay. That's a crazy, crazy sequence. Do you have it? Snatch Steal is crazy. Do you have it? No, you don't got it. Whew. Oh, man, I'm sweating, dude. I am sweating. GG's, well played to both. And it all came down. I mean, that's just one of those things. It all came, that Ring of Destruction. Look at that. Ring of Destruction. Just imagine you ring this BLS or something. The game's different, right? Game's different, right? It is what it is. Part of your world for the first time in forever. Oh, come on, man. Too soon. Okay. Too soon. Too soon. Too absolutely soon. All right, but let's get back into the Discord. And then we'll also pull some player cards up again to continue to talk through some of the players that we've have in the Go Format World Championship. That's where we are right now. We have, let's see, Discord. Go Gadget Discord. Discord. Get into the Discord. The Discord. Dang. What a day. What a day. Okay. All right. Actually, check that. It's up on the website right now. Shout out to Kabuki. We just put the player cards up on the website right now. So everybody can get over there to the website and check it out and see and get to know the players. So that way I don't have to go back in and do it. So go to the goformat.com right now. I will put the link into the description so you guys can go by and check it out and see for yourself and get to know these players and see their journeys. I'll still keep pulling them up myself and looking at them periodically as we have time, but I'll go and toss a link down into the description or into the comment section right now. And then we can party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth. Let's see it. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Bam. Okay, cool. Cool. Ivan is playing Chaos Turbo with Phoenix Wing. Are they still going live right now? Let's hop in and see. I kind of want to see a full Ivan match, but let's see if we can start one off fresh. I'm trying to see if anyone's still playing. We got PD, Purple Drunk, and Rebouncer are playing right now. So we're just keep the games moving a little bit as we got Purple Drunk out here going insane, it seems, as it looks like you're on your way to a victory, I want to say, in this game number 3. It's not a lot you can do to get through a Chaos Sorcerer BLS established banish combo. So it seems like we're just in garbage time as you're going to flip and dip and get it done, as Purple Drunk will end it here in round number 2. So we're going to be going over to round number 3 here soon, starting very, very shortly. So thank you all for being here. He just sacked our boy Nate. Ultra Instinct. Is that Shaggy or is that Indoors in the building? Yo, what up? UI's finest. Back at it again. Ivan out here sacking. I haven't been sacking for years, man. I don't want to hear it. You can't complain now. He's been sacking forever. No, I'm kidding. Ivan is a really, really strong player, and he knows what's up. Clearly, he's a GOAT. He's one of the OGs, one of the best players to do it. He's one of the best players to do it. I can't hate. But if he's out here sacking, it just make it look so natural with the sack, because you just know it's going to happen. And then when he's not sacking, it's like, okay, you just know it's about to happen to you anyway. You just got to let it happen, man. Don't fight it. Don't fight it, man. Just let it go limp and just let it happen, man. I think that's what you got to do. All right. So here we go. Let me pull I can pull the bracket back up one more time while we're waiting. Again, while we're waiting, if I can find it. Oh my goodness, dude. Here we go. So round number 2 is underway. We did get the Tiso match has been resolved. We saw that one go down. We have, let's see, Splevin takes down SDO Killer. Nova, Ethos is going to take down Botcher. Geist D goes down to Baldo. Jamaica takes down a series of numbers here. Chopper back at it again. Takes down the Confused Ray. We have Broadway Actor loses to Fair Luna. Ghost Rider takes down Bobby Bodega. And Nate Dogg falls to the Ivan Rosito. Grumple wins. Don't Copy wins. Toad wins. And there it is. All right. So here we are going into that round number 3. Tournament's moving along smooth. I kind of want to see, I want to see Nova. I want to see Nova play. Can we be so bold? I want to see Nova get a game in, and we'll keep it moving around. I want to see the homie Nova, see what he's cooking out here in this World Championship. This is the GOAT Format World Championship. Keep it locked. Don't touch that dial. As we're about to be starting round number 3 here. Very, 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 very soon. And I want to thank you guys all for being here and kicking it with the program, kicking it with the broadcast. It's been really nice. It has been missed as well on my end. Unfortunately, I have been away. I have been doing some other things. I have been rocking and rolling with some different things, going on a different journey, a different quest, if you will, trying to expand my thing and doing my own thing over here. And it's been pretty nice for me as well, personally, on a personal level. And people have been reaching out and they're like, hey man, we miss you. We like what you used to do. We love everything you did for GOAT Format. And if you want to come back, we'd always have you. And I do appreciate that. And I appreciate all the effort of people holding it down and keeping this thing moving in my absence. It's just been a lot happening, and it's just, you gotta sometimes you gotta take a step back and look for self. Okay. Take a step back and look for self. The player cards are up on the website. So make sure you guys go check by the website as well and look at that and see what we can do. See what we can do. Ash Blossom is cooking. Okay. I need you to knock it off. I'm joking. I am joking. But seriously, it's been really, really nice on that. And I don't want to take that away, but that's just where I've been for everyone who's been asking and who's been, reaching out and stuff. It's been really cool. It's been really chill. Cool and chill. Chill and cool. But thank you. But seriously, I do truly appreciate it. So if you're just tuning in, we're going into the 3rd round of the GOAT Format World Championship. Good luck to all duels today, except anyone who loaded FTK or Burn. I would love to see a little bit of Burn. I don't mind Burn. FTK, stay away. Burn, I think Burn is needed. Burn, I would not mind if someone loaded a fully polished Burn strategy to bring to the GOAT Format World Championship. I don't think that would be the worst thing at all. As we are going to be going into the 3rd round, I said I want to see Nova. I would like to see Nova. Nova's in versus Chin. And Nova should be playing the spice. I would like to see a little bit more goobly goo before we get into the later rounds where it just turns to nonstop chaos turbo mirrors. I would like to try to showcase a little bit of the spice. And if someone knows someone out there playing some of that uncut, unfiltered, unmitigated spice, please forward that to the front of the line. Let me know so we can get as many players showcased as possible. We will be bouncing around so we can see what more people are doing. And that is going to be what it is. As Nova with the first T set of the day, the first one that we've seen since I've been back. I'm finally happy. I can live my wildest dreams now that we've seen the T set, and it will be met by the first Nova to cross out. Now, I think that's the second Nova one we've seen today. So matched with another T set, and Nova leads strong with the Royal Decree main deck. So we are playing a little bit of the gobbledygook as you lead Royal Decree. It is active. Maybe you have The Pyramid Turtle has hit the board as well. Challenging it in. Can't be the GK Spy. It is the Dekoichi who's going to get a plus here. Well, 1 for 1, actually, as he loses his bod, but he will replace himself with that Dekoichi Train flip effect. Dang. Man, y'all roasting me, dude. Y'all roasting me out here, and I don't appreciate it, okay? I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it. All right, let me live. It's not even. We could talk more about it. Like I said, I really don't want to talk too terribly much about it and get too far off track. But we have a long day, and we'll be even a longer day tomorrow. So I kind of want to make sure everyone is getting all their questions answered and asked. And I will tell you what anything you want to know. But I know some people are going to be here for that, and some people are not going to be here for that. The heavy storm is going to come on down. Scapegoat is going to be deployed. And we will get rid of that royal decree, which is probably the most important part of that heavy storm. The second factor of the heavy storm is now Pyramid Turtle won't be able to trigger because you chain the scapegoats in response to the heavy storm. So we will just send the Chaos Sorcerer down now to go ahead and clear that Pyramid Turtle. I think you could have even challenged it if you wanted to, just for the vibes, but you'll like to just get him out of there, taking away those Book of Life lines if they have those available into a card destruction here for 2. And you got some good units too, man. Snatch Steal, BLS. You don't have to worry about 2 of the most problematic cards in the entire history of the game anymore because they're now going to be firmly nestled into the discard pile. But you also are going to be able to shake up your opponent's hand because typically if someone is playing a scapegoat, maybe they got a metamorphosis here and you need to get an answer to a potential 1,000 Eyes Restrict that could be coming your way. Cool deck. What are we playing here, Nova? Is this a zombie goat control deck? What are we doing here? Somebody let me know. What are we cooking here? The deck lists are not available. They should be available after the event is over, I would say. And there is that metamorphosis, and this could be where the game comes down to. Book of Moon here is humongous. Ring of Destruction here is huge. Regeki Break huge, and it is the ring, so you did get it done. Backup meta, 2 for 2. No chance you got 2 for 2. Only the goats go 2 for 2. And you didn't get it done. You're going to have to force to set one at the face of this Chaos Sorcerer. You already used one of your Nobleman to cross out, so you probably may not have another one. You've already used one of your Chaos plays. You probably don't have a BLS either, even though you don't have a Dark Monster set up. So we're going to continue to just banish these tokens and vibe out before a creature swap can come your way. Man. Zombie Control Spice. Yo, Lorcana villain. Lorcana, what up, villain? I did just share this in one of my Lorcana servers that I'm a part of. And without old school Yu-Gi-Oh, there's no Lorcana villain. First TCG memories go hard. And you guys don't know who Lorcana villain is. You need to ask somebody, okay? He's the deal over there. And I'm just trying to I want these worlds to combine, okay? Because there are some overlaps there. There are a lot of people who played Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh way back in the day, and we all love it. And now we've all grown up, and some people have branched off. There's so many beautiful TCGs that are in the world right now. Magic is huge, you know. Lorcana's coming along quite strong. One Piece is great. You know, Riftbound is coming in. It's going to be very strong. You have the robots. What are we talking about here? With the robots and the Gundam Wing is coming in. So there's a lot of stuff you can do, man. If you like TCGs, I suggest everyone branch out and try some different things. And there are other people out there. You got community. You guys know I'm a big guy on community. And I'm just glad that I'm able to come back and people are still going to be able to receive me well and be a part of this thing, because Goat World is always going to be in my heart, as you guys know. As Chaos Sorcerer is still up and active right now, MST onto the latent and incipient Nobleman to cross out, probably not doing too terribly much, as we're going to continue to banish these scapegoat tokens who really are just a slow neg here in this spot, as Nova Ethos is going to need a nice little rip off the top, as you're kind of stuck into this Tsukiyomi vortex as well. You're losing all of your tokens. Talk about a flip Cyberjar here. That would just be banana bread if you could pull that off. Nova Ethos can do this, man. He's a slick dealer, and he's never going to give up. Yugi Moto incarnate sometimes. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Playing some goat, playing some, and it was the morphing jar as well. So you did have second Nobleman And that is brutal. That is brutal. I hate to see it. Second Nobleman on the morphing jar would have just been an absolute devastating maneuver if you could pull it off. Electing not to reflip that Chaos Sorcerer. Upstart for one, this is looking like it's getting a little out of hand for Nova Ethos, but still, like I said, there's always a chance to come back. Granted, your BLS is gone. You might have your own Chaos Sorcerer as well. Your Snatch Steal is gone. These two cards being no longer part of this equation are just so problematic for Nova Ethos' entire spot because you love to just snatch out of here. You get a snatch and you're so back, but this Tsukiyomi lock will protect your Chaos Sorcerer from even that outcome as you're going to keep that bad boy set. You lost your Nomen to cross out to that MST earlier. So here you are just in this weird stare down situation. Hopefully the Sinister Serpent is good enough to get you there. And that's a great start, as Graceful Charity is going to get you 3 with Sinister Serpent in hand. Not too bad. You'll take that. You will absolutely take that. It's just, I don't know, man. It feels good to draw Graceful Charity, but at the same time, you're in this very cumbersome position getting rid of the Ryu Koki. Now go for the Book of Life here, and maybe that's good enough. But if you do that, you're just going to put in another Dark Monster into your opponent's discard, aka graveyard, as it may be. I'm cooked, man. I'm so cooked. I'll be there next week in Milwaukee, dude. I'll be talking about monsters and discards and graveyards and attacking and destroying. I'm about to get fired, dude. But it's okay. It's worth it for the GOAT world. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. But it's a vibe, though. It's still a vibe. As we do have the Pro Set Heavy Storm is active to get through that Regeki break. So now do you have an answer to this Chaos Sorcerer? I think if you have the Book of Life, you just got to send it and just get through this Chaos Sorcerer right now. And if they got the BLS, they got the BLS. It is what it is. But this is the dangerous game that you're playing. You know, one of the cards in hand is Tsukiyomi, threatening Chaos Sorcerer still on the board. And it is the Cyberstein. Wait a minute. Hold up. Where did this come from? Cyberstein is active on the field of play. It is His Majesty King Dragon is down. And hold up, I ain't heard no bell. 700 gets in clean. You tried everything you could to get through this BLS, but if he's got it now, you're still going to be in trouble. But it is what it is what I say. If you slam the Blacklisted Soldier here, you're the GOAT. Chins. If not, you might have a lot of heavy lifting to do, and you got there. It looks like it is one light. It is one dark. It is the boy is back. You gamble, and sometimes you get snake eyes. And that is a brutality back-breaking blaster as Blackluster Soldier is going to banish both of these bodacious bad boys. Dang, you hate to see it. BLS. I wonder if they ripped it. I wonder if they ripped it, dude. I wonder if they ripped it or if they had it. If they ripped the BLS or if they had it. Oh, that's miserable. But now I guess you still could go for that Book of Moon play. Oh, you clearly probably don't have the Book of Moon now, because if you did, you'd probably make that same play, and then you can Book of Moon the Chaos Sorcerer out of the graveyard. But it looks like we got a Thousand Eyes Restrict. You had to do it just to clear that Blacklist Soldier. Tsukiyomi will eat this cleanly. And if you have a way to special summon another monster, you could potentially end the game right now. That is wild. And electing not to go for the Tsukiyomi play here. Maybe it's trying to set up a GG type maneuver. Put another monster down in defense position. I for sure thought Tsukiyomi would happen there, because now you're opening yourself up to opposition Tsukiyomi plays to clear another plus on you. If Nova's got the Tsukiyomi here, you're going to be feeling bad about it, but allegedly they do not. You're just going to go ahead and pass it back on over to Chins, who feel comfortable enough to go for the Tsukiyomi. Now you have the ability to make another flip for Nomen to cross out, and then you can win the game here. So I guess that was a nice little heads up maneuver, as your play was significantly better than mine. Nomen to cross out up, hit the unknown set, clear the Thousand Eyes, and then attack in for exactly 11. And that's going to be a GG well played coming in from Nova, who, I mean, you gambled. Actually, I don't even think you gambled. I think you just played the game and you made them have it, and they actually had it. And that just does not feel good all the time. But that's the nature of the game. Sometimes they're going to have it. You got to put them on better have it. And every time you put them on a better have it, sometimes they're going to actually have it, if that makes any sense. All right. All right. All right. All right, man. What a day. What a day. What a tournament, man. It does feel good to be back into the GOAT world. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. It does kind of feel good to be here. I just remember it used to be every weekend, man. We'd be in the dojo, locked in, going coast to coast. Are we lagging again? Is it still lagging? I thought I saw some lags. I'm trying to look at the stream now, make sure, checking the stream health. If we're lagging like crazy, let me know. I do appreciate it if you got any productions out there that could tell me if we're lagging or not. Streamlabs ain't for me. I'm an OBS guy. Unless we're doing GOAT format activity, then I'll be on to the Streamlabs. So that's why I had to use Streamlabs, and it just never works for me. It always has a ton of issues. I switched to OBS, but it is what it is. Thank you guys all for being here. This is the GOAT format World Championship as we are on our way. Nova will be going first this time. And I believe Chins, I want to say Chins. I don't know much about Chins. I could pull their card as well. I don't know much about Chins, but they were playing a very, very well played game. I believe they're playing a Chaos Turbo strategy. It is probably going to be the most played deck of the day, as it often is in every tournament. Probably going to be the most played deck. But I still like to see people out here experimenting and making it to the GOAT format World Championship, playing different, unique strategies. That's why I try to follow the spice around as Nova Ethos starts with another T set. Now let's see if Chin's kept in the Nobleman of Crossouts. I think it's going to be super important. You just leave with the Delinquent Duo. Ugh, you hate to see it. As the Delinquent Duo is the first card played, coming in from the red corner. Rip the Ryukogi, kick the Spear Reaper, or kick the Sinister Serpent won't be too bad. It's Metamorphosis. You hate to see that one. And it is the Sangan. So your hand must be juiced if you're going to send the Sangan to the discard pile willingly. Maybe selling Call of the Haunted potentially is a card that you have set onto the field already, or maybe one of the cards you still have in hand. Double dip the chip on those TDs. Graveyard is not quite set up just yet. Streamlabs is goated. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. It's OBS gang through and through and through, dude. I can't stand the Streamlabs. But it's a YouTube. I think the Streamlabs is hooked up to YouTube. The Twitch is hooked up to the OBS, and it works out. Can't do it. Can't do it. I gotta get my game together. I'll figure it out. I will for sure figure it out. But it's just always having a lot of issues with me. Maybe it's this Mac as well. I'm on this Mac computer, and Mac is not it. Okay, that's the problem. That's really the problem. It's the Mac. If I had a Windows, maybe it wouldn't be that big of an issue. As we do get to the Graceful Charity, so this is a nice little rebuttal to match wits with the Delinquent Duo that you discard early, and it's a DMOC. Wait a minute. So that Call of Hunt, if you had it, this is looking really, really good for Nova Ethos now. If it is in fact Call of Hunt, which it might not be, but it could be, as that DMOC went to the graveyard so fast. I think he could have slow rolled the discard, and he's going to throw out the Delinquent Duo as well. Probably not going to get much value out of it with the Thunder Dragons in hand, as we had the Pro Set Heavy Storm into the Premature Burial. Ain't heard no bell. Hold up now. DMOC is on you. Now you got a problem here if you're Chins, as we are going to get another installation of Graceful Charity back with this Dark Magician of Chaos, and we're ripping it and dipping it. You need to find some protection for this DMOC immediately, because you know this bad boy loves to work for the enemy as well. He loves to be snatched stolen at 2800 attack line, 2800 strength, if you will, 2600 willpower is pretty good. That's a pretty good thing to use against your opponent, as he's already done exactly what you pay him this good money to do. Look at this DMOC. Man, I love me some Nova, dude. Out here rocking Dark Magician of Chaos in the GOAT format World Championship with the Premature Burial, with the Premature Burial OG art. I love to see, and we're going all in, huh? We're going all in, huh? We're going all in, huh? As we're sending everything in. That's 5,800. That's 6. That's GG. Bruh. Let's go. DMOC with the win. Oh my goodness, dude. What did I do to deserve that? To see a DMOCing, dude. Let's go. Guns up. Oh my God. DMOC with a win. Come on, talk to him, DMOC. Every time I play DMOC on this cursed application, that dude is in my hand early. I guess you play Graceful Charity, send him to the discard or send him to the graveyard, and then premature him back. That's kind of what you want to do. But that is just funky, fresh, and clean. That is GG. Pyramid Turtle, BLS, DMOC. See you next time, pal. Heavy Storm. That was a wombo combo. That was a full wombo right there. You got wombo comboed for everything that you could ever want. As chins will not be denied. We're going to start this thing off with a little upstart. I hate upstarting the Cyberstein guy. Okay? It really makes me feel bad. Not gonna lie. Especially when you got to get into those weird Magician of Faith, upstart, Magician of Faith, upstart kind of plays. Tsukiyomi, Magician of Faith, upstart. Just trying to dig to find something. And then they hit you with the Cyberstein. And then you can pay it twice sometimes. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. As Nova is trying to get loose. Maybe we can get another rendition of that. You are on the draw this time. So it might be a bit more difficult as you're just going to continue to set, and pass. So maybe I'll be interested to see if Chen still has access to Noman in this situation, but you are going to lead with a proactive scapegoats, maybe trying to set yourself up for a potential heavy storm off the top or off the deck. Just blow out your opponent and then flip summon. Maybe you got as a board play. Here's that heavy storm as alluded to based on the play patterns dictated by Chen's. It was a very obvious heavy storm that you're going to be setting up here, and we're just goat locking each other. Let's just have a good old fashioned goat down. Come on, leaving in the Royal Decree here in that game number 3 on the draw. Flip Sangin, and we're going to break the goat lock right away. So interesting indeed. Let's see if Nova elects to be a gentleman agreement and break up the goat lock. And no, we will not. We will go for a 1,000 eyes restrict here. And we might be getting to a goat lock scenario. Do you have Thunder Dragons? You can get to them sooner or later to get this 1,000 eyes restrict off the board. But if I'm Nova, I think I'm going to sit behind these goats for a while. And let's see if we can gather. And maybe we can make a super dynamic play again, I would think. Now this is goat format. Now we're pod racing. Now this is the goat format that I come to know and love. All the other stuff is cool and cute, but this is what I want to see. Two duelists out here goading each other and just hanging on tight to see what happens. You're going to get to that Thunder Dragon sooner or later to tribute up this 1,000 eyes restrict. Potentially, maybe. Oh, we did see a double costing as well. So we did have the double costing, which makes a lot of sense with the Dark Magician of Chaos in your deck. Double costing, Book of Life, tribute, Dark Magician of Chaos, profit endlessly, I think is a very viable strategy that you can utilize. No big deal. That is a vibrational harmonic thing that you can easily, very simply and elegantly do if you wanted to. No worries. Okay. No worries. Yo, Charlie, I'm back. Are you in the tournament, Charlie Coke? Are you out here? Are you in the tournament? Are you in the tournament? Are you out here? Going Smee for Smee. No, we're not going Smee for Smee anymore. Okay. Smee is rotated out, unfortunately. You're breaking my heart. Okay. We got more cards that are like Smee, but he's out of there. Okay. RIP to Smee. It is what it is. As we are now sitting in a full Nova Ethos willingly puts himself into the goat lock as well. So you are trying to set yourself up. You do have the ability to play. We saw Dark Magician Chaos last time. So you can get yourself out. You have tributes galore. Or you can just play Book of Moon here, which will end the standoff of the goat lock scenario. Let's see if Chins wants it, and Chins will accept. So goat lock for goat lock has now been neutralized, it seems, as you will have the ability to flip summon your own Sangan. You like something a bit more high impact there, but Sangan will do the job. Good enough. And then we're going to be downhill, probably getting after that 1,000 eyes restrict almost immediately. Don't want any stats on this guy. And if you want it, I guess you could tribute here and put and get your Sangan ability right away before a light monster can come and befall you and get that Sangan banished. I hate leaving my Sangans up and active like this, because it's just a matter of time for the Thunder Dragon comes and the Sword comes, and now my Sangan is gone. I love my Sangan. I love I love my Sangan. Sang for Sang? Yeah, we can do Sang for Sang. We can go Sang for Sang. They got Sang for Sang right now. And wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Halt for a moment. Halt. Did the Graceful Charity just get MST'd? Man, we're cooking. What are we doing? What's happening? It's gotta be that nasty Morphin Jar, dude. It's gotta be. That's the only thing that makes sense. It's gotta be. And we're swinging. If it's not Morphin Jar, we might have to cut the stream off, because I get my Graceful Charity hit with MST. Did that just went down? What did I look away for a second? And it looks like we got the Sangan. It's going to be sent to the graveyard there. I might be bugging. Got the Graceful Charity into the banish pile, into the discard over there, into the graveyard. And let's see if this is that Morphin Jar, then you have a 25-pound brain. If not, I'm lost. I'm lost, to say the least, as we are going to go ahead and hit the Pyramid Turtle. Just run the Pyramid Turtles through and through. Go for the Ryu Koki, I'm thinking, or maybe we'll run a couple more down. You can bring out that Ryu Koki to smash into the Breaker the Magical Warrior. But yeah, what happened there with that Graceful Charity? Did I miss something? Pro set Graceful. I might have missed something, or maybe just bluff in there, just trying to hope for some better days. Maybe you're trying to get your Sangan to get on to the disc to the GY to get your Sinister Serpent back. Or it still could very well be a Pro Set Morphin Jar that's on there. You're just trying to get some tremendous value from your cards before you do it. But now we have that terrible Thunder Dragon. He's back at it again. So this game is about to turn on its head here soon. This game is about to turn on its head here soon, as you for sure know that there is going to be a Chaos Sorcerer play inbound shortly to rid the world of this Ryu Koki if you need to. I mean, your position seems quite stable, so you might not even need it. And just kind of sit behind these goats for a while, as Sangan will do so. Just chip into the set. No, not like this. Not like it was it was Agatha all along, but you didn't have anything to hit. Like there was nothing. You're fine with that. If you are if you're chilling. You're chilling. You didn't lose too much. You did not lose too much. And you get a nice, never mind, you don't get a nice entry. You're going to have any flips in your rave to bring back, but you're chilling. You're chilling. You're chilling. You're chilling. You are so chilling. You actually don't mind that. And that actually might help you find the Chaos Monster that you needed in order to help re-solidify this position. How did he get 6 there? Did I miss something? How did he get 6 cards in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did Night Assailant trigger? Am I losing my mind? Oh, he got Night Assailant. Night Assailant dig trigger. I just didn't see it. Okay. Oh, it was 2 Night. It was Night Assailant gets back the chaos the GK spot. Okay, so I am bugging. So that was actually not that bad for Chins there. Not gonna lie. You are still in the midst of a goat lock scenario again, as you have these 3 tokens on your board. You have 1 set monster on your board in defense position. You can go for another blowout play here, as you elect to leave the Sinister Serpent behind as you go for the Heavy Storm here. Ring is going to find the Ryu Koki, and the book will find it right back. So take that, Chain, and we're chaining it up. Losing the card D, not too bad either, as you're pretty confident that this is the GK Spy that's set up on the board right now. So checking the grave, you don't have a light monster. Yes, you do. You have light and dark established as well, so you can go for your own Black Luster Soldier. So is there a world? Is there a world where we got Black Luster Soldier and Tribe Infected Virus in our hand? No, Tribe is already in the grave. Premature Black Luster Soldier and a card might do it. Can I count? Yeah, because Sangan, that's 5,000 right there every time you see the Sangan with Black Luster Soldier. And then the Ryu Koki would hit direct if you had Premature. No, you need another card. You need the Sinister Serpent back in your hand. You need this guy back into your hand to pull that off. if you had it available. Dang. Dang. So he did not get that done, but wow, what a crazy match, man. These matches have been absolutely insane all day to start this thing off. And I'm not going to lie, we're already in round number 3. I believe we have 4 more rounds of Swiss today, followed by a top cut tomorrow. And then we'll have a world champion. But so far, so good. We've been eating quite nice seeing these matches take place as Graceful Charity is going to come on through. You do have a Sinister Serpent in hand. So we're going to discard that almost immediately. And the Upstart Goblin, that's a bad sign. As always, when you see the Upstart Goblin going down, you probably know some shenanigans are going to be afoot. And there he is, right on time. Just like you drew it up, Chaos Sorcerer lands. And Chaos Sorcerer is going to be able to get rid of that problematic Ryu Koki almost immediately. You still have those 2 Scapegoat tokens that are available to be transmuted Metamorphosis style into whatever you want it to be. JK, 1,000 hours restrict is probably all you're going to get. And that could be all right, I think. You still have this very problematic set. It's probably that GK Spy still. You really haven't had the opportunity to flip summon the GK Spy. And you're probably not going to attack into it since it's pretty much a known entity at this moment. You don't want to give up any more unnecessary undue pluses to your adversary. So we're just kind of in a weird little stare down here. Nova has the ability to... Oh, never mind. We are going to go for the Metamorphosis right now. Going after Thousand Eye. Let's see what position we get into. We have not seen any Regeki breaks yet. This would be a good time to bait out one of those because you don't have the Sinister Serpent available. And there it is. Regeki break kicking out a high value Magician of Faith. You don't hate that either. Second meta. The patent pending. Double dip the chip Metamorphosis. Do you have it? Global Guts. Global Guts. Do you have it? No. It seems like you don't. As you're thinking here, the board is completely protected with these goats, with those 2 spellcasters. I'm assuming it could be something else. It could be something else. Snatch Steel could also be a unit that you could play if you wanted to, but you're electing not. You're just going to go ahead and put another set card onto the board, pass it back on over to Chins, who is now has all the gas that they could want as you're getting back to Sinister Serpent. Priority is retained and passed. No Dust Shoot is going to be deployed for Nova, who is kind of chilling. It was Kaiku all along. Forget I said anything. It was never GK Spy. It was always Kaiku. What a maneuver. That's crazy. And it's another better scapegoat, but man, that was kind of cool. Putting Kaiku down there, that's kind of a bold endeavor. You're just trying to throw a little trick shot at your opponent, and hopefully it works out as it does this time. But you are thwarted by the scapegoats, who are going to sit here and hopefully can transform into something. Pot of Greed is a great start. Pot of Greed is good. No delayed Dust Shoot. This is looking good for Nova. Premature on this tribe. I'm taking it. I'm taking it all day. I'd go for it. I'm ripping. I'd rip. Maybe not. Maybe I don't rip. I don't know. I don't know how to play. But I'm ripping though. I'm ripping. And I'm prio spellcaster and they're out of here. Spy got knocked? Did Spy really get knocked? Oh, I'm tripping. Okay. My bad. I thought it was something else. I thought that was a Spy he got back with the Night Assailant on the morphine jar. My bad. I'm dual screening over here. And I'm out of shape. Okay, I'm rusty. All right. We don't have an out of play zone in Lorcana. Okay, so my bad. Okay, we don't have Nomen across out either. So that's my bad. I'll take it. As we will continue to chew through these scapegoat tokens, getting to the premature burial would be a nice thing to do to get that Tribe Infected Virus back active. We do have a very threatening set card. Could be another Regeki break. MST has already been used. So if this is the premature burial into the Regeki break, that could be a devastating play. This is the game right here. It's on the line. It's not on the line. We still got a lot of meat left on this bone. Ayo, no pause. We're still in a stare down scenario. Cards like Creature Swap seem super terrible in this spot. This would normally be all right to have a Creature Swap here, but having it in this exact scenario where your opponent also has goats, it kind of just makes him just even worse in this, just in this, in this place, in this exact scenario. So creature swap's no good. Snatch Steal is pretty decent. You just need to beat Regeki Break. You just need to be able to defeat a Regeki Break here, because it's going to have to be one of those equip cards has to happen, either Premature or Snatch Steal, and Regeki Break is is going to be able to answer both of those. As Chen is entering the mind palace of his adversary now, saying the world is watching you. Understanding that we are in the booth right now. We are watching all over the world. Thank you guys all for being here. If you haven't done so, please, I encourage you to like the stream, okay? If you like the stream, please like the stream. I haven't said it all day, but we can get this thing up to 200 likes. I think that would help a lot. Put us into the algorithmic process of retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Let them know that we're still out here playing retro Yu-Gi-Oh! OG GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! We're still getting loose and active out here. We're still getting loose and active out here. As Luke Wonderland is in the building. Has anyone else cast multiple world events in the same year before? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, probably not. People don't know that I casted the Disney Lorcana World Championship as well. I will be casting the Disney Lorcana Challenge next weekend as well in Milwaukee. So if you have any crossovers there, I'll see you guys there. If you're in Milwaukee, come through, say hello. But I don't think so. Possibly, but this is still a super duper vibe. And there is a Premature Burial, and you got the Regeki Break. So there it is. Is this Royal Decree? We got the Decree. Oh no, we're cooking. So you beat the Regeki Break with the Royal Decree. So you are super duper back now, as you have the Trivi, who is up and active, spellcasters right away, and then, or maybe, I think you go spellcasters, then I think you go beast as well. And then you get, unless you have Snatch Steal. If you have Snatch Steal, you go beast, and then you snatch. And then, I don't know, snatch might be too much. You might be gambling now, because now you're all in on a Heavy Storm. If you go snatch in a Heavy Storm, you lose almost immediately, unless they've already played the Heavy, which is gone already. So never mind, forget I said anything. Heavy is gone. MST is gone. It is the Snatch Steal. So we are all in. We are pot committed. Breaker's not real. We overlay here for whatever reason. Let's get those guys off each other, man. Let's figure this out. Come on, get them off of each other, man. And then we'll get the Chaos Sorcerer. But this falls apart. There's a lot of cards that could beat you here. Breaker is gone. MST is gone. Creature Swap is huge. So he was the Creature Swap all along. Oh my goodness, look at that. The whole board just switched. You took both of your guys. You took both of his guys. And now you can slam in, and you have a very active Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer as well. And he's able to break up the futuristic chaos plays. I'm taking this Sinister Serpent. He's out of here. I'm taking the Night Assailant. He's out of here. And I am swinging in with 23. What a freaking turn of events. Heavy Storm being gone is problematic. Chaos being offline is problematic. MST being gone. Breaker being gone. How do you get out of this with the Royal Decree up? How do you get out of this with the Floodgate Royal Decree holding you down? How do you stop this? How do you get out of this? What is the answer here? What is the answer here? Your own Snatch Steal is huge. Your own Snatch Steal is a very, very good answer. If you have that, you gain 1,000, so you can just snatch your Chaos Sorcerer back. I think that is a very, very solid answer to this equation that your opponent has set up for you. But man, that was a crazy turn coming in from Nova. You took both your guys' things. Magician of Faith into meta is also quite huge. Never mind. That's actually quite good. Oh my god. What a game. What a game. What a freaking game. And what do we take? You have to take the chaotic one. Okay. So we will get the Chaos Sorcerer. And we're gonna overlay those as well. We gotta knock it off with the XYZs over here, Chins. Knock it off, okay? Let's get those things to the right spot. And now that was actually huge. That was actually huge, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to be taken by the Thousand Eyes Restrict. So if you're just tuning in, you don't know what the hell is going on. Okay, a lot of things have just happened in the last few turns. As Breaker being set, is there a way I can get it? Some water? Can you send Cinderella with a can of water?
She's already outside.
Okay, never mind.
I'll get it.
Okay. Okay, and that was, and just like that, you broke the spot up with one metamorphosis. So metamorphosis allows you to use a character of whatever their cost is. You contribute them and bring them on from your fusion deck, and then boom, you can play it to the board. And that's usually going to be Thousand Eyes Strict because that one cost. Thank you so much. No worries, no worries. Tight match, and we got another creature swap. What, bro? Look at these. Look at this game. Look at this game. Look at this game. As Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to be able to take down, as we're just top decking here, Snatch Steal is humongous still. Very clean out to this position, but this is looking great. Tsukiyomi is even cleaner, as Tsukiyomi is going to be able to flip down the Thousand Eyes Restrict and take it out with an easy blow, and then bounce itself back to the hand, though. So you won't have a board set up. Top deck BLS, and we're out of here. Check that. It is live, so you have tremendous outs. Book of Life, BLS, Premature, anything. What do you got? Send us a Serpent, add back to hand. Are you going to Serpent Beatdown? I'd send 300 in. I'd send the 300 in. You got a lot of bricks that you can draw off your chins. I'm sending the 300 in. I don't care. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it, as both players are just in this weird little, and you only got 7 cards left in deck, so your BLS is going to be much more active sooner than Nova's here, as they both are just at the bottom of the barrel using all sorts of gas. So you've gone through 25 cards are in the graveyard, 7 are banished, 7 left in deck. One of these 7 is BLS, and it will probably win this game, as one of these 15 are BLS, and it will also probably win this game. So it is Chaos Sorcerer, though, who's going to come out a little bit slower. That's 2,300. And another knock. Oh my goodness. So you had a second knock, and that's 23 coming in. Nova's all the way at 44. How many more tricks you got left, Nova? Can you pull off another one? You got a lot of use out of a lot of these cards. And I think if you got BLS, you got to just send it. Do you have it? Oh, you don't got it. No Blackluster for you. 14 left in deck. No you got Pot of Greed and Graceful already gone, so you don't have any way to get any additional cards added from your deck to the hand. Chaos Sorcerer's flipping in, swinging. More goats. Book of Moon. Nothing. You just have to tank it and eat into 23. Tsukiyomi back at it again with another reset of this Chaos Sorcerer. So that flips it back face down. So now you got a chance. This is it. This is your chance. Blackluster Soldier or bust. And here is the game right here. Here it is. Can you get it off the top one time? Blackluster Soldier, do you have it? Can you get it done? No, but you're going to set another card. So maybe you give yourself another chance here, unless your opponent is going to put down another card to attack into the set and then try to get in directly with the 23. I mean, you did flip some of the Chaos Sorcerer. And we are just going to go downhill with the 23. And it is the Pyramid Turtle. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Pyramid Turtle. Ryukoki could be another draw. Maybe you took the Ryukokis out, or maybe you don't have any other targets. One Ryukoki's already banished. No chance you're playing 2. It's double costing. It's a double costing. Okay, so now you're opening up a double costing tribute Demok play into shenanigans. So if I'm Chez, I'm freaking out, man. I got to get this double costing out of here. I think Demok is now a new out that I'm not ready for, and I need this guy to be off the field right now. So let's see if you got an answer for it. If I got BLS, maybe even send it. You can't even send the BLS either, though, which is kind of terrifying. I don't know. What do you do here? Do you flip the Chaos Sorcerer back face down with the Tsukiyomi? Do you set the Tsukiyomi, and we will just reset the Chaos Sorcerer? Super slow turn. You needed that to be something else. I'm scared. And that Royal Decree being up and active, I don't care what that set is. I'm going all in if I got it. Demok off the tizzy one time for the real ones. Do you have what it takes? Can you get it done? Double costing. That's why he's in the deck. He is a zombie. He is defense. He is potentially anything. Do you have anything for us? Not like this. Can you get it done? Tribute. It's the Ryukoki that was in hand, not the Demok. Do you have Nova to cross out? You don't, as you will be able to at least clear the Chaos Sorcerer, which that was a huge problematic issue for you. But you would have loved to see that Darvish into Chaos tribute, that double cost in there to really, really get some value. And we are going to bring out the Metamorphosis right now, which is a problem. You're opening up. I don't like that. I don't like that. I know either way it would have lost. Never mind, because you got Tsukiyomi still in hand, so BLS kills you no matter what. I guess you're trying to protect yourself against a snatch steal. So I don't hate the play. Tsukiyomi BLS would have been game regardless because BLS can just challenge the set. No, he would have been banished. He would have been removed. As Delinquent Duo is going to come on down, I think because Ryu Koki, even if BLS does clear, I don't know, man. I don't know. But Delinquent Duo does rip the Magician of Faith, which was the last card in hand. We got to get something happening here. We got to get something. It's the double costing. Double costing is down. Is that the Tsukiyomi that is set now? It looks like we're going all in. Double costing off the top. Can you get it done? Book of Moon can't save you from the Ryu Senshi. You know, trap cards can happen. Double costing is GG. GK Spy, what is it? It's the Tsukiyomi. So Tsukiyomi will be able to thwart off the double costing direct attack. And now BLS is insulated from a little bit. He can still banish, but he cannot attack for game. He can still do some significant damage, and it looks like you found the 3 cards left in deck. It was just a matter of time before you got to the blacklusted one. No normal summon to go beside him, as we will continue to attack in. Double costing will keep you from losing. Checking the grave one more time. Snatch Steal is gone. Your answer is Blacklusted Soldier of your own. DMOC, you better not. DMOC, you better freaking not. Here we go. What is it? It's the... Bro, I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Because that DMOC, if it just came a couple turns earlier. Oh, man. If the DMOC would have came a couple turns earlier, it would have been so back. But it is what it is, baby. BLS can attack. BLS is actually insane, Luke. BLS can attack twice, yes. He can do everything. The card is actually insane. The card is actually insane. I don't know why they. Yeah, if it destroys, if it hit a monster, he can attack again, or he can just banish. Imagine it can challenge twice. If it challenges and banishes a character, it can challenge again. Or it can just straight up banish something from the whole game, like not even to the graveyard. It's out of the game completely, once per turn. It's once per turn it can do that. Card is actually like ridiculous. It is nuts. I don't know what they were thinking. It probably should have got banned when Chaos Emperor Dragon got banned. I don't know why they didn't do that, but that's not for me to say. Because Chaos Sorcerer is also like insanely broken card, Chaos Sorcerer, but it's not, it's not nearly as broken as Blacklusted Soldier. They could have banned Blacklusted Soldier, and I think the game would have been fine. But man, and oh, by the way, you could just play it like for free. It's a special summon. You can just put it on the field by removing 1 light and 1 dark monster from your grave. You can play it for free. That's it. Just one light, 1 dark, play it for free. Boom. It's out there. JD, you missed a lot of great moments like me versus Splev in the finals. You guys were cooking. I want to see it. I want to see more games like that. That was insane, man. That was a nail biter, dude. That was an insane match. I think at any moment, I think Splev, I mean, not Splev, I'm sorry. I think Nova could have gotten, dude, look at Ivan. What's Ivan doing? Why does Ivan have Seal of Orichalco sleeves right now? Someone explain to me what's going on with the Clash of Champions winner, Ivan Rosito, GFC champion, FLC champion. He's got them all. Ivan has every single title that GOAT format allows except for GGP and Worlds. I think if he can win a GGP and he wins Worlds, I think he's up there on the pantheon of greatest to ever do it. But I think he's gonna have to get there. He's got a long way to go. This is game number 3. of this turbo mirror, we should probably be getting close to time as very powerful heavy storm is going to come on down, hitting Jar of Greed, chain link 2. Jar of Greed, what do you got, Have? Haviology, do you have a chain in response to the Jar of Greed? Haviology, Jar of Greed, nothing? Okay. What are we playing here? Oh, is this the spider? Is this the Gumo deck? I've read about the Gumo deck. I've heard about the Gumo deck, and we will let it all go. So you're hoping to maybe get into a Solemn Judgment war there. You did, I guess, end up with almost a plus, as level 2 is going to do what he does best, slice and dice the Sinister Serpent. No real value there. You don't mind Sinister Serpent getting lit up, as he would just be able to add himself back from the discard to the hand almost immediately. Graveyard. Stand my face. Thinking about it. We will. Is this Dust Shoot? It is not. So still in that main phase 1. Chaos is nowhere near live right now. No attributes are in the graveyard. But checking here, we got the Time Seal, Don's Alug, and now you will force your own Heavy Storm through. And it's the Ring of Destruction, which is another insane card into the Pot of Greed. So Ivan doing what Ivan does, getting back into his Taylor Swift sack era. Love to see it. It's not, most likely Gumo does not play Donnie and level 2. Okay, I'm new. I've never seen the Gumo deck. I'm not gonna lie. I've just read about it. I've heard whispers and inklings of the Gumo strategy. I don't know it very well. I don't know what they're trying to do. All I saw was the Time Seal. I know they play Time Seal and Compulse and Drop Off and stuff, and I just assumed. Okay. I just naturally assumed that it was the Gumo out here getting loose and active. As we go pot into Graceful Charity. So Ivan's just doing what he's going to do. Getting busy. 19 cards left in deck. It was just a matter of time. It was just a matter of time. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. So we go from no attributes to full attributes into BLS. Okay. All right. Cool, man. Cool beans, man. All right. So this is a quick little 4,100. No big deal, right? How much is that? No big deal, man. 3,000 plus 21, 51. No big deal, man. 5,100. No big deal. Nothing. You're fine. Barely a flesh wound. This card is so insane. It's going to win. It wins every game in this format, I think. It's actually bananas how that is such a problematic thing. But we love it. I mean, when you're doing it to other people, it feels great. When they're doing it to you, not so much. It is time. So they just hit time in the round, it appears. As shout out to the judge. I believe MMF is the head judge of the day. Running that to make sure we're doing everything correctly. So we are playing Swiss, so we do have a time, and they are getting it sorted out. I believe it is a sudden death scenario after turns. I believe. Okay, there are no draws here. I changed my profile pic to BLS, hoping it would respect me. Okay, is that what you need to do? Is that the meta play? As Ivan, I see, has changed his profile picture to the Gravekeeper Spy with the Seal of Orichalco sleeves, and he's still getting much love. What do you do here? Do you send? If that's a Magician of Faith, you feel played if you send. So I guess you might not be able to send. You might have to ban. You might have to banish this thing from the field of play, because this Magician of Faith, you just lose instantly. And it was Apprentice Magician. Hold up. What? Ivan out here cooking with Apprentice Magician. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer in attack position. BLS will go ahead and protect himself from the potential Mirror Force. 1,800 downhill. And let's see if it gets in clean. And it will. So 18 goes through. Tribe Infecting Virus will find himself out of play. Apprentice Magician. What platform is this? This is Dueling Book, www.duelingbook.com. Shout out to Dueling Book for allowing this to be a part of the world that we are in. It's a free to use server. It's like a manual simulator. You can just get on there and play, and just get out there and vibe. Dueling Book. Ivan on the go. I never thought in a million years I'd see Ivan playing anything remotely spicy. And for him, Apprentice Magician is like, might as well be the hottest ghost chili pepper you've ever seen in your life. As Apprentice Magician, his card that I know on multiple occasions I've heard him call trash several times. And the fact that it's in the deck, it might work, man. With all these warriors that are going around, all these aggressive decks, having an Apprentice Magician in your deck to get to the Magician of Faith, it seems really cool. Now, if you start doing some other stuff, then we might have some other questions there. Old Vindictive Magician, old school style. As we bring out the Exile, Exile will pop the set. Can't be that Sinister Servant. Please, no, it is GK Spy to match the profile picture. And then BLS will swing back to attack position. And we're going downhill with 3 Thou Wow. Delayed Mirror Force. You've been bamboozled, man. That's why he's the GOAT, man. You've been bamboozled. Yeah, he got you there. He got you there with that one. He got you with that one, Haviology, man. You had to do it. I mean, it was turns anyway, so you had no choice. You had to send it, and you sent it right into I activate my trap card, Mirror Force, and that is going to be a GG. And Ivan is going to get it done. I believe he's sitting comfortably at 3 and oh. So let's pull the bracket back up, and let's see what these duelists are dueling with. Here we go. Going into the conclusion of round number 3. Let me set it up for a all importante round number 4. I believe we're playing 7 rounds of Swiss today. So hopefully guys are going to be joining us for all 7 of those rounds. Or maybe, how many rounds of Swiss are we playing today? Because I think it just moved up to 9. Are we doing 9 rounds of Swiss today? That's crazy, if true. If not, whatever. I mean, I can do 9. If you guys can do 9, I can do 9. I can do 9. Let me ask. I probably should know how many rounds we're doing today. That would help me, at least, so I'm not sound like an idiot saying things that are incorrect. Like an idiot saying things that are incorrect. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. Let me see. Let me hop back into the server really quick. Well, really quick to see what is happening. But I believe that we are. Let me find out. Thank you guys again. All right. Man, these Discords, on my old eyes. On my old eyes. I'm trying to see how many rounds are we doing today. I can't. How do I make this big? This should all just be bigger. Why is everything so tiny over here on Discord? Oh, I think I'm like zoomed in or something. Let's zoom this thing back out. Yeah, that helps. There you go. Ba-da-ba. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right. I'll find out the answer for you guys here very, very soon, and then I'll get that back to you. We still have one match that is outstanding. Oh, we're only doing 6 rounds of Swiss today. 3 are going to be happening tomorrow. Okay, cool. So 6 rounds of Swiss today. We're going into round number 4, and then we'll do 3 rounds of Swiss, and then the top cut tomorrow. So thank you, Lucas, for your answer. I do appreciate that. Lucas G in the building, holding it down. I think we have one match that's still outstanding, so I'm hop over there and see what the Geist is doing. The Geist D should still be playing right now. I think that's the last match. Geist and John Wick going into time. What else is new? Okay, I'm kidding. That was my joke. Joke of the day. I won't make it again. I leave for a year and come back, and Geist D and John Wick are playing in time. Who would have thought? Okay, who would have thought? Who would have thought? All right, as 2300 is barreling downhill for another Sakaretu armor. It looks like they're walking too. This is crazy. They're playing 4 time in time. Ain't no way. These guys, these ne'er-do-wells, these dastardly they're both doing it, so neither one of them can be mad because they both did it to each other. These rapscallions, dude. These rapscallions. I guess that's a part of this thing about Go Format 2. You have to know yourself, and you also have to know the people that you're playing against. And if I'm going into a game number 2, and I guess it's getting close to time, or going to a game number 3, I think bringing the walks in, I think is that fair, or is that faux pas? Is that fair, or is that a faux pas? Somebody let me know. What would you do it going into the game number 3? You're playing against Geisty, or you're playing against John Wick. They both play. You could potentially go to time. Is that a gentleman's thing, or is that the walk in the mirror? They both brought it in, so they can't be mad. They both have them. They both have access to walk, and they both have played them. They both are gaining life. This is diabolical. I would agree. Some say this match is actually still going on from last year's World. That's crazy. That's quite funny though. I got a guns up there. That is funny. As BLS is out, and it looks like we might be running this stop sign. I don't know what turn of this thing we're in, but it looks like we are about to run this red light and send this BLS in on a attack. And if this attack goes through, another Mirror Force. So guess what, BLS? You're out of here. And it looks like that might also be the end of the game, as well as both of these. Dude, if he walks here, another walk, I can't take it. I can't take it. If he walks, he wins. He can walk and win right now. I think, right? Because he go up to 11, 11-4. 11-4 beats 10-3. he could walk out. This is it. No chance he walks out. I think Geist might get another turn. He can book, but book won't really do too terribly much. It'll allow you to keep the BLS. You're in your battle phase, so unless you have a way to reduce Geist D or gain yourself, and you don't, so that's just going to be a GG. Geist gets it done, and well played in the grindy time battle. But that is just actually hilarious stuff. Seeing the walks come in to the turbo mirror or the goat mirror or turbo mirror. Not usually you bring that in for burn, but I guess if you know you're going to time, and there could be some value there, and it actually worked out. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think about it? It's good to be back. It's good to be back. It's good to be back in the GOAT world, man. It feels different. It feels, I don't want to say like, it feels nostalgic, man. It feels really good to be back here in the GOAT world with everybody. Doing the thing, playing the GOAT Format World Championship and watching these great games happen. We got PSYT. What round are we in? Oh, let me go. We should be going into round number 4 now. So I'll pull this back up. Round number 4 just started. Who do we want to see? Who do you guys want to see? I'll pull up the standings really quick to see who's at the top. We'll do a quick standing breakdown. We got Ludia Plebone. It's going to be 3-0. Jamaica, CZ, E Duelista, Pokédex, Splev. It's going to be undefeated as well. Pike Freak, Pikatron. I kind of want to see what Pikatron is doing. Pikatron is kind of like low-key super strong. Ivan there, undefeated as well. So we got a lot of undefeated starting to run away with the pack a little bit, but they will not be denied by the X1s, who are still trying to have some fun and turn this thing on around, while the O3s have started to drop out of the event. No big deal. Thank you so much for playing and your participation, but you can't win them all. There can only be one, and you can always come back next year. As we had 87 participants this year for the GOAT Format World Championship. There'll probably be more next year, potentially, or maybe less. I don't know. However they want to do it. But I kind of want to see. This Pikatron. I want to see what Pikatron's up to. I haven't seen Pikatron play in a long while. He's a pretty competent and capable player, and he plays a very unique brand of Yu-Gi-Oh that I like to see. A little bit of Chaos Warriors. I know he's been dedicated to that strategy for literal years now. He's put a lot of time and effort into making the most out of the Chaos Warrior identity. So let's see what he can do. Maybe next round. I got to see some Moxie. There's a lot of great players I want to see. I want to see Moxie's out here cooking. Krebs is in the tournament. Six Figure is in the tournament. Splev. I want to see what Splev is doing. Maru 13. Maybe Maru's playing some Burn. Maybe we go there and see Maru instead, huh? See some Burn, some old school Burn. If Maru's not playing Burn, I'd leave. Thoughts? Marcus says, Ivan consulted some goats. He might not lose a match. Jamaica and Dangy Boss play some Earth aggro. We got Jamaica fans. I don't know much about Jamaica. What's their username on here? What is their username? Is it Jamaica? Jamaica versus Dangy Boss? Oh, that's not what I want. We're gonna come back to that one. We're gonna come back to Ivan and Pike Freak, but I'm trying to see Jamaica. Jamaica me crazy? Is that it? What about Dangy Boss? Are these players playing? Are they hiding from the light? We got Dan Top Deck Team Humorous. I'm not seeing them. I'm not seeing them. What's up? What are their names? I hate the fact that there are multiple names. I hate the fact that there are multiple names. Moxies? You guys want Moxies? All right, I'll throw Moxies in here. I'll throw Moxies in here. Let's see Moxies play. Is he? I can't find. Why am I not able to find anybody on this thing? The search thing is not working. We got Maru. I don't see. You guys got to load in, dude. Because I need some activity. I'm not seeing anybody in here. Let's try this again. Man, this is so lame, dude. What is going on with the dueling book, dude? What is happening with the dueling book? I can't see anybody. Let's see. There, Moxie's in. Well, Moxie might have to come back because we already saw Pepper, and I'm trying to make sure we can see as many people as possible. So we'll come back and see Moxie for all the Moxie fans out there, to include myself. We will come back. We will come back. But I'm trying to make sure we're trying to see as many games as we can with as many different people as possible, and seeing what more people are cooking. So we will come back to it. We will come back. And look at this picture. Look at this whole setup. This is what I'm talking about. Riqueto, DD Diametric. Maybe Maru's playing Burn. If Maru's not playing Burn, I'm out of here. Okay, I want to see some Burn. I want to see some Burn. All right. As we are on our way, D-Day Metric. D-D-A Metric? Day Metric? Daymeric? Am I tripping? This is a world's match though, right? I'm not tripping, am I? I'm not tripping. Please, somebody help me out. I need some support. Mentally, spiritually, physically. I don't know. As Giant Trinade, so we got some shenanigans happening here. Whenever you see the card Giant Trinade be deployed, shenanigans are not soon away, as we are going to have that burn strategy, Secret Barrel, Chain, Ojama Trio. So Ojama resolves. Secret Barrel goes for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, $2,000 off the rip. So maybe if you go, I don't think you can't even really do Cyberstein now because the Ojama Trio have completely locked up the remainder of your board. You can go Giant Rat though and flip whatever this is and send it in. I think I'm sending it downhill, whatever it is, whatever it may be. D-Day Metric is one of the most promising and up-and-coming players. Guys top multiple events with Panda Burn. Let's go. I love that. I love seeing new players come in. And we are also blessed with a burn mirror, which, as crazy as this may sound, please don't judge me, is one of my favorite mirrors to watch. I love watching a good burn mirror with two competent and capable burn players who are trying to do this thing on each other. Hey, yo, because a lot of times when you're playing burn, you are preparing your deck and side deck for the meta that you're going to see, but you can't really put in too much stuff to compete against the mirror. So having these mirrors come out, they can get very volatile, very swingy. That 1400 and 700, think of those as additional burn cards, and that's 2100 back to match the 2000 that you got. And Chain Energy is going to make this thing significantly worse, as that's going to cost 500 life points to play any card to the board, set or activate it, to include Thunder Dragon, by the way. Let's make sure you get those 500 burns off for a Thunder Dragon. This one might be over for Maru here. This looks like a very, very ugly spot. Unless you have your own Giant Trinade, that's where it will start. You already got rid of one of them with that Morphin Jar activation. Yeah, I think it's got to be Morphin Jar, and then it's got to be Giant Trinade. Pay 500. Breakers 500. Probably got to get through that Chain Energy to start off. I mean, it's a known entity. Going after one of those other sets in the blind seems problematic, to say the least. Graceful Charity is going to come on through. Maybe this finds you the Giant Trinade into the Tsukiyomi. No, I'm kidding. To the Book of Moon. Set a bunch of stuff. Book of Moon, the Morphing Jar. Hit the Morphing Jar. Thoughts? That seems kind of cool. Set 4 book. That'd be pretty good. Whoever draws more burn cards win. I don't think so. Not necessarily. I mean, I think it probably on the surface, I think that could be true. But I've seen games where someone gets a lot of burn cards, but they just don't have the juice. Usually it comes to whoever gets the most giant rat attacks, or whoever can have the last giant rat sticking around, or injection fairy lily kind of comes into play, as we are going to go just desserts here for 500, 500. And then we got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1200. So that's a lot of burn cards right there. And you see what I'm saying? This is a lot of burn cards. And there's not a guaranteed win coming in from DD Daytime Eric. Daytime Eric. Something like that. That's a lot of burn cards that we just went through there. So yeah. As Heavy Storm strikes pretty true. Clearly you didn't want that Heavy Storm to be there, and you didn't want to have to be forced to use all those burn cards in that particular scenario. However, this spot still looks pretty decent for you. The swords does make it a bit more complex, as you are going to just leave your adversary locked up. I love that no challenge here, keeping the Ojamas there, keeping the board completely locked. The giant rat now cannot accost you too bad, because typically they can go, if you'd have went maybe giant Trinade there and then giant rat injection, then the game is probably going to be a bit long in the tooth there for you. But this spot looks quite good as you get your own just desserts off here in the end phase. That's another 2,500 coming off. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. DD Daytime Eric. Okay. Wait, no, it's D. So damn Eric. Is it damn? Okay. Is it damn Eric? DDAM Eric. Okay, we're not gonna go there anymore. As we do get to another giant Trinade, maybe this who gets the most giant Trinades win this mirror, because that card is ridiculous. You're able to reset the swords of revealing light as well. Oh my goodness. You're talking about some pain. We're talking pain train right here, as the Gakugere Panda gets an additional 500 for every character, and it has piercing, so you're able to hit defense position monsters. And now you got another. That's a game. Yeah, so that's a GG. Whew. Oh, man. Dang. Calling for 0 Ojama, didn't get the Ojama, so maybe it's still Ojama. There's a lot. I'm saying this mirror is very nuanced, man. It's not just like, oh, who gets this, who gets. It's kind of, you gotta play it. You gotta play it, man. It's complex little mirror here, as Ojama Trio, Gakugere Panda, giant rats all over the place. Swords of Villain Light doing its thing. What a match. What a hole. D-Day America, worst of the Merricks. What'd I do that for that? Why did I read that? Okay, my bad. Yeah, Maru is a long-standing burn player. It's probably, if I had to call it, I haven't been around. Maybe there's been other burn players like Eric here, who is coming up from what I've just read. They've had a great season on burn, playing Panda Burn. I think that is, but Maru is a classic, a name that I recognize coming in from Greece, playing burn. Pretty, not exclusively. I think they've switched it up a little bit, but most time you see them, they're going to be playing like a burn strategy, and they've made several invitations, and they've won tournaments and top multiple tournaments playing burn strategy. So I know they know what they're going on. DDA Merrick. So it's DDA Merrick. Okay, Americ. Got it. He is number one. He is the number one ranked burn player. Probably, I would say that, but I didn't want to. I wouldn't want to say that. And I would appreciate it if we could. I see you, John Wick. He says, my girl says the talking black guys, but can I be more than the black guy, please? I have a name, okay? I have emotions, and I see the comments, and people send me the comments and chats all the time. Hey, where's the black guy? I missed the black guy. I am more than that, okay? Can we Can we elevate that a little bit? I'd appreciate it if I could be more than that. That would go. I read those comments all the time. I do. It's not daytime, Eric. It's damn. It's damn, Eric. Damn, where'd you find that, Eric? That's what it is. Damn. As we hit the singing with the Nightmare Wheel, I don't hate that either. I like it. But if you're coming in, maybe the burn measure is going to be that Mobius, the Frost Monarch. Tribute singing for Mobius seems like a vibe. I know if Maru can pull that off. Maybe it's damn. Is it? Is it damn, Eric? Okay, we're gonna end the case. I'm just assuming it's Maru 13. I could be wrong there as well. I've been calling this man Maru 13 for actual legitimate years now. As Sengen will reap the benefits of a Nightmare Will, taking 500 off of the critter, and we'll just set another. These scaries and these sets in this matchup are just so scary. Because Cyber Jar, Morphing Jar, very volatile sets as your opponent is continuing to set a bunch of cards in the spell and trap zone. So that's an indicator that this could be a Morphing Jar, or they're just trying to bait you and force out some of your answers to the superfluous bluffs. This is gamesmanship. You got to respect it. Saying it can attack. You can't. I mean, maybe you have Nomen to cross out, but do you blow it here? And you're going to rip it. Is it the Morphin Jar? Is it the Cyber Jar? If it's the Mystic Walk is what it is. As we are going to walk and roll and hit the Koala, gaining ourselves 18, keeping those Koalas around, probably of the utmost importance. So you do have some burn tech in your deck in the form of Mystic Walk, which is interesting. I'm not sure if the burn players are on Mystic Walk these days. Is that something? Maybe. Potentially. Maybe. And we are both walk dueling here. As walk and roll hits the Sangan, we'll tribute that before we lose an additional 500, I would assume, and get another card out from the deck. You have another possible. You haven't used a normal summon in their set this turn, so you could potentially grab your own jar, play some games, set it, or just go for the Gigante Rat right now with that Gigante Skull in hand, and we'll slam them down and get active with them, huh? Force it. Show me your moves. Magic Cylinders ain't real. Send it for 14. And there it is. 14 downhill, and it will connect clean as both duels now still slightly above 8,000 due to both of the walk and rolls off of each one. And Nightmare Will, when this card leaves the field, hold up. When it leaves the field, destroy this card. When it leaves, okay. I thought I was tripping. I thought we had like a Call of the Haunted situation, but we absolutely do not. I am just bad. Don't listen to me. As a giant rat standing alone and unafraid, slamming through 5 setback row, doesn't matter. Gravity Bind will be cool, but there is the cylinder. So you're going to eat it unless we got barrel behind the door. Ain't no way we're barreling. We could be walking, though. Or we could be Book of Mooning, and we will elect to choose the Gigante Rat for the Book of Moon. Notably can't flip it back up. That does negate that attack, so you did at least declare it. You can't flip it. You can include another character to the board if you wanted to, but you're trying not to get Ojama'd as you will MST that Secret Barrel almost immediately. So this game is starting to grind to a nub. We need a Cyber Jar to go off here soon, so both of these players can refresh their burn condition. Top decking burn feels bad when they're both top decking against each other. It's not as vital there. As we got the giant rat into a Nomen Crossout will be powerful. A second one. Just keep putting that pressure on. Notably, they did save the Dead's Koala last round from being banished with the Nomen Crossout, so there could be another Dead's Koala. You could play around it pretty easily this turn by just setting one, put another character into the field of play. And we're pondering here. Love the sleeves with your face. A friend's face, maybe that's your face. And you got some friends here. 17,000 experience is insane. Holy moly. We're talking grinding. We're on the dueling book ladder and we're getting active with 17,000 experience. goodness. Can we get off of there for a moment? 828 right now. I played a game on Dueling Book the other day. It didn't go well. It didn't go well. It didn't go well for your boy. No big deal. As Breaker's out here, Breaker, all these cards are usually super chainable. I love just a send it. I love just an attack in there. But Maru is locked in. He knows the vibes a little bit better than I do. And it is that just dessert. So you will get punished here, as Breaker's counter really won't do too terribly much. And we got a double chain on you for goodness sake. So we're going to take 2,500 off of the hitbox for that. Breaker just got absolutely finessed. I'd love to see a Breaker just send it, and then you send it in and get hit with Mirror Force anyway. That feels bad. Let's see if we can do something here. If this is the Mirror Force, that is just actually hilarious. Thing here, if you're going to switch in, playing around the Morphing Jar, playing in the Cyber Jar is still a threat, but it is the Sangan right there, right on time. And Sangan can actually go and get the Morphing Jar or the Cyber Jar here, but we're going to let it go for the Panda. So we're going to take a little bit of the offensive approach to just try to take away some of the issues that have befallen you, or maybe you could just put the Panda down and just have it be a way to kind of stifle this board. Yeah, grabbing Morphing Jar there would have been quite terrible, because I forgot you're playing the Burn Mirror, so you don't want to give them 5 new cards too. That would have been horrible. But do you attack here? Do you attack? These are the decisions you have to live with for the rest of your day. Send an attack here into a magical cylinder is going to be it's going to feel so bad. Do you attack? Is it attack? Is it attack here? Do you attack? I'm a coward. I am a coward. I would sit. I'd sit and I'd wait. But if the longer you wait, the more burn cards that they get as well. So you have to get off your high horse and give it a shot. And we're going to swing in. Is there a spell or trap that you can play? Magic Cylinder would be devastating. That's 3 Thou Wow, 300 coming right back your way. You sent one Magic Cylinder already. Maybe they can send it back to you. And it's Ring of Destruction, which is better, but slightly worse. Barrel Behind the Door one time, please. Anybody, one time, please. Please. I'm begging. I'm actually begging. I'm actually begging for a Barrel Behind the Door. As we are thinking here. And maybe they're thinking about a potential Mystic Walk, taking 3,300 direct there. This is putting a game on board right now, coming back for Maru. If they don't have an answer to it, you know this deck does play Heavy Storm, 3 Giant Grenades. So you need that set card to be something too legit to quit. Like right now, like a real deal Holyfield, super, super awesome card. And you need them to not have the Giant Grenade as one of these sets. You need it to not be a Heavy Storm, no Giant Grenade. Breaker's already up and active. Giant Grenade was one of the sets. Secret Barrel, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 16 won't do it. 16 will not get it done. And this is going to be Karibo one time. No. And that's going to be a pass. Oh, I can't count. Oh my goodness. I thought it was game over, dude. Oh my goodness. I thought I can't do basic math. It was okay. It was done. Okay. And it was Giant Grenade. And what was it? It was the Ojama trio. So you asked for the trio and they came up as Maru. Gets it through. Gets it done. Okay. Moving on. Round number 4 still. Let's keep it going. Who do we want to say? Who did you guys want to see? You guys want to see Moxies? I know we were asking for Moxies earlier. We could see Moxies. That match went by relatively quick. I would like to get more matches in if we can. So let's go ahead and see what the FLC, I think 3-time, is it 4-time FLC champion Moxies is up to? And I know Moxies is playing a ton of Disney Lorcana 2, and he's going to be in DLC in Milwaukee, so hopefully he can convert there. He's been doing quite well in that game. I think he's taken to it like a fish to water, as the different dimension warrior lady is going to come on through, banishing the Zombire to Dark, doing his thing. It looks like Moxies is down a game. Up a game, going for a 2-0 over Pepper, who we saw in a bit earlier in the stream in the broadcast. They were playing, I believe, Chaos Turbo deck. Maybe you can shift into more of a control deck, playing these Royal Decrees. Again, I'm not fully sold on Royal Decrees versus Warriors. At least when I played, I would lose a lot whenever I would bring my Royal Decrees in versus Warriors. They would usually use that against me, and I'd much rather just have the traps, as Heavy Storm is going to come down on one. Snatch Steel here could be a problem. It's the Tsukiyomi who is going to be nice to get through this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer and help thwart off a lot of these warriors that Moxie's does have access to. So in phase with a wide open board, how much damage can Moxie's pile on in this scenario? Donzaluk would be all right. It is a Tsukiyomi resilient card, as we're going to go to Rhoda. Either Rhoda for a light monster, I'm terrified. Rhoda for Don, and I am shivering in my boots here as Pepper is staring down the Donzaluk with guns. Hate to see it. I like my Don with knives. I know I'm rare in that regard. Usually I like the OCG versions, but I'd like to see my Don with sword. As we are going to get a rip in with Donzaluk doing his thing. I'm not reading the comments anymore, dude. I'm just not going to look over here. Every time I look over here, I see I'm getting violated by someone. I'm getting actually violated by someone. As we go ahead and get a rip in, and you hit that Tsukiyomi as well, which is a high profile quality hit. A lot of your warrior cards are going to be very not resilient to Tsukiyomi's abilities. You can't solo most of your deck. And I don't know, Tsukiyomi's always she to me. I don't know why Tsukiyomi's always been. I think Tsukiyomi is actually a he, but in my mind, Tsukiyomi is a she. So I don't know why I do that. But we got Blade Knight, who's up at $2,000 now. So you're in this chainsaw, unless it's GK Spy, or it could be Kinetic Soldier. We saw Kinetic Soldier last time. It is the kinetic one. The Cypher has landed, and that is going to be a lot of damage coming in. Actually, it should be more than that. I believe he's at 18. Yeah, it should be 1,800 coming off, as we will correct the record. The Cypher Soldier doing what you put him in the deck to do, getting base boosted whenever he battles with any type of warrior. He's going to go up to 3,350 or 3,800, which I think is insane. That could be a nice little thing they should add to Lorcana. I think when you hit against certain things, you just get a super boost. Like your stats just go insane. His stats go from 1,350 to 3,350. That's a lot. Plus 2,000 is no joke. So we're in a standoff here as you're trying to wait for a way to get through this Kinetic Soldier. He's now face up. Moxie's does have outs in the form of Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. You can get to those. I know this deck plays that very well. Thunder Dragon will go ahead and be deployed here, adding 2 more. Graveyard is now fully attributed, so now you can make your chaos plays as well. So if I'm Moxie, I'm looking for the gas pedal, and I'm trying to get on it right away, because it looks like Pepper's getting all the things they need to take over this game if you can't get through this Cypher Soldier relatively quickly. As Breaker the Magic Warrior can do it. He is a spellcaster. He does have 1,900. As we're back on the approach, second Cypher Soldier would be devastating. No chance you have two. And it's going to be a GK Spy, which might be worse, actually, because this one will be a lot less resistant to the Breaker of the Magical Warrior's magical ways. He will keep his counter intact, as you'll set another card onto the board. Your Heavy Storm has already been deployed and went 1 for 1, so Moxie feels pretty safe to go and set all those spells and traps onto the board. You have a ton of cards in hand. 2 of them are Thunder Dragon coming in from Pepper, who still has access to the Snatch Steal. I mean, you can go for a Snatch Steal, potentially go after the Breaker. Tribute for Mobius. We were talking about Mobius earlier. The Frost Monarch has landed. Is there a solemn judgment here, and do you rip it for the Frost Monarch? This is a decision that Moxie has to think. No negate. We're going to go targets up. We're picking those 2. Is it Ring? Is it anything chainable? Double Jar is the punish. We were just talking about Mobius, the Frost Monarch, earlier, and how he wasn't hitting for me, and it's MST, and that's a double plus here on the Mobius, the Frost Monarch. Let's see if he can go triple dip the chip and then smack into one of these characters as well and continue to add more value. This Mobius is looking great. When this card is tribute summoned, you can target with 2 spell trap cards on the field, destroy those targets. That's what happened. That's what he does. But you are walking headlong into a Snatch Steal. So MST for the last one, it is a torrential tribute. So Mox is electing not to use that. No need to use that, I think. You're going to trust your deck, but the BLS is going to make it so much worse. It's Chaos Sorcerer, which still is a problem. And this one looks like Pepper is turning the tides. We're able to smack down the Don Zalug as well. You still have outs, though. You still have outs. Pot of Greed into a Snatch Steal. What are we even talking about? As you're not going to set anything to the face of this Breaker the Magic Warrior. Off the top, you got attributes as well. No, you don't. You do not. Your Blade Knight and DD Warley both got banished. So BLS will not be able to save you from the scenario, and we will be forcing a game number 3. Man. Wow. Man, it's been some crazy games. This round number, this has been wild. Okay, this has been wild. All right, I do believe, but good times though. Good times. So Moxie's trying to keep that undefeated streak alive. I believe they're undefeated. I want to say, or maybe they're X-1. Counters Burn and Warriors. I don't mind. I mean, I think it's a solid card. It just fell out of favor because it does counter those, but Burn, a lot of their stuff is chainable these days. I mean, maybe you still see the Gravity Bind. We did see some chain energy. Mobius is really good there, but I have noticed a lot of times you're drawing the Mobius when it's too late. Like they already either got their stuff on you or you don't have a board to tribute and you're just cooked and you just feel bad. Top deck of Mobius, and he's not on attribute either. He's not light or dark, so it's like, okay, he's in my hand. He's not light or dark. He's getting Tsukiyomi'd. I don't know. He just felt bad. I don't know. He felt bad to me. But I could be way off on that assessment. But it is what it is. As we are going to go ahead and set a ton of cards on the board, full Whopper value mill. Notably, a lot of people will remove their No Mana Crossouts when they play against the Warrior strategy, which is a hefty move to do, but this is probably going to be 4,000 here almost immediately, and it will be half your life points in order to set up this board position. You love to see it. If you are Pepper paying 4,000 to stop that Heavy Storm going 1-for-1, you don't hate it. But at the same time, that is a part of Moxie's plan. I'm certain that he had to have seen that coming, as 5 cards versus 5 stare down commences. What do you do here? What do you do here? As we are going to go Thunder Dragon up. So Thunder Dragon's in hand. Graceful Charity here would be annihilation. It'll feel terrible, but we don't. We're just going to go ahead and set 1 into the face of Moxie's 4. So if you get to the point where Moxie's, he could be a clever, sneaky Gus. Flip a Morphing Jar here. Warrior players can do it. Set a couple, flip a Morphing Jar, and keep going as reinforcements of the army. Going for Blade Knight, going for level 2, going for Exile. Yeah, going to be level 2 here. Since you have the initiative pretty clean and free attack, is Blade Knight already down. And that's going to be 2 Thou Wow going through your hitbox, as Sangan is going to be added to the graveyard. We can go for a Tsukiyomi, potentially. You already used your Heavy Storm, though. That's going to be something that you're going to have to go for, as you just bring the Kinetic Soldier back to the hand immediately. Kinetic Soldier really can't match wits with the Mystic Sword from level 2 unless you bring out the Kinetic Soldier and try to attack through 3 back row. And that attack that's an uphill climb. That's a lot to ask for, to hope this attack can get through 3 back row. But you're going to try to whittle right now, as the Zumbira is just going to perform wall-like duties to ward off the Blade Knight and the Mystic Sword from level 2's aggression. Moxie still doesn't have anything in the graveyard just yet. Snatch Steal also feels quite bad against the Zumbira the Dark, but maybe you sided in a Tsukiyomi of your own, or maybe you brought in a tribute monster of your own to engage with this Zumbira the Dark, or you could send the Mystic Swordsman in on a Renegade mission, and that's what you're going to do. As you say, you don't got it. You'll take a lot of damage, but it will weaken the Zumbira overall, and now your Blade Knight will be strong enough to slam over the Zumbira to Dark. I like that play a lot. It's a gambit, it's a risk, but you have so much tempo right now. You have so much momentum that you're like, I might as well just send it and keep it going. My opponent's showing a few signs of weakness, and you have this very active Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer that's going to be able to remove 2 high-profile dark monsters from your graveyard. This is looking quite good in this spot, knowing that the hand is also consisted of 2 Thunder Dragons, so 2 of these cards in hand are fake, and 3 of them are real. So you're really up in card economy there when you think about it that way as well. So this is looking great for Moxies. Even though you're down in life, you're up in position and feel, I would say. And you need this thing right here to be a GK Spy, actually. Even though you set the, you grab the Kinetic Soldier, you would love this to be a GK Spy in this spot, just because it would help you out a little bit more. Unless Moxies think you're bluffing, there's no chance you can send this Blade Knight in. You gotta send, I don't know if you send anything in. What do you do here? This is tight. This is tight. Because you definitely don't want to get rocked by a Kinetic Soldier that's set. You would love to have a premature Call of the Haunted situation to just clear this problematic set card before it can flip up. But if it is a Kinetic Soldier, you're feeling bad. If it's GK Spy, you're losing 200 here. And it is GK Spy, so you will go ahead and lose the 200, but I don't hate it at all. 200 versus 2,000 is no slouch. I think that's correct sequencing there. As well, just continue to add more GKs to the board. You need to get, now Moxies needs the Ninja Grandmaster to start applying some pressure, or maybe a tribute or a way to get attributes into your graveyard before Pepper can find in there. So both of these players are probably racing to attributes, but you also are backed up by this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. I think getting to a snatch steal as well is something that you would like to have. Moxies has 3 problematic set cards onto the board, one of them being Dust Tornado that's ripped, and it's a second installation of Royal Decree. And we saw how effective the Mobius was last time. Mobius here wouldn't be the worst. It probably will meet a Solemn Judgment, perhaps. As we're continuing to swing in with the Kaiku, it's the Dekoichi. So we get another little flip draw. Adding more. Whose spot is better? I don't know. I still think I like Moxie's spot, but every card that Pepper draws, I think the needle is moving closer and closer to Pepper's side. I think the inevitability is going to start to go more towards the red corner as these Gravekeeper spies are able to sit up on the board, because eventually they're going to get to some breakers. They're going to get to some other cards. And then once they can get through these 2 back row, and then they get to the Mobius and they get to these tributes and they're able to get to the snatch steals, it's going to be a problem. And these GK Spies are doing such a great job with that 2,000 defense, just warding off all of the aggression for what Mox is trying to do. It's been doing this for years, man. GK Spy, you hate to see it. You love to see it as Mox is continuing to make a giant board and continuing to attack in. And it is that Kinetic Soldier, finally. You got to be careful, though. If one of those things turns out to be a Magician of Faith and they get back that Heavy Storm, you might be in trouble there if you're Moxie, as we are just continuing to attack into these set cards. It is the Kinetic Soldier now who is up and active. Maybe Moxie is trying to coerce an attack in, as we will go for the Mind Control to take over the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer right now. Maybe this might be a chaos maneuver inbound, potentially. No, I'm saying, like, if it had the Blade Knight attacked into the set, it is Chaos Sorcerer who is up. Chaos Sorcerer is active, and we're just going to go after the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. I don't hate that. Just to kind of protect your graveyard a little bit. Get him off the board. He's a threat, and it is a pseudo plus value. Actually, it's a long 1-for-1 because you had to go for the mind control to take over the Kaiku to then play the Chaos Horse to the banish Kaiku. So 1-1. You don't hate that. You love a plus there, but a 1-1 you'll do, as Chaos Sorcerer is also going to remove an attribute from Moxies as well. I think that's a bigger part of the equation. You're able to keep your opponent from one less dark monster they have in their graveyard to return fire with chaos on you. So Blade Knight now looking very suitable to also be banished as well. Can't get through any of these cards. Moxies might have to release the Snatch Steel soon to get through the Chaos Sorcerer and just start banishing these characters and getting those pluses back on them. So a lot of game left, but this position is starting to lean more and more and more pepper as time goes by. But forget all that, as Tribe Infecting Virus is going to come on through and go through all these spellcasters right now, just clearing the board in a huge mega plussing way, flipping the Different Dimension Warrior Lady. Let's do some mathematics, and that is going to be enough. DD Warrior Lady will take a ton of damage, but not enough to stop this from happening, as we will banish the Kinetic Soldier and then swing in with all of the remaining warriors and Tribe Infecting Virus. What a fast-paced turn of events. Set up, knock down. Moxies gets it done, as Pepper well played. Still, I think that was cool. Your cards didn't really line up the way that you wanted them to. I mean, this is not a good thing that happened to you, but you made the best out of what you had. But taking nothing away from Moxies, who got it done as a GG all around. So let's see where we are currently. Well played. Well played. Well played. The Warrior Menace straight from the dentist, getting loose and active as always. Let's see who we have here getting active. Let me find this thing. Where is my chart here? As we could kind of see who is starting to report, who is not reporting. We still have some matches that are outstanding in round number 4. We have I honestly think I can watch Warriors versus Turbo or Warriors versus whatever all day long. I think that's just something that I can do. All right, but let's see what Young Sexy and Bobby are doing. I think he had a branding change. I don't think he'd be Young Sexy anymore, but it's still gonna be Young Sexy in my heart for those who know, for the OGs who know. Let's go, Moxie's my goat, my goat. Yes, back at it again. We're back at it again. JDZ Quest, JDZ Plays Goats, same guy, just different attitude. Whole new world, but just with the same attitude. That's all. Same guy, same place, same attitude, different games. That's it. Same guy, same enthusiasm, just different games. That's it. As Bobby Buckets getting active with the Delinquent Duo to start it off. That should be illegal, as both of these players are rocking the old school sleeves. I love to see it with a little bit of shimmer. No shimmer here. I like the shimmer a little bit better. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, as we get the Upstart Goblin as well. I hate Delinquent Duo on 0, man. That seems, go first play Duo. It's a wrap. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. My man Ludi is 4-0. My man Ludi is 4-0. Okay, we'll start with Ludi next round then. We'll start with Ludi. We'll put the eyes on Ludi and see what they're cooking. Are they cooking? Are they cooking or are they playing some reg? What are they cooking over there? Ludi. How many hours have we been at it so far? I promise I hate Streamlabs, bro. I can't tell anything. OBS is just better. Oh my goodness. I can't see anything. I'm just opening now and have no idea. I'm in the dark. I'm in the dark, for crying out loud. I'm blinded over here. All right. So we'll go do a little MST exchange. As you're still down a card, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer will come on through. Probably going 1-for-1 in this scenario if I had to call it, as 18 usually won't get in clean in this spot. Yes, it will. Never mind. 18 goes through, as GK Spy will be removed from the graveyard as well. So you're still down a card. Check that. You're down 2 cards from that delinquent duo as you are also on the draw as Zambira is going to come on through, doing what you pay him to do. Hitting the board, taking down Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, but we have the Sakuretsu armor, who is also going to be able to eat the Zambira the Dark. You're still down 2 cards, but you're feeling good. You got to find a way to get a plus here soon. As we're going to be in our main phase 1, Pot of Greed is a plus card. So just like that, you are so back. You even up the score, and you're going to go in for 18 again. And you'll have to reveal those goats this time. You got to keep your dark monsters around. They are at a premium these days. So playing the scapegoats, and now Bobby is going to have to chew through all these tokens before you can get back into that graveyard again as the Ghost Destroyer. That's what he wants to do. He wants to be in your graveyard, fiddling around, doing his thing. And we will get to the snatch deal as well. And it is the Magician of Faith. So you're mixing it up. Bobby Bodega Buckets out here getting another use of Heavy Storm, which bypassing the Pot of Greed, going for the Heavy Storm. This could be a backbreaker. You gain a G here as well from the snatch deal. If you got Solemn, you might have to rip this, huh? Ring on the Kaiku. Oh, how good did that feel? Still okay, I guess. Now you're down 2 cards. You are up 2 cards. Now you're down 2 cards after that duo. But the Pot of Greed double Heavy Storm is going to even that landscape really quickly. And level 2 is going to get a clean old school plus on the Sangan. Check that. No, it's not. It's going to get a 1-for-1 at the end of the day. And then you're about to get plussed on because the Tsukiyomi is going to take over the Mystic Sword level 2 unless you have another trap card. So Tsukiyomi comes down, doing what Tsukiyomi does best, flipping over a warrior and sending it to the graveyard, and it will be a success. So that is another plus. Both players at 2. Bobby now has the initiative there, going up to 3 on turn. Still got those goats, which kind of counts as a 1, as these Blade Knights are going to have to do a lot of work to get through these tokens. However, you know that Tsukiyomi is clear and a present danger, loves taking out Blade Knights, loves taking out whatever. So you put the Blade Knight out there. Hopefully you got something to combat this Tsukiyomi as well. Yo, Moxie says that Pepper player I just played was in day 2 of DLC in Bologna and lost round 11 to Tiago on purple steel. That's crazy. See, I love it. I think there could be some intermixing there of GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh and Lorcana or any other trading card game, because this is a small world. And if you're good at one game, there's a good chance you're going to be good at another one. As Tsukiyomi does come out and just get a clean plus on the Blade Knight, that's interesting indeed that we went for it. But we are going to go for the Rhoda here. Maybe we're going for the DD Warrior Lady, just somebody that can withstand a potential Tsukiyomi-ing, as DD Warrior Lady will be able to do that. We'll set another card, just chipping through these scapegoats, while YS Bao is going to be able to just draw cards and kind of get a little bit further ahead in terms of the card advantage war, which I think usually is a better indicator of who's winning and who's losing than the score more often than not. The person who has the most cards is probably going to be the person that is coming out on top. But not all the time, just some of the time. As DD Warrior Lady with the Nobleman across out, that was a very strong Nobleman, and now it will be time for chaos, as we saw that you protected that Zambira the Dark. You're going to lead with the Blacklisted Soldier. He's coming out in defense position. Interesting choice here, as the Spirit Reaper is going to reap what you sow. Coming in after that card in hand, you got to Sakuretsu that to protect whatever you got in hand. It's probably going to be your own BLS. It is live and active, and I think you got to send it. As sad as it may sound, I think if you got BLS Monster, I just put him on the board and swing for the fences, dude. And I'll go home. And we are going to go for it. 1 light, 1 dark. Solemn Judgment, do you have it? If you got BLS character, if you got BLS Mon, I'm sending. Think on position. Think on the position. Dang. We're going on in defense mode, and we'll go ahead and get rid of opposition Blackluster Soldier. And that Reaper would have absolutely been eating good in the neighborhood. Snatch Steal gone. Pot gone. No light set up. This is okay with an active Blacklist Soldier. Granted, you do have a Thunder Dragon in hand, so you can fail to find. Pitch Thunder Dragon, bring out your another Chaos Monster, and you're so back. But this is the BLS. You got BLS to take out their BLS. Tsukiyomi knock is also quite strong, as Tsukiyomi is going to be able to take down the Tribe Infecting Virus that was set. Interesting set on the Tribe there. Just trying to get some characters in play, maybe get some little tempo up so you can flip the Tribe and not get TT'd for everything you got, as BLS is flipping. BLS is flipping. Mirror Force is gone. Dawn is down. TT delayed. You don't have it. We're going for the Gusto. And it's the Sakuretsu armor, as Sakuretsu will be able to go 1-for-1 with the Blacklisted Soldier, but Don Zalug will strike true and be able to take the card from hand. Now you need to hit this Tsukiyomi, I think, because it can wall up this Don Zalug. Don with swords, you love to see it. And it is going to be that Thunder Dragon, which who cares, as you're going to go ahead and potentially go for another Chaos play here. The hand is Thunder Dragon, Tsukiyomi. You could always set that Tsukiyomi into the face of the Don Zalug with swords, okay? This is the one right here. This is the one. Oh, man. Oh, man. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. As the stare down commences, we're going one light, one dark. Another Chaos is down. It's Chaos Sorcerer. So you will lose the Don Zalug. And I think I still banish. I think I just you never know, man. This is the World Championship. You never know. There's no chance I'm gonna put my opponent on attributes. It just won't happen. Okay, he's getting out of here. That life points, I'll get those later. And I think YS Bao agrees. And we will go ahead and sacrifice, the 900 life points versus Don Zalug just being out of the game to not put another Dark Monster in there just in case there is a potential Chaos Sorcerer that could come in. I know a lot of the Warrior decks don't really play Chaos Sorcerer these days, or any days anymore, but there's a possibility that it could be there, so why even take the chance? I am drinking a Spindrift. This is a Spindrift. It's a sparkling water. Shout out to Spindrift. We're getting loose. Tokyo. Spindrift. I need to get some coffee. I'm going to have to take a little break and go upstairs and grab me a little bit of caffeine or a Diet Dr. Pepper and come back. As Graceful Charity is going to be ripped off the top. A true blue, pure, graceful off the top. Coming on down. Right now, let's see it. What do you have? What do you have? The best card. You just pick the best card and keep it. And hopefully it's good enough. Magic Train definitely ain't the best card. Right now in this situation, ain't no way Magic Train's going to get it done. So that's gone. Mirror Force also. And Premature Burial is huge. Huge card. You need to miss a Regeki break here. You need to miss a Regeki break. You need to miss a Dust Tornado. You need to miss a lot of things. And it looks like you are going to. And you're swinging for the fences. I love the tenacity. GG, you throw it up. Bobby Bucket sent it and wind it. Let's go, man. I like a little bit of gumption there. I like a little bit of gumption. Sometimes you gotta have some wherewithal. A little bit of gumption. I guess no Mirror Force, no Saku. BLS attack seems quite clean. And that's gonna get it done. As Bobby Bodega Buckets moves on. All right. So that is the end of, I believe that was the end of round 4. We're going into round number 5 now. Okay, so let me update my situation here. And then we can find, who do we say we're going to see? We want to see Ludi? We want to see Ludi? Ludi's at 4-0. We'll start with Ludi then. So we got a lot of Ludi supporters in the building. We'll go and start with Ludi in round number 4. How does that sound? I think that's fair. And we got Pikatron. That's another player that I wanted to see anyway. So this is the match we're going to go watch, as Ludi versus Pikatron are in the building, holding it down. Let's see it. Boom. Pika. What's Ludi's street name, dude? I don't know anybody's name anymore, man. I wish people just have one name. Like, just take one name. Like, why do you need so many names? Be who you are, and don't be 15 people, okay? You're here. You're this thing on Discord. You're this thing in real life. You're this thing on Dueling Book. Knock it off. Okay, just be one. You're this thing in Challenge. You're this thing in. You're this thing in Melee. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's the prize? I think the prize got announced. I believe there's going to be cash. There's going to be the belt. There's going to be, I believe there's a mat that's being designed. Again, I haven't fully been invested as I typically am, and I do apologize for that. I've just been incredibly busy with my own life and career and other things that I've been doing. So I have not been able to participate as much as I would naturally like to. I loved, all the time that I was able to give before. And maybe I can come back and give more time, but just not nearly as much as I was able to do in previous years, just because I'm focused on I'm on another thing now, which, it is what it is. We all have things, but we all can come back to other things too. You can do multiple things. You don't have to do just one thing. And that's kind of a lesson that I've kind of learned myself over this past year. Is like, I was like, hey, you got to do this. You can only do this. And I was like, you see other people like branching out and starting to expand and do other things, other things they're interested in. And I've been seeing that as well. And I've been championing those people. And I'm glad that people are also supporting me and championing me to do other things that I'm interested in. And it's been quite fruitful for me as well. I've been having a lot of success in other places, doing other things. But I'm so glad that I can come back here and do this as well, because this is truly where my heart, I love this. I love this community. I love GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! You guys know this game. I've told you all of my heartfelt stories. I've opened my heart to you guys about how this game literally saved my life multiple times. And it's been something that has always been consistent, that has been there for me. So of course, I'm going to try to do everything I can within reason to give it up for GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's always been there for me, giving it up for me. And that's where I'm at. So being here for the World Championship, I think that's a no-brainer. I think I can come back in, maybe some of the GFCs, maybe some of the PWCQs if I have time. I'd love to come in and be there, but I won't probably be on like all of the who's staying, who's going, who's doing this. I just don't have time to go to. I just can't do it. I literally cannot do it. I would need a whole new person, a new body to be able to do all of that. So it's just a lot. What are these players' names? Like, what is Ludi's name? Is Ludi not Ludi? What is Ludi's called? What is Ludi called on Dueling Book? Can someone help me out, please? What is Pablozoic? Okay. Let's go Pablozoic. Is it P-A? No, I see Polo N-A-S. Okay. Let's go. P-A. Bro, I'm about to crash out, dude. What about, man. What is going on, dude? Like, why? Are they not playing? They probably haven't loaded up yet. All right, we're going for Pikatron and Pablozoic. What's Pikatron's name? What's Pikatron's name? Are they playing in the shadows or something? Because people do that sometimes too. Because I'm not saying either one of them out here. And I'm about to crash out, dude. I'm about to lose it. I'm about to come completely unstowed. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Finally, I found it. Okay. Finally, I have found it. Okay. As they're all the searching. And we did see Pablozoic play a little bit earlier as well, but we'll get a little sneak peek. They are doing very well in the Swiss portion of the tournament, as we are in round number 5. So we'll have this round, one more round of Swiss, and it felt like it was so short. It's not giving up in the GOAT world these days with those little shorty tournaments. What is that? 6 rounds, dude? Nothing, man. Y'all need to wake up, dude. I remember back in my day, dude, we'd have this thing rocking and rolling all night long. 6 rounds, 5 rounds. What are we talking about? Let's grind it till we find it. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke, by the way. We got a lot of European players, and it will be a bit unfair to have the European players forced to play deep into the night like we usually do. So being able to have it not that way, I think, is very important. So shout out to the staff. That's a joke. I'm not trying to, hurt nobody's feelings, nothing like that. That's, me. We just built to grind it, dude. Grind it till you find it. Elimination Bowl. Let me fix this stream as well. Stream's kind of cooked. I think I could fix this a little bit as we're build it as you fly type beats. Boom. As we have I see the chat. Yo, shout out to me. Y'all focus, man. Lock in. Lock in to the game as we got a Trap That Shoot being resolved. It's Don Zalug, No Man to Cross Out, Ring of Destruction, Trap That Shoot, Grace of Charity, and Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. So I think you might have to send the Kaiku back, I would assume, but knock Dawn, it seems like a mess as well. Ring of Destruction is a mess. Trap That Shoot, you're never going to play it. Grace of Charity, I'd probably just discard it, and that'll be that. As we are on our way, still resolving, sending the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer back to the deck. I don't hate that at all. I think that is a problematic guy that can kind of get into the way of this mirror sometimes. That's Polyzoic. I forget what Polyzoic is playing. Are they playing like a warrior strategy as well, like an aggressive deck? I know Pikatron is playing like the Chaos Warriors. If he's not playing Chaos Warriors, I would be a bit miffed if he's not on the Chaos Warrior strategy, but we did see some indicators of that as we got Dawn and Kaiku, Trap That Shoot, Graceful Charity. Maybe you're thinking about ripping this Graceful Charity here, or potentially not, because if you do and they negate it with something, then you're going to feel bad because they know everything that's in your hand. As Don Zaluch can come in clean for 14, and we're going to blast him with TT right away. Just trying to whittle through some of the back row. Going 1-for-1 with a TC ain't bad. That's typically one of those plussing cards, and now this is where you got to think. And I don't hate that at all. Just negate the 4,000 on the Graceful Charity. Just get rid of it right away, knowing your opponent has a Trap That Shoot, No Man to Cross Out, and then you walk headlong into the Zinger. Oh, zing them up, Danny. As man, oh man, now this thing is looking really, really good for Polyzoic, who is trying to find. Now you just need a piece of aggression, and that thing can find you exactly the aggression that you're looking for. Probably going for a Busted Blade Knight here, or maybe your own Donald Zalug. Could be nice to rip this last card from hand. It's probably that No Man to Cross Out, which isn't doing too terribly much. And we're going to go for Done with Guns, who will go for the hand either way. And it is that No Man to Cross Out. So you got to Trap That Shoot. And it doesn't matter because they're both trapped by the ever-present continuous trap card Zingzin, who activate by selecting 2 set spell trap cards on the field. And selected spell trap cards cannot be activated. So they're just trapped there basically forever. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to be able to get into the GY and get out 2 characters as well. So Dawn and Exile Force are gone. So Premature Exile line is off the table. And you got this silly Reinforcement of the Army still. I'll never forgive this duelist for playing this copy of Reinforcement Army. Let's knock it off, huh? We're still doing that. We're still doing it, huh? No one has cyberbullied Pikatron enough to stop using this Reinforcement of the Army. I am disappointed. We need more cyberbullying. Please don't clip that. That is a joke. Please, I am joking. Do not cyberbully anybody. But man, if you're going to cyberbully somebody, please make it Pikatron for using this freaking Reinforcement of the Army. Get it out of here. Okay, let's stop. Let's wake up. Wake up. But the Blade Knight off the Rhoda is super strong. Sakaretsu Armor would put him into the discard as well. So Kaiku still very, very active, ever present, keeping that graveyard nice and tidy. If you have another threat, I think you got to just include it to the board right now. Include it, man. Put him in there and just keep the pressure mounting as Breaker, the Magical Warrior, is looking like that pressure that is needed. We're pounding in for 18. We're also pounding in for 19. This is game on board. Snatch Steal is the card that you're looking for. And I don't think you're going to get there. I'd even take a Chaos or a GK Spy if you have that as well. We're just going to just solidly upstart Goblin and just get out of here, huh? Which is a violation. I think that's rude. That's rude as hell. I'm not gonna lie. That's rude as hell. That was completely unnecessary. Like that was absolutely BM bad sportsmanship. Let's let the upstart Goblin resolve, huh? Get the other card and then solemn whatever the other card is. I think. Let's solemn the other card. Let's let the upstart Goblin go through. Let's let the upstart goblin go through, and then we sell him whatever else. Let's come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Use whatever Rhoda artwork you want. I'm joking. It's my preference. Okay, I have preferences as well. I have prefer I have preferences as well. I have preferences as well. Oh, it plays on a set monster. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. My bad. My bad. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. My bad. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're correct. You're correct. That was absolutely has a correct play. I just do feel bad. You just let it go through. You don't let it go through. You just get it done. It's like, okay, you're losing. It don't matter. But you're right. You're right. That's absolutely correct. I was wrong because he gets a set GK Spy there, and you just are still playing right now, and that is absolutely correct. All right, you're absolutely correct. As we are going to start this time with a little T set coming in from Pikatron's perspective, pass it on over to Pableozoic, who starts Pot of Greed. Great way to start a duel. I'm telling you that right now. If ever I see that pot staring back at me, I'm pretty excited. Opening Pot of Greed, having Pot of Greed is just a great way to be, man. It's a great card. It's a great feeling. They should just make this card legal in all formats of Yu-Gi-Oh! Just let it be a part of the game forever. Never ban Pot of Greed. Everyone should have the sensation of drawing a Pot of Greed and playing it. There are so many duelists in this world right now who play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still going strong somehow. It's still a thing. And there are people who played Yu-Gi-Oh! For 15 years, 16 years, and they've never legally played a Pot of Greed. Because it's been banned for so long, you know? It's been out of the game for so long. It is what it is. As we're going to go ahead and hit a Dust Tornado on a Dust Tornado, Nobin to cross out on the DD Warrior Lady, so he kept the Nox in, and Pikatron is going to make a little special note of that, and maybe have to change the way that they play, seeing that the Nox remain in. Maybe people will have to reduce those versus the Chaos Warrior deck, as the Upstart is going to be down. 1 for 1 on the Upstart. You gain 1,000, you'll take it. And we will exile. Is this the Sangan? It is the Different Dimension Assailant. Look at the spice. Is that card back? Is this card back, or is this just an include right here? The Different Dimension Assailant, the DD Assailant. Is this card back, or is it not? What's happening there? What is happening with the Pot of Greed or the DD Assailant? As we are going to go for the Heavy Storm, Premature, and another monster could be Power coming in with that DD Assailant, but it's going to be the Kaiko, the Beast Shaking Menace, straight from the den. It's getting into your graveyard one more time, who has been absolutely tickling your graveyard this entire time, man. Shaking them beads, getting loose on you. Pikatron has to be hating seeing this Kaiku do so much damage to your graveyard, but it is what it is, man. You got to take it. Pot of Greed is legal in Genesis format now. I'm not sure what Genesis is. I need to learn that. I'm not sure what Genesis format is, but it seems pretty neat. And Pot of Greed is legal, so I'm with it. I'm with it. Not gonna lie. If it's got Pot of Greed, it's for me. As we exile, is it the Sangan? It is the Sangan. So that is sort of good, as you'll be able to get another card from your deck, but you're probably going to lose the Sangan. I'm going for the Tsukuyomi. I got to get this Kaiku out of my life, but it's the Sinister Serpente. Maybe we got Regeki Break here to get this Kaiku off. These 1800s are stacking up, and your graveyard is being besmirched of all of these dark mons, light and dark, now out of range. Unless you slipped in a return or something, that'd be neat. Return for the Different Dimension. Dang. And we are on our way. Can Pikatron get through this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer? We saw Zumbira the Dark, I believe, with that last round. Tribe Infected Virus can do the job. And we will do that by popping the Sinister Serpent, getting rid of the Tribe, 16 downhill, barreling clean, and it connects through one simple back row. After all that, you're still down a card here from Pableozoic, who is now tied it up on the draw. So yeah, you're still even Steven. You have played Pot of Greed already, but your opponent has not played any of the Trinity thus far. You have that Sinister Serpent in rotation, which is a good way to generate some plus values. Berserkerilla is another way, as he can just clobber this Tribe Infected Virus nay, he will be thwarted by a mere force. So pass it back on over. It's probably going to be the approach for Pablozoic, who now is going to be down a full card now with the Sinister Serpent coming back in. 16 downhill one more time. Worked last time. Probably should work again. And it does, as now you're sitting at 5,800. Set another. That could be that sneaky Sinister Serpent. No chance I'm setting it. I let him marinate in my hand for the rest of my life, but Trap Does Shoot does exist. Maybe they take it out, though, after that first installment of game, especially being on the draw. I don't know. I'm also quite terrible. I'd probably leave it in and get cooked by drawing Trap Does Shoot. Hate to see it. It's for sure coming out. 3 cards in hand. Graveyard is not saturated just yet. You got an Earth. This is your light monster that you do need. So it seems like you can send this Blade Knight haphazardly into combat to Thou Wow into the tribe. And it doesn't work. It's going to be out of there. And now, do you go Chaos here? You do not. Tribe Kaiku, enemy Kaiku here could be a bit devastating if he gets through. We know this card in the middle really hasn't been doing too much, but we'll flip the Magician of Faith for the upstart. You were hoping for a better spell that this thing could have. I love getting Magician of Faith when drawing a really heat spell off the top, a heat magic card off the top would have been nice, but you don't have it. But the Tsukiyomi will be able to set her back down again. And this spot looks very good for Pikatron, who's barreling down with 2,700, but Mirror Force will be the play and get rid of both of those attacking characters, getting a plus value in exchange. However, Magician of Faith is spring loaded and ready. Bring in Minecon right here. One time. Do you got it? Minecon one time. A super teched in Minecon against Pikatron's Chaos Warrior deck. Just slap it in there right now with a full known Magician of Faith that's set up on the board. We're Rhoda here. I think you just got to go for the Exile right now. It's already gone. Never mind. You got to go for the level 2. Or the Blade Knight. Blade Knight is also quite good in this scenario. And I think you might have to protect this Magician of Faith and hope that you draw a top deck unit, and you didn't. Blade Knight will negate the Magician of Faith as we stop flip effects. Jar of Greed is going to be in response to the end phase, probably playing around a Zing Zen hoop. And it's going to be a Dust Tornado also resolving an end phase, taking down the Sakuretsu armor. So do you have attributes? You have attributes. Oh, we have the meats. It's going to be a Blacklisted Soldier sighting. Please don't look at my graveyard. Please don't look in your graveyard. Please don't banish anything. It's Berserk Gorilla who's going heads up with the Blade Knight. That is probably the best case scenario you could have ever asked for in that situation, because that game could have just ended in a matter of seconds, man. We're talking 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 if all that would have went. But it didn't. Pablozoic has to thank his lucky stars on that one, that no BLS was present. As we're going to pass back on over to Pikatron. I'm seeing a lot of Berserk Gorillas today. Is he back? Is Berserk Gorilla back? Is Berserk Gorilla back? Last position should show the people the Tanazio versus Kif PFP and have the go from. Okay, we'll show it after this round. We'll show it. We'll pull up their cards after this. Any other cards you guys want to see, we'll show them all. I don't mind. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Just ask for it and I will provide, as we are going to go ahead and set and pass. So now we're 3 in hand for each player, and looks like Pablozoic is still behind a card on the draw, trying to figure out a way to gain that plus whenever needed. And here it is, 1 light, 1 dark. We're sending it. And we saw last round, we saw Bobby Buckets just send this BLS, and it worked out. Let's see if we get some more of that activity here again, as the Black Lusted one is on the board. Staring down a set, and we will pause a bit just to banish that thing. And it is that slippery, sinister serpent doing what he does best, getting banished. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What we got here? Oh man, got a little bit of some food over here. A little food delivery just showed up for your boy. Appreciate it. Shout out to production, man, holding it down. Shout out to production as the Zabuza, the DD Assailant. Both of these players are playing DD Assailant. Both of these players are playing Berserker Gorilla in 2025. It feels like we're rewinding the clock here in the 20th year of GOAT format, as we are going to go ahead and blast a Ring of Destruction on this DD Assailant. And you would love to see that BLS go for a swing in a ring. So you did break up that little combo. And now you have a decision to make. Do you go for the win here? Or do you chill? Do you play a card and get potentially torrential tributed? It's already gone. Mirror Force is gone. Sakuretsu is gone. If I see all three of these, I'm swinging, dude. I'm swinging for the fences. I'm swinging. Let's go for it. 18 in. 18 in. And it connects. 18 clean. 3 Thou Wow. Finish the drill. 3 Thou Wow going downhill. It's Sakuretsu armor. So we did have the answer for the big boy BLS. And now you're setting yourself up for a Top Deck Supreme. Do you have the dream? Is it Top Deck Pot of Greed? Can we get that one time? Top Deck Pot of Greed, please. Do you have it? You went through 20. Do you have attributes? You got light and dark. Can you get it done? It's got to be something bunk. You haven't slammed it yet. It's got to be something super bunk, man. It's got to be mega mid because you didn't slam it. Whatever it is, it's got to be trash. Mid. It's a bunk. It's probably, if I had to guess what it is, it's got to be a Mystical Space Typhoon. No, it's not that, because you probably would just scoop already. It's a set. It is a long time to set. What could that set be now? And these are Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, who's going to be out and active. Is it Dekoichi? I'd hate to see a Dekoichi. I'd hate to see anything. It is the Kinetic Soldier. So having some discipline from Pablo Zoic, who is going to read right through the Kinetic Soldier, that could have backfired there. If you're trying to get into that graveyard and get in with the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, you would have walked in, but the Kaiku going in first sets up the Ninja Grandmaster to be able to finish off the Kinetic Soldier. So that was a great heads-up sequencing coming in from the red corner, who now is on the approach. Snatch Steal is a clean out to this board and a plus. As you're going to set another card. Let's see if we keep that same sequence alive. And here we go. Another rebuttal as you are just trying to push. Kaiku is going in. Cyberjar is insane. What about Cyberjar? Did you have Smash or Snatch? And it was Snatch. Oh, so Solid Stone Rig on the Snatch deal. So you couldn't go face up. You had to go face down. So you tried to play around as much as you possibly could. And it was the Snatch deal, showing some good sportsmanship, just revealing it to your opponent. And I think that is going to be the GG. So you can't play around everything. Sometimes they're going to have it. Sometimes you're not. What you have on the board there? Let's see that. As it looks like Heavy Storm won the pro set, and it was the Ninja Grand. So he had both. He had Smash and Snatch. So it was just lights out there, as you had a lot of answers there. Great matchup from both. I enjoyed it a lot. Seeing them both out there doing their thing, as Pablo Zoic is still undefeated here in the GOAT format World Championship. Holding it all the way down. Let's see how much we got. We have we just saw that match. Who else do we want to see? Who else do we want to see? Is there any other names that you guys wanna witness? I'm here for you. Anybody got any friends or anybody that you would like to see? Let's see what Grumpel Steelskin is cooking. Grumpel's in this thing. Let's see what the German Grumpel is up to with the Vive Cristo 1. Vive 1 Cristo. Sleeves are fire. The negative polymerization sleeves are really cool, as the Mirror Force is quite cool as well. Plus value on the Mirror Force. Game number 3. It looks like we have another warrior. We have more warriors back at it again, and we have warrior mirror, looks like, or maybe like an aggro adjacent mirror. As I think this meta seems cooler than, it's a lot of warriors, man. It's a lot of warriors. Who's that behind you? Is it Rex Speedman behind me? have somebody behind me? I have somebody behind me? Where is that? I don't know. Maybe it's potential. There's a chance. You're telling me there's a chance. There's a potential. There's a potential as we have the spy lock has been established as we're checking what's going to go down. Grumple Steelskin is technically ahead, 8,000 to 7,800, only by 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Up a card as well as Pot Agree will attempt to change that, and it will succeed, drawing another card, gaining 2 for 1. Just simple, elegant, clean draw card. There it is. There it is. There it is. We want to see Geist D. We can put Geist D back in as well. We have more time. We have one more round of Swiss today, and then we're going to end it for today, and we're going to be back at it again tomorrow. What game is this? This is game number 3. Tied up, all knotted up at 1-1. All knotted up at 1-1. These players, their records are. I can pull the standings up. I think they're both doing fairly well. Grumple's I think it's a 3-1 match as well. So they both still are doing quite well in the Swiss portion, as we are going to hit the Ring of Destruction, and you don't really have a suitable target for it. And then you play the Breaker. I like that play a lot too. That never works out for me. I always get punished there. As we MST hit the Ring of Destruction, and then you lead Breaker, hit the Sakuretsu armor. So that is a huge play for Vive Cristo, but you're still thwarted by 2 Gravekeeper Spies. Can't really get through that 2,000 defense. That's why they're there. That's why they're in the deck. They're on attribute. They have great stats, and they can wall up, as Grumple Steelskin will do that very well. Just wall up the entire spot. 5 characters full. And then you also are playing. Where is this Rhoda taking off now? I leave, and this Rhoda just persists. This evasive Rhoda just comes in, reinforcing the army. Knock it off. Okay, look at this. Look at this thing right here. Look at this classic art piece right here. This beautiful reinforcing the army. We have this one. At least it's not that super the tune one. I guess I'd rather accept this one over the tune one, as we are going to flip and TT. I like this play a lot. Gravekeeper Spire will resolve. We are going to blow up the entire board here in this spot. Everything is gone, and all that was some high value, high impact stuff too. There was no misses over there. Spirit Reaper, Magician of Faith, DD Warrior Lady, and 2 GK Spies are going to be added. Where did this Blade Knight come from? Oh, you didn't resolve the GK Spy though. So maybe you don't have any. Maybe you're only playing 2 copies of the card, as you are going to get the Pot of Greed off the top. The Japanese baseball one is awful. That is the worst one. That is the worst one. Everyone loves Sky Strickers. What is the Sky Stricker? Everyone loves Sky Stricker. Is this a Sky Stricker? Is that person? I don't even know. That looks like something from a different world. That does not look. Okay, I can give you the Japanese baseball one is bottom tier. This one is better than the Japanese baseball one, but this one is better than the Japanese baseball one at least. But it's definitely not clearing the OG triple OG marauding captain joint right here with the reinforcements there. And we're going to go heads up on the Blade Knight, but mine is stronger than yours because I get full bonus. Striker. Oh, what'd I say? I'll just say what they said. They said Strickers. Oh, a Striker. Sky Striker. Sky Stricker. That says Stricker. My bad. Sky Stricker. I'm so sorry, man. Listen. I assume it's cool. I assume it's dope, but not in my GOAT format. Not in my house. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Please don't cancel me. Please. I don't want to be canceled. All right. As we are going to go for the tribe here. Tribe declare warrior. No prio yet. Okay. So we're going to pass that prio. And if you want a TT, get bottomless, dude. Where's Mr. Noodle? Is Mr. Noodle still around? Stricker. We're going to smash. We will smash the Blade Knight and then go downhill for 16. So Graveyard is completely saturated. I'm talking, this thing is chocked full of a beautiful arrangement of cards. And what's going on with the Berserker Gorilla? This is the fifth or... What is happening with all these Berserker Gorillas and Kinetic Soldiers? What has happened? What has happened? What has happened? What is going on with these Berserker Gorillas? People used to like, oh, Berserker Gorilla's trash. Berserker Gorilla sucks. What do you mean I can't read? I read what they said, man. I read it what they said. I don't know what a stricker or a striker is. I don't know it. I don't know the song as BLS is out. I don't know it, okay? Real Dr. Livesey, you gotta take some of this heat off of me, man, because I read what you said. I thought it was a stricker, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know, okay? I don't know. Let's go. Okay, Mr. Big Noodle still around. I know he was a tremendous bottomless trap hole connoisseur. So people have been passing prio on these tribe-infected viruses and whatnot today. I just like to see a nice little bottomless trap hole just come out there. As we got BLS on BLS violence, some of my favorite kind of violence, seeing two BLSs engage with each other, I think is super important and critical to our game. As we're going to get BLS banishing BLS, one of my favorite things. Maybe we can get a return from the different dimension. I highly doubt it, just based on the composition we've seen of Grumple's deck. I think there's not going to be a BLS or a return from a different dimension. However, we do see a Delinquent Duo get hit with the Mystical Space Typhoon, which is a great 1-for-1, as Delinquent Duo probably not doing too terribly much. And we're going to SJ the smashing ground into the Snatch Deal. Grumple is feeling it. We're swinging in with 3,000. Wow. Does it connect? And it does clean. You got baited there on the Solemn Judgment exchange. Is your Heavy Storm still around? It is. Do you have it right now? You need it. Exile Force, you hate to see it, but it is what it is. Call it a squanch one time. You don't have a Call of the Haunted either, as both players are top deck pimping one card on the play for each one. Call of the Haunted of your own. That I need to see. Apparently someone has an unhinged picture that I need to see from the card. So let's pull that up really quick before we are starting to prepare for our last round of Swiss. In fact, let's just go through a few of them while we can. We got Sean Mon, Tasso, Asik. See, I can't read, okay? And it's Greek. It's actual Greek, okay? It's Greek to me. Asi Makopoulos. Handsome. Francesco. Very cool, man. Very cool. Francesco. Just Trishula. Just straight Francesco. I thought Trishula would be buffer. Where are your muscles at, Trishula? Get back in the gym. This is a cool pick right here. This is the main character. Borak. Ozdorak. This is the main character right here. Yami Borak. This is the main villain right here. This is a cool pick. This can't be a real pick. I want to see them in real life. I need to FaceTime this duelist right now. Yami Borak. That's hot. That's cool, man. This is crazy. Steven Yada88 smoking a cigar is crazy. Or who am I trying to see? This is Alessandro Boba, YS Bow. Not looking at the camera, looking very almost emo-esque there. Very cool. Getting in. Obelisk, Format Library Ladder, and the Gold Format War League. So ton of invites coming in. Ton of invites coming in. Ton of invites. ton of invites. All right. Whose picture was I supposed to see? Whose picture? Winter Soldier? All right, this is fun. I'm gonna go through them really quick. Okay, let's see. Picture contest. The Survivor is kind of winning. Fabio Minicochi, killing it. Danasis Kalias, very close. I mean, you can back up a little bit there. Tanasio, get away from that camera a little bit there, pal. Slide back. Get in the frame a little bit. You don't have to be so close there with the face. See, look what Sven's got here. Sven Vogetting. You see, that's a nice distance away. Okay, and they got a nice surprise face. That's Svenny Boy. I remember Svenny Boy. Shout out to Svenny Boy. Yo, SS90. That is not Snatch Deal 95. Knock it off. Who is this person in this picture? Snatch Deal, that is not you. I've seen you. Knock it off. Okay, Knock it off. High school teacher, Iron Goat in the building, holding it down. I love it. Here we go. We have Kevin, aka Splevin. Kevin is Splevin. Shout out to Splevin. Ultra Instinct in the building. And all the work that you do for the GOAT World, too. Shout out to you and congratulations to making it to Worlds as well, for being here and taking the time that you give to the community and also being a great player, still being able to represent yourself. So shout out to you. As we got Smoker Soul, Alex DeBello. And we have Alex Saavedra. This is SEO Killer. No pick included. Okay, and this is Scrub for Life. Back at it again. Michael Gray doing his thing. Occupation, historian? Really? I didn't know that. Okay, very cool. I'm a historian too. In my own personal way. Gary Schumacher. I wish I could read, man. If I could read. And I love this picture here. Now this, when we ask for a picture, this is what I would want, okay? Everyone take notes of what Gary's doing here. Gary's there. You're staring. You got a nice full face, a nice distance away. Someone else took the picture of you, and you got to pose. And notice a little flare right there. We got a little piece of flare. You see that? That's the Android Psycho Shocker is in the photo as well. You got Jinzo there, tucked away. My favorite one so far. Little piece of flare. All right. See right here, Robert W. That's what I was just saying. Not a bad pick. You're just too close. Let's back this thing up a little bit. Let's get a little bit more of that torso in there. This is a Jinzo. Yeah, this is a Jinzo here. That's a Jinzo right there in the picture. Scrub looking tough and cool. That is true. But I don't like the angle. I mean, the angle's like he's coming way too from the sound. This was not bad either. This is a great pick coming in from Ruben, GGP Palmetto, Rob Rum. Ruben here. Because it's like you got some bod, you got some attitude in there, a little bit of background. I don't want to mess with this guy. I don't want to mess with Ruben. Return winner, having a run, having some fun. Action shot. Philip Gonzalez, return winner. All right, let's get back to the action. As we got Daniel Gerber doing their thing. Okay. Let's get back to the action, man. Let's get back to the action as we are going into the all important round number 6. Okay, it looks like we are on our way. We're still in round 5. We still got a ton of what am I doing? We got a ton of matches, and I'm over here looking at pictures like a psycho, dude. What's happening here? Who do we want to see? We got to find another match. Most of these matches still outstanding. We still got a ton of matches left in round number 5. So before we even get into round number 6, we have not seen Mythic Piper and Barkion. We have Survivor and Nessa Poliata. I used to call this man Nessa Polita for years because I can't read. And now I finally, for the first time, to see that it's Nessa Poliata. Actual years, I've sat there and called this duelist Nessa Polita, and no one ever bothered to correct me, man. Except for like literally right now, I saw that there's a whole nother case of syllables in there that I had just been missing out on. Yeah, it's definitely Nessa Poliata. I missed this whole piece here. I thought it was just Nessa Polita. I missed this part right there, that IA. We're gonna find out what they're cooking here. As we got a little burn. And look at this picture. That's a pick right there. Nessa Poliata with the falconing versus the survivor who is trying to survive here right now, trying to withstand the burn. As the burn is back at it again, the magical cylinder will come in. I understand it is magic cylinder. Yes, I get it. But for me, it's always going to be magical cylinders because that's just how I gave it up my whole life. It's always been magical cylinders. So we will go ahead and take 1,000 off and keep ourselves from losing the game here, which is the most important part. As the level limit area B is going to be a part of this equation, Sukiyo Flip Me will be able to reset this Magician of Faith, as we'll pass back on over the Gigante Rat. So you can do it again next turn if you want it to try to end this game, as Nessa Poliata is sitting at 1,000. You can potentially go for it again. Why is there a zing next to A and B? Why is there a zing next to A level B? He's playing it. You got zings in who in your deck? You're zinging it up. You're zinging and you're winging and you're ringing. And we're going to go ahead and hit the mystical walk. We're going to clear up the rest of the cards, and this should just be GG here. No, it's not. We'll walk up the Dekoichi, and we'll slam into the Magician of Faith, getting back. What are we taking back here? Getting back our Mystical Walk. Getting back our Mystical Walk. Dude, I don't hate it, man. I don't hate it. You gotta level limit area B. You never know, man. You gotta be mysterious, man. You gotta be shocking. You gotta be surprising. You don't want to set too many patterns. And the last thing your opponent would ever expect is to be hit with a level limit area B from the burn player. You know, they won't see it coming. It's probably good and it's probably decent enough in the mirror. Now, like right now, you know for a fact there's a confirmed level limit area B, or excuse me, a Zing Zin Hu present. You can't get locked out by a Zing Zin Hu right now. As Graceful Charity, it's going to be deployed. Heavy Storm is game over though, probably. I don't think you have another Solemn Judgment. I see these Magic Drains. This is like the 5th Magic Drain that we've seen as well. What is going on with the Magic Drains and the Berserk Gorillas? I have not seen those cards, and I've been begging for those cards for a long time, as the tribal one is going to come on through. Zing Zin Hu is looking real silly now on the face of this Sangan. Do you have the Nightmare Wheel? And you do not, as a survivor will survive and gets it done, as Nessa Poliata will fall here. And we're going to go back to the bracket. Actually, we'll just hop back into the ladder. Let's just see who we can see. If there's any names that we can recognize. Is there any name that we can recognize? I don't see any that I know off the top of my head. Maybe most of the reports have already gone through. So let's just see what we have as I refresh the challenge. We'll refresh the challenge. Go back to our Brack Nasty Supreme. And it is, we got Jace. We got a Jace sighting. Jace is here, coming in from the land down under, still playing in time. So let's see, not in time, but in round number 5. So let's see what Jace is cooking. As Nichmich is rocking and rolling. We got another Kinetic Soldier as well. Mind Controls, Kinetic Soldiers, Dust Tornadoes, Trap Dust Shoot is going to be a thing. We have a lot of activity there, as we'll stare down a Chaos Sorcerer and a Zombira of the Dark. So here we are, holding it down. I should probably hop into the Discord and see if I'm missing some critical information. I have not been looking at the Discord. We've been kind of rocking and rolling this entire time. No breaks, all gas, sending nonstop. That's how we do it. Don't keep it locked. Don't touch that dial. As here we are. I didn't miss anything. So cool. We're still rocking and rolling. Everything is going smoothly, as we are going to Ring of Destruction, the Chaos Sorcerer, get him on off the board, and then pass, kicking that Cypher Soldier back on over. So Magician of Faith, I think, did she flip? What happened to that Magician of Faith? How did she get into the graveyard? I think she got back a spell. I can't recall what it was. I was looking over here at the Discord, so I may have missed. Might be. As Mitch is on the approach now. You have this active Zombira of the Dark, and you have this Cypher Soldier. So if you want it, I guess you can slam 21 in and go in for 1350. You risk being blown out by a potential Mirror Force. Getting 2 for 2 or 2 for 1 in this scenario is never going to be good. So let's see if you adjust your frequency a little bit. Maybe clearing this card is still quite important enough. Your opponent is on attributes as well, so you have to think about it. This is a tough spot. Attack, lose the Mirror Force, get hit by a GK Spy, you'll clear 1, you'll leave the other one stuck to the board. Cypher Soldier won't be able to do anything. You can send the Cypher Soldier to defense position and leave that 1350 off the table, and that's the approach you'll take, as the Zombira one smashes into the set. Smashes in, but we're going to RB here. Really going 1 for 1, as Sinister Serpent doesn't really count as a discard truly, as it will come back to the hand every single standby phase. The slippery, sinister serpent returns back to the hand. Oh man. As we get up to 3 cards left in hand, a nice little humble tea set. So what could that set monster be that you went through that much effort protecting? You didn't want Zombiru the Dark to get through it. It might have been another GK Spy, or maybe something else. You didn't flip it, but you did not want the Zombiru the Dark to engage with it. So who knows what it could be. I'm excited. Maybe it's still that GK Spy anyway, and you just wanted to get it off the board and keep 2 spies around. 2 spies are notoriously much more difficult to combat than just the 1. So having 2, I think it's better, but you still don't feel comfortable enough to flip it in the face of this Cypher Soldier, because now you're running into potential torrential tribute worlds where it gets worse and worse as the Trivi lands. Trivi now being able to slam into what you could believe to be a GK Spy, but it'll be the opposite. It's going to be the opposite instead, as you realize that card has not been flipping this entire time. So maybe it's not worth it, but it's going to be another rendition of Magician of Faith. You got some units there. Snatch Steel is a great choice to add back, especially with an active Sinister Serpent in your possession already. So Tribe Infecting Virus, take over the Tribe Infecting Virus if you want it. Pitch for Machine and send. As you got 3 set spell trap cards on the board. Maybe one of them is Book of Moon. That would be nice for you. Or maybe you have your own Regeki Break. You've played Pot of Greed already. You have the ability to Regeki Break in any moment that you need to, but you might have to pay full retail value. You haven't used any Thunder Dragons just yet. We haven't seen very many Thunder Dragons be deployed yet either. Can someone share the challenge? Yes, that someone is me. I can do that for you right now. Ask, and I will try to provide when I can. All right, let's see if this works. Here we go. Talk to him. That's for you. Me to you. Take it with you in your travels. Here you go. Go mellow. Go with challenge. As we will Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. We're sending it back to the top of the deck just to kind of shake up your draw a little bit. You still have Snatch. You still have Sinister Serpent. That might be the way to go. Snatch and Sinister Serpent. Or not, because you have 3 whole cards to deal with. As you still will go for the Snatch play. Right now, Snatch Serpent is looking okay adjacent. Book of Moon, if you play it, I think Book of Moon stock might be slowly decreasing, as Mystical Space Typhoon is another option that you have. Dust Tornado, we've seen one in the discard already, so maybe you got another one. No spells over there for Jace, except for Snatch Steal Mind Control. No Trinity coming your way just yet. Every turn that goes by, Delinquent Duo gets a bit worse, and we're going to rip the Solemn Judgment, putting ourselves in ring range. We're playing a dangerous game. Ring is gone already, so we don't have to really worry about the ring for game. But that is a very good rip of a Solemn Judgment. And now if you have the ability to go for another Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, maybe you can start to lock your opponent out of the game, maybe. This matchup is I think it's Chaos Warrior versus Chaos Warrior. I honestly do not know. This is Chaos Turbo here. I'm calling this Chaos Turbo. And I think Jace, maybe Chaos Turbo as well. Chaos Warriors. I honestly have no clue. I do not know. Okay. I actually do not know. As we are going to send the Kinetic Soldier into the set. It is the Sinister Serpent, so you had to put it down to defend yourself. That's a good little sigh of relief. At 16, we'll get on in, but we will RB paying full value. It's the Thunder Dragon. So you did have Thunder Dragons as well? Oh, I didn't even check the banish piles. Okay, never mind. That tells a different story. Yeah, it's definitely Chaos Turbo versus Chaos Turbo. I didn't even see the discard. I didn't even see the banish piles over there. So it's Chaos Turbo versus Chaos Turbo for sure. As we will go ahead and T-set, throw back on over to the Ciphered one. Cypher Soldier staring down a set. Do you send him in? Breaker's going in. TT? TT's gone already. You can't play TT. It is already removed. So Breaker pops the set. It's the Mirror Force, which is a great hit for any Breaker the Magic Warrior. And whatever this set is, I'm flipping it and I'm sending it. Let's flip it and send it and hope. unless it's something really, really weak and small. Unless it's something really, really weak and feeble, I'm sending it. What could it be? What could be set there? You had, I mean, if it's Spirit Reaper, oh, we're sending it. This is, we're lagging pretty hard for the dueling book as well. So I think the send is correct. Sending in with the Spirit Reaper, it is going to be that Sinister Serpent that you knew it was. And then we're going to smack in for 29.50, which is just enough to get it done. Stone Cold Play by Niche Mitchies. Very well played. Very well played. I like that. I like the approach. Very well played. Very well played. Getting it done. Moving it on. All right. So let's go see Yami Borak and Claire Kim. Yami Borak and Claire Kim. Yami Borak. Okay, this is the Illuminator whose picture I thought was awesome. Okay, this picture's cool. That's a cool pick, man. I don't know. I like that pick. I like that pick. All right, and we are going into time right now. So we're going to sit here and watch these two duel. Let's figure this thing out as we are now in time. Checking the grit discards here again. Checking the graveyard. Looks like we got a turbo. Looks like we got some walks already being deployed. So we have a little bit of time mirrors in the building, holding it all the way down. A little bit of time. The time is now. John Cena, you can't see me. Thoughts? No? Okay. I'll get off of it. I'll absolutely get off of that one. Okay. The time is up. The time is now. What happened to John Cena? The time is here. The time is now. There you go. As they're waiting, they're just figuring it all out, seeing who is going to, how the whole time sequence is going to work. So we are in turns. I believe it will be a sudden death situation. So after the turns have concluded, the person with the highest amount of life points will be the winner. There are no draws in this scenario. So if they have the equal time, they will keep playing until there is a change in life, up or down. So if you go up, you win. If you go down, you lose. That's just how it is, man. Time is of the essence. Man. Sorry, I had to look at some reveals, man. They're in reveal season. There's a new set about to come out in Lorcana. I had to check them out as we're in new set territory. So I always gotta watch the latest and greatest happenings over there. It's pretty cool stuff. As Dekoichi is going to be hard summoned to the board, I believe, or was he flipped? I looked away for a sec, and it looks like I saw Dekoichi here, and it was flipped, I believe. And we're still in stare down mode. No, it's mind control. What is happening here? What's going on? What's happening right now? Dekoichi. What? I looked away for a second. Everything just fell apart. As Dekoichi will be mind controlled face up. I can't read the comments either because they're all speaking German and I don't speak German. I can't read German either. So I'm just trying to figure this thing out. And there's a slight delay on the stream, so I'll have to hope that you guys can hopefully it works out. I don't know. As mind control takes over the Dekoichi, it cannot attack. As reinforcements of the army is also going to follow in the Dekoichi. Maybe going for, what are we going for here? Dawn? Blade? I think I'm going for Blade and just send him in there. Just send him in there. See if we can win this thing in time, huh? Just send him in there. 2 back row. Don't care. Just haphazardly. I can easily say what I would do when it's not me, the one behind the steering wheel trying to do it. Saying what I would do in someone else's spot, it's way easier than actually getting out there trying to do it myself. But I'd send it. As reinforced in the arm, we got a little bit of lag that is happening. And it is going to be that busted down Blade Knight, diamond encrusted Blade Knight. And do you send it? TT is gone. Mirror Force is not. So now you got to ask yourself, do you feel lucky? Do you go all in? Is it an all in scenario? Premature Burial, Metamorphosis. I think we got to speed up. Whatever we're going to do, as Dekoichi is going to be flipped down and up. So you will get a draw here, and you will be able to attack in for 11, but you will leave yourself quasi exposed as well. So Dekoichi down. Dekoichi coming back. Whose Dekoichi is this? I'm so confused. I am legitimately lost. But they were still trying to figure out how many moves were left in the game. As Book of Moon on the Tsukiyomi is going to keep your life points 1,100 points higher. So you're still in the winning position right now. And then you'll be able to get the Dekoichi to go off. So maybe you are going to pass that back over, because I believe this was mind controlled from your opponent. You brought the Tsukiyomi in, and then you are going to try to attack in with 11. But you didn't want to. I guess you could have played around Mirror Force by just sending both of them in. But you played into the Book of Moon to keep your health up. So now we're going to pass back on over. I believe now this is turn number 2. I could be off. I'm still trying to figure this thing out. But while we're figuring that out, I got some food I gotta kind of start working on here. A little bit of mukbang stream. Okay, so I got a little bit of eggs right here. I gotta get my eat on. I do apologize for that. I hate eating on stream, but your boy is low key, high key, mid key starving. You feel me? So I'm gonna have to eat just a little taste test, just to get your boy right. Oh, that's kind of good. No, we got one more round of today. Man, I'll finish that later. I really got to do some work on that. So I can't. There's no way I can eat that in stream. As we're gonna flip the Tsukiyomi, known entity, probably just flip it up, just to flip it right back down, which is super interesting. And we're going to cease fire here. So we brought in all the countermeasures. As Tsukiyomi will go for 1,000. Interesting. I would have waited to main phase 2 there. I would have waited to the main phase 2 there. Because now, yeah, you still can flip it back down. Tsukiyomi still needs to make a target for sure. And I think Tsukiyomi will for sure choose itself in this scenario as you take 1,000 off. Tsukiyomi still should trigger. Am I missing something? Let's get a judge in there. Let's get somebody in there who's smarter than me. Let's figure this out. Let's halt the play for just a moment, because I believe that even if you ceasefire to Tsukiyomi, it doesn't negate their effects. It just negates their flip effect. Tsukiyomi's effect to set something should take over, and you have to set something. I'm gonna hop in there, because we do have a little bit of delay. I don't want to ruin the game, but let's go for this one. Oh, they got it figured out. They got it solved. They got it resolved. Okay. Shout out to the judges, man. I was just about to send a message, but I did not send a message. I just see, I got something. I've been playing this game for a long time, so I know certain things. Okay, I know certain things when they should happen, and Tsukiyomi is a mandatory effect. Like, you have to do it. And ceasefire, even though you ceasefire, it's still flip face up. Something has to go back face down. I would have loved to see. I would love to see him wait a little bit longer on that ceasefire usage. Maybe you can get a bigger ceasefire out of it if they set something. Main phase 2 and Karibo, it's going to be summoned. Karibo is summoned in main phase 2. Maybe setting up for a creature swap maneuver. Creature swap to Karibo, flip the Tsukiyomi, but then you give your opponent the Tsukiyomi back to the hand, which feels dangerous. But Metamorphosis is also a vibe. And Karibo in the deck, coming out in these game number 2s, we see these players are really playing around time. Karibo able to help you in that time situation. And look at Karibo, man. That's such an awesome card. They'll never make another card like Karibo again. I don't care what they do. They can make Yu-Gi-Oh cards for the next 20 years. You'll never make another Karibo. It just can't happen. Look at this thing. That's like that's peak performance, dude. That is what peak performance looks like. As we are going to go ahead and lock it up with the Thousand Eyes Restrict, even though you are down in life. Interesting maneuver here. As we are going to think about it, this is Clara Kim's last turn, I believe. I'm gonna throw my hands up on this one. This one I don't know. I honestly do not know. I'm not reading that. Okay, I'm staying away from that one. I'm staying away from it. We don't have the multiplier. That's not a go format legal card. Multiply, we don't have that one, but we have Karibo. It'd be nice if we had a couple of the other cards that Yugi had, like in his deck in this game as well. Because I know Yugi had Multiply. That'd be nice. He also had Karibo. But we're thinking here as the players are trying to figure out whose turn is what. I believe they're talking to the staff right now, just trying to figure everything out as we're holding it down. While they're sorting that out, man, I gotta sort out some of this cuisine I got over here, man. I got some eggs and potatoes that are I just gotta eat, man. I haven't eaten this morning. And I'm trying to tell you, Big Dog gotta throw some calories in there just to keep it going. I hate eating on stream. You guys know that. But man, you gotta lock the hell in sometimes too. Oh my God. I don't know where she got this from, but I need to leave them a 5 out of 5 Yelp review. Going crazy. Shout out to production. Oh my goodness. Shout out to my wife. Oh my God. Ich hab gefragt, wer den letzten Zug hat. You don't say. You don't say. Might have to DoorDash. I'm hangry. My wife just brought this from wherever she went. She gotta make a special note of wherever the hell she went. And let's go back there again. This junk is smacking. I don't know what this is. Or where this is. What is this place? Where the hell did she get this from? I don't know. Some mystery place. Man, it got me right. As soon as this tournament's over, I gotta really, really punish the rest of the stuff I got over here because I got a whole little spread, and I'm trying to take a little nibbles here and there to kind of keep the engine going. But as soon as the stream goes off, we're about to straight up destroy some cuisine I got over here. Eagle bin mir nicht sicher ich gebe auf. You don't say. And that's it. And I think they figured it out. And that's going to be a GG. And we're going to toss it out of there as we are going to go to a round number 6. The final round of the day. The final round of the day in Swiss. But before we do that, let's pull out the standings very, very quickly to see what we're going to see and who is going to be what and where. As Pike Freak getting freaky at 5-0. As Ludi Pablione is also 5-0. So we might have to throw Pike Freak on here. Ghost Rider is at a very comfortable 4-1. As CZ is 4-1 well. Danny Cassie also 4-1. Pikatron 4-1. Chopper, Bobby, Ivan all 4-1. Insidious 4-1. Baldo, a lot of 4-1s. Still alive and very, very active in the tournament. The X and 2s, I believe there should be some number of maybe AX2 will make it into the top portion of it day 2. I think a lot of these players will continue to play on throughout the rest of the tournament. I think once you go X3, I think you're done. But X2, I think you still have hope and life. I believe. I haven't ran any numbers. I'm just wildly speculating. All right. So we said we want to see either I want to see Pike Freak or I want to see Splevin. Either of those two matches I'm good with. Anybody you guys want to see, let me know and we can make it happen. As we are on our way. This is the last round of Swiss. Anybody in here? Anybody in here? Anybody in the building? Talk to them. What do you guys want to see? Splevin or Pike Freak? I'm down with either one of those. And I'm also down with anything you guys ask for. Pike Freak? We're going to get freaky with Pike Freak? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what Pike Freak is doing. Let's see what Pike Freak is up to. Ivan and Grumple is hilarious. That's probably going to be a really good one as well. We have, let's see. Of course, I can't find anybody's names. Maybe they haven't. Oh, here it goes. Oh, we got Pablo Zoic back at it again. So Pablo Zoic and Pike Freak are playing again. So Pike Freak #1 in Swiss right now. So we're going to watch them. And we're going to see Pablo Zoic gets back on the stream again. So we're getting a lot of Pablo Zoic. Easy to slay you. We could have put that one in there. That would have been a nice one. But people ask for the Pike Freak. You ask for what you get, and you get what you ask for. And man, I just want to eat some more of this food over here. That's what I want to. That's what I'm about to eat this match, though. Here it is. We're locked in. We're laser focused. Good luck, have fun. Is the Pike Freak still playing the Riddies, though? Is Ritual still a part of the game plan? Or have they moved on to brighter and better pastures? Thoughts? Let's see Dangy Boss. I tried to find Dangy Boss, and I could not find Dangy Boss. I looked high and low. I could not find Dangy Boss in the thing. Well, we can go back to it. We can bounce around. We will throw Dangy Boss in next after this one. After this one finishes, if it finishes in a timely manner, we'll go back to Dangy Boss, or we can go to Splevin, or we can go to wherever we want. How many rounds day one? We're playing 6 rounds of Swiss today, and 3 rounds of Swiss tomorrow, and then the top cut is also tomorrow. So stay tuned. Keep it locked. This is the last round of the day that we're going to play. And this is round number 6. Let me update the stream here to represent that information. Let me update the stream here to represent that information, as this is round number 6. Boom and bam. There you go. And the final round, we'll do 7, 8, 9 tomorrow, and then we'll do the top cut as well. I believe it's gonna be a top. Is it top? It should be top 8, right? Lucas G, are you still there? Is it top 8 or is it top 16? I cannot remember. I believe it should be top 8, just based on the amount of players that we have. I want to say it's top 8. If not, it's top 16. Whatever we got going on, it is going to be what it is. So we did 6 rounds today. I think a top 16 would give us 9 rounds. I think that'd be maybe too much. Top 8, yeah. So top 8 makes a lot of sense. So we'll have the finals. We'll have the semifinals, quarterfinals, which is the top 8, and then we'll have 3 rounds of Swiss. So 6 rounds today, 6 rounds tomorrow, and we'll be in and out of there, man. So tune in tomorrow. We're going to be starting around the same time as Don Zalug. We'll be starting with a Ring of Destruction. As 14, easiest 14 of my life, I'll put a ring on Don any day of the week if he's bearing down. I don't want to accept that because he's taking something from me. As Don with Guns finds his way to the GY early. Pike Freak now on the approach, just setting one. Toss it on over to Pablo Zoic, who has now the initiative again. 6 in hand. Has the opportunity to put something down on the board and try to get after the hitbox one more time. As Graceful Charity is a great tool to find the aggressive pieces you need. And you're digging 3, sending 2. And it is going to be that Mystic Swordsman level 2 going home early. And he's a fine person to be into the graveyard as well. He wears a Premature Burial quite nicely. Call the Haunted. I love calling Haunted on a Mystic Swordsman level 2 from time to time. Bring him back, slice and dice if needed. He's not on attribute though, so that does kind of feel bad. You're not setting your GY up. Sending a Light Monster would be nice. Hey, where did you go? Where is this from?
Is it no good?
It's very good. I was asking.
Oh, we went to Cooper's.
Cooper's? Mm-hmm. Is that new?
No, we've ordered takeout from there before,
Oh,
but like Manny's place, there was no parking.
got it, got it, got it.
Pancake House, there's no parking, so we
Okay,
went there.
nice. Well, thank you.
I
It's
know.
very good. I'm gonna smack it here a little bit later after
Yeah.
the match is over. This is our last round we're doing today. Thank you for this as well.
You're welcome.
All right. Shout out to production, holding it down as always. Appreciate ya. All right, all right, all right. As we got the trap does shoot is going to be activated, but you don't have a guy. You're gonna miss. The big miss coming in on the rare and indigenous trap does shoot. No Mon to send. And that's kind of a telegraph, no Mon, because you didn't have a Mon to put onto the board. You haven't played anybody. Oh, I guess not, because you played Grace of Charity. You just didn't draw a monster, huh? We discarded these guys, just got no body. That's crazy. Nope. Wide open board. No pressure. No energy. No body. Nothing, huh? We're just kind of meandering here as you set a ton onto the board. Probably trying to play around another potential trap that shoot. Trying to play around another potential trap that shoot. And you get your own trap that shoot off this time, and you are in fact on the readies. So we'll check the hand here, and you do have Mons. You will have some stuff to send back to the deck. It's going to be the the Relinquish, the Chaos Sorcerer, the GK Spy, Knock Knock, Thunder Dragon, Thunder Dragon. I'm going to send this Spy, and I'm going to pray for a Blade Knight, and we're about to get active, dude. That's probably not correct. That's probably not correct. Don't listen to me. I'm doing it, though. I'm going to send this Gravekeeper Spy. I'm going to draw this Blade Knight, and I'm going to make it take me out. I'm going to make you take me out. I got the boba here. Thumbs out. Thumbs out. Pinky's out. Yeah, but then they draw a Graceful Charity and you just lose immediately. That's a gamble. It is a gamble. It is a risk, especially if you didn't have the answer for the GK Spy. But my opponent's hand is actually doing nothing. Graceful Charity will unlock all the secrets unless you have another Solemn Judgment for the Graceful Charity that they could potentially get. But I'm liking it. Your opponent, you literally just cannot do anything. You just have to actually legitimately just pass. And then you got a wide open shot. So now here it is. Blade Knight can put a serious clock onto the wall and start counting down. If you got a busted down Blade Knight here, this would be a great time to set him up and get loose. Or a monster in general. Are you playing monsters? Are you playing two Mons? Storm level 2 and Dawn's Alug are the two Mons you're playing. Zero pressure on Pike Freak, as Ninja Grandmaster is that piece of pressure required. 1800 will put a little clock on board. You need to find something juicy here. Some succulent Chinese food would be great. Call the Haunted for Don's Alug. This is dangerous territory. Now we're gambling. I like to gamble a bit, but you hit this Relinquished, you turn on the Sork. You hit the Relinquished, turn on the Sork. That feels like gambling to me. And what happened there? You just draw? Did we discard? We discarded the Trap That Shoot? Yeah, I got some boba right here. Got the boba right here. Oh, he chose not to use the Dawn ability. Smart. Smart. I guess it's not mandatory. It's not mandatory, but I thought that would just been like, we are gonna rip this time, even though you got game on board. So I guess it doesn't matter anymore, and that's gonna be a GG. So that was just a terrible brick coming in from the Pike Freak. So he had a lot of things went wrong there for you. You went for the Trap That Shoot. It didn't hit any character back to the deck. And then, oh, by the way, they hit Trap That Shoot on you. Sent your one playable card back to the deck. And your deck, you just bricked from then on out. Double Nobleman across out. Double Thunder Dragon. Chaos Sorcerer versus the aggro deck is a good way to lose. Huh? It's just not going to work out for you. You need it to get to the Graceful Charity sooner or at all, and then that could have potentially have turned something around, but you still had a barricade of traps you had to get through as well. So the Pike Freak goes down there, but you have the option to go for some side decking here. And now you can put in a lot of your anti-aggro measures, but maybe Pableone has some tricks up their own sleeve. Pableone sleeve. Oh man, Pableone tricks up their Pableone. I'm probably saying his name wrong as well. You know, I get to these grooves where I start to say people's names wrong over and over again, and it just becomes right in my head. It just becomes right in my own mind. So I just kind of stick with it the way that it is. So there you go. It is what it is. As we have the Pottery into the reinforcements of the army, I'm going for the Don again. And Don is just going to require an answer. And there he is. He will get the response that he's looking for. Premature Burial is the punish here to the Torrential Tribute. It is a main phase 1, so you can pre-back and bring the Don for a second rebuttal. And you will not do so. You'll just set 2 traps, kicking on over to the Pike Freak again. We had a pretty slow start again, it seems, as you haven't really had the opportunity to get it going. No Manju, no Senju, no Sonic Bird, no none of that kind of stuff. Let's get some of those Sonic Manjus going or something. I don't know. A monster on the field would be nice from the Pike Freak, who's sitting at 5-0. His monsters are just not playing ball today, as you're not able to put anybody onto the board to defend your hitbox, and Sakura's Armor was going to do a pretty decent job at that, but now it's not, as the initiative is back on Pablozoic here to apply some more pressure to the board. Going 1-for-1 all day with the Warriors is a good way to put an L in the win column. As we're in the main phase 1, Blade Knight is down. Can we buff him up? We won't. 16 is clean, and it looks like it might be getting through, or will it? Stay tuned to find out. Previously on Did the Blade Knight Get Through? Pike Freak thinking about it. It is that Ring of Destruction. So we're going 1-for-1 again. And that's Light and Dark up early in the attribute zone. Set up for a potential chaotic maneuver later on in this game. This is scary, scary, scary from Pike Freak, as you're down a card due to that Pot of Greed early on. So now you're on your back foot. You've lost the initiative of going first, and you have nothing going on for yourself. Your board is completely bare. You haven't played any spells. Thunder Dragon is not the greatest draw either, because you haven't done anything before. Thunder Dragon is not going to be something that you can do now. You need to figure out a way. Graceful Charity is the way. So you had the Graceful, and you're getting drained. Sorry. Oh, man, you got drained, man. That feels bad. Please discard a spell. I don't care what it is. I discard any spell. Heavy Storm, I discard it. I got to get these draws, man. You're not about to magic drain me. Not in front of my friends and family, dude. It ain't going to happen. Ain't no way. It's going to be pricey. You got to do it. You got to shake it up, man. MST. That's the easiest discard of my life. Easiest discard of my life. Easiest discard of my life into the Torrential Tribute. Now can we get chaotic? Now just like that, your graveyard is activated. You can go chaos mode, but breaking serve on chaos for 3,000 life points, is it worth it when your opponent has attributes 3 cards in hand? These are the decisions you have to live with. You have now taken the initiative back 4 cards now, spamming Chaos Sorcerer. He's in for 23. Eating good in neighborhood. Snatch Chaos. Do you have it? Dude, Magic Drain. You just got drained, man. Holy. And it almost worked. You almost got Giga drained, and it almost worked, is the scary part. It could have worked. It could have worked. but it did not. But thank you all for being here. If you're here, please do me a favor and like the stream. If you like the stream, please like the stream and let them know that we're out here. Share with your friends who might enjoy some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! This is the GOAT format World Championship. I do appreciate you all being here. This is the final round of Swiss. We'll be back at it again tomorrow with more Swiss and the top cut. Prizes, we'll get that established as well. I think it got posted into the Discord. What the prize split is going to be and what that's all looking like. Shout out to everyone behind the scenes making this thing go off without a hitch. It seems pretty smooth. We haven't had, usually there's a lot of drama around this time of year. We haven't had too much with the bot or the dueling book. I'm jinxing it right now. Knock on wood. But we've been kind of rolling through pretty smooth today. And thank you for it's just because there's a lot of people putting forth a lot of tireless effort behind the scene, making it go. So thank you all for that. As Chaos Sorcerer is established and he is swinging, looking for a plus. Can we get a Sakuretsu one time for the chaotic one? Getting him on up out of here would be pretty nice. But we'll elect to just go for a Ring of Destruction. So both players taking 23. Pike Freak now has both players have used their Ring of Destruction already, so no more ring for a win. But being at 1800, that's one Kaiku Blast away. That's one side deck Blade Knight away. One side deck Berserkerilla shot away. As No Man Crossout is going to hit the GK Spy with the correct sequence, flip, and play. Even though TT is already gone. 18 downhill. This might hit. This might hit. And this could be a problematic situation for the Pike Freak, who will lose more attributes from the graveyard. That's going to be your Dark Monster. You have GK Spies are already gone. You have the Breaker that's gone. You have the Chaos Sorcerer that is gone. You're running low. These things are at a premium. You still have that Relinquish that is just in your deck. So that might be one that you can kind of finesse into the grave if you need to. But this is looking pretty good here for Pablozoic, who's just going to set one comfortably behind the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, staring down up and active. Heavy Storm for 2 for 2. Snatch Steal could be a problem. Are we draining? If we got Solemn and Drain, we're just next level pimping, dude. If we go Solemn Judgment into the Magic Drain, you're on your way back. You're so back. But Snatch Steal is the game will be over. That 18 is just a perfect amount. It seems too good to be true. And we'll just have to book the Kaiku. Maybe they bluffed you off your spot. They bluffed you hard. Maybe they never had the Snatch Steal. As you get rid of the Mirror Force, a pass here will set one. So you're assuming the card in hand is Snatch Steal. The card on the board, if you got BLS here, you can play it and potentially swing for the fences. You've got Chaos Sorcerer, you can swing for the fences as well by slamming into the set and slamming in directly. Or if you have Blade Knight, you can still go for it, but Snatch Steal will be able to clear both or one of your guys and then put a game-ending threat on your opponent's side. So this is tough, man. If you're assuming it's Snatch Steal, which I think that's a pretty safe assumption, how do you get out of this spot? Do you just continue to set? As Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke will be reporting for duty. And are you going after this Kinetic play again? Because Kinetic has been showing up all day, but are you trying to get into that graveyard? And it looks like you're going for the graveyard as Sukiyo Flip Me will be setting the Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer to protect your GY a little bit. Snatch Steal now is even more viable than ever, and it is going to be that Snatch Steal as predicted, as we'll go and take over the Ninja Grandmaster and force us into the all-important game number 3. So, man, it all came down to a matter of inches, and it got there in the end for the Pike Freak, who is forcing a game number 3. You really haven't had an opportunity to do all the broken things that your deck wants to do. We haven't really seen any of the ritual guys come through with the Relinquished and the searching for the pieces, the Senju, getting pluses, use the discard traps. We haven't seen that identity of this deck unless they've changed a bit. unless it changed a little bit, but it is what it is. As now we have the game number 3. Pablo Zoic is going to be leading the charge. Pike Freak is trying to get done and maintain that 6-0 position going into the day number 2, leaving day number 1 undefeated. Pushing yourself into a day number 2 is a vibe. So maybe that's a very comfortable spot to be in. Knowing that you have a couple of losses that you can tank in day number 2 and still potentially make it into the top cut, that's a pretty comfortable feeling here in the Go Format World Championship. So let's see if you can get it done by Pablo Zoic, and is in a very similar position as both of these duels are trying to get there. Upstart Goblin after the Thunder Dragon. Check for 2. How good was that Graceful Charity last game? It really, really opened up the world to the Pike Freak. Some serious GOAT format dueling action. I hope you guys are all here for that. If you don't like the GOAT format dueling action, here's the first time in forever the Manju of the 10,000 hands hits the board, but notably he didn't search. No searchy on the Manju, and he gets walled up by the DD Warrior Lady, so he looks double bad. So that means you must have drawn a ton of your Riddy stuff already, because this guy didn't search. What's that all about? Am I missing something? When this card's normal summon, flip summon, you can add a ritual. You don't have to. You can. And he didn't do it. So that might mean your hand is just giga bricked again. There's no chance you double dip the chip on these bricks. You can't double mega turbo brick 2 times in a row. If your hand is relinquish, if your hand is Thunder Dragon, relinquish, I don't know. I mean, you got this guy in your deck. He literally didn't search for anything. If this is Black Illusion Ritual as a bluff that didn't get hit by the Dust Tornado, and your hand is literally Thunder Dragon, relinquish, like, what are we talking about? Dueling Book, give me a chance. Give me a chance, man. What? Dueling Book? Give me a break, dude. If you could be so kind as to chill for a second and give me a freaking break, as the Ninja Grandmaster is up here, and I think probably Zoic is like, that card is fake. I hit the real one. This one has to be fake. I'm sending it. I don't know if that is the energy, but maybe if it was Black Illusion Ritual, you probably played Black Illusion Ritual. And it's going, yeah, he's running right through that thing. It's like, that card is not real. You're fake. And I don't hate that energy at all. Seeing the Manju come through and not get an effect off is a real big indicator that something has gone terribly wrong for what the Pike Freak is trying to do. We might have to run the replay back on this one to see what went down. If it's the Black Illusion Ritual, it's Jar Greed. Never mind. It was still fake, but it wasn't as fake. Still a bit more real. Or maybe they just straight up forgot to get the effect. No chance. Pike Freak is way too good in playing his deck for too long. And you're going to pay the 4,500 to keep this one card around. And this better be something to stop this Tsukiyomi, as you will lose a plus value as well as the 4,500 life points. And Tsukiyomi just gets bounced back to hand. So what could this card be that was so significantly important to pay 4,500 life points and the card and still lose the Ninja Grandmaster in the process? It's got to be something juicy. I'm excited to see what this card is. What could it possibly be? Is it Ring of Destruction? I think I'd probably ring the Tsukiyomi for sure. Can be ring. What is it? Any thoughts out there? Any thoughts in the building of what this set card could be that's sitting behind this different dimension warrior lady, that's nestled behind the DD warrior lady? What could it be? Any thoughts? I think it's got to be, I don't know, Tribe Infecting Virus. Maybe it's another Solemn Judgment. That's probably what it is. It's got to be a secondary Solemn Judgment, as 1,500 is getting in, 1,600 short order following up. Boom, boom, rattling the drum, putting game on board with DD Warley and Tribe Infecting Virus. If you have a No Mana Crossout in your hand, or a way to get through another Mon as Jar of Greed resolves again. So that second copy of Jar of Greed, maybe you had it the entire time. You can go Black Illusion Ritual relinquish here to kind of break up this spot, or just Tsukiyomi it up one more time to clear the Tri-Vi. If it is Solemn Judgment, you're not going to play it there, as you'll just keep bouncing the Tsukiyomi back to hand. So if it is second Solemn Judgment, you got a normal summon here. You can walk away with this thing and move on into day number 2 if you got it like that. Clearly you don't, because those cards would be slammed rapidly. As another 15 will go in, it is going to clear the Different Dimension Warrior Lady. So we still don't know what it is. It's the Call of the Haunted. That's what it is. As Call of the Haunted takes down the DD Warrior Lady goes in. And now you open up other win conditions. The Ring of Destruction could be another card you could set and walk out of here and feel very comfortable as you put another trap card down. So if I'm Pike Freak, I'm hoping I got that Book of Moon in hand to help protect myself against the Different Dimension Warrior Lady. But however, they always like to wait until the end phase. So now you got to play this game of if I'm going to set it or if I'm going to hold it. Maybe you got 2. Maybe you need 2 Book of Moons. And there is no Ring of Destruction. So you are good to go. As we are still in a set pass scenario. No other Mon to add. DD Warrior Lady will be set by the Tsukiyo Flip Me. No monster here for the Pike or for Pablozoic now. So we set the DD Warrior Lady, pass back on over. 300 life points is so freaking low, man. It is just a small little chip away as we send the Chaos Sorcerer, who is just going to have to get active through this DD Warrior Lady, but it's set. You got no minimum crossout still in your deck. You're going to have to engage with the DD Warrior Lady. Unless you have another normal summon. Zumbira the Dark will be great here. 2 cards on the board. Mirror Force is GG. I guess you're on borrowed money at this time. You're in borrowed times here as the Chaotic One has landed. You still are owed a normal summon. So if you want to bring out, say, a Berserkerilla or potentially a whatever, and we won't go for the whatever, we'll just pass here, leaving Chaos Sorcerer up and active. No trap cards to be had. The DD Warrior Lady now is an answer to the Chaos Sorcerer, but you will lose your entire position. Snatch Steal could be the end of the game. Every card just becomes more and more powerful as each turn goes by, with Pablozoic staring down a face down unknown. What could you hope that to be? Looking at the hand, it's super turbo bricked again, it looks like. Thunder Dragon, Thousand Eyes Restrict, gotta be the hand. Just based on the way this game has gone. As we flip the Different Dimension Warrior Lady, we're going to just crash into the Chaos Sorcerer, get him gone right away. So that was an interesting play on the Chaos Sorcerer, but you had to put somebody out to defend your position there a little bit. But now, just like that, Pablozoic's now at 3,700. So you have sort of plays that are opened up. As Magician of Faith, get back Heavy Storm. Magician of Faith, get back Heavy Storm. And if you can figure out a way to finesse a dark monster in, normal summon, Graceful Chariot, tribute up, it's going to be the Thunder Dragon. Okay, so that's not too terribly bad. You're just going to come down here with 16. Still don't have a dark monster yet. As Thunder Dragon assemble, doing their thing. 2,100 for Pablozoic. So now Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Thoughts on Breaker? Okay, if you have Breaker in your hand right now, do you go for the Gusto or not? These are the decisions. These are the decisions. He must have sided some of the Quish out. Probably. I can see that. But you leave this guy in. You left the Manju in just because he's a light. But I don't want a light do nothing 14 guy in my deck. I just don't. We're about to play the duo here just to see exactly what we're working with. And it is Thunder Dragon and it is Relinquish. So, and it is Breaker. Here it is. So this is the game right here. This is the game right here. We're swinging. Oh, it's Regeki. What a play. What a play. That's heads up right there. That's heads up. You played right around Regeki Break by playing the Delinquent Duo first, playing the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, who was just strong enough to end the game with that 300. And then they could not use Regeki Break because you played the Delinquent Duo. So that was really, really heads up. It was dangerous. It was a gamble because if they have Ring of Destruction, you force a draw. You force a draw right there. If they had Ring of Destruction, there would be a draw being forced. However, we are going to go for a win. So heads up maneuver coming in, playing that Delinquent Duo, playing around a Raigeki break, and it worked out super, super nicely for Pablo Zoic. Okay, so let's pull this up here and let's check this out as the announcement, the scores are going in here soon. We're still in that round number 6. What do you guys want to see? You guys said you wanted to see. What do you guys want to see? Jamaica won. Jamaica's cooking. We got Herney Hall. I know a lot of people want to see her. We saw Nemechit's last round as well. I'm trying to see other people that we have not had the opportunity to see. Let's see. We have. I guess we really don't have a lot of people to choose from. Splevin is where I want to go. Splevin. We'll see what Splevin's cooking. Let's see what Splevin is cooking here. And boom. Boom. What a game. What a match. What a day. These matches have been great, man. These matches have been great. People are cooking. People are out here getting loose, man. They're getting active. They're moving around. They're boxing people out. They're playing so well. They're fighting for it. They're going for the gusto. It's been a really, really cool thing to see. All right, so if I think I don't see let's see. Um is Splevin still playing? I think they might have be done. They might be done already. We have Moxie's, and I might go see this Moxie in young sexy get loose. If I can't find the matches, I don't see them, but I do see this Moxie's in young sexy, and that's an old school, new school legend right there. Old school, new school battle. I think this thing is junky, man. This board is junky and clunky right here, and I like it. A little bit of junk, a little bit of clunk. Moxie's has the Pot of Greed and Delinquent Duo in the discard, and we have the Morphing Jar up and active on the board. We have a Pot of Greed versus Graceful Charity with an active Sinister Serpent coming in. The Chaos Turbo versus Warriors. Moxie's getting Lowe's Tribe Infecting Virus. It's flipping now. Flipping now, calling out Beast. And this is a lot of pressure coming downhill. Not gonna lie, on all these bodies going down. So that's 3,200 plus 7, 39 if all this connects clean, which is a lot. All right, and we're gonna keep smashing down at 16, 16, and 7. All connect. YS Bow back is against the wall. You need something to happen here. We're going to go for the Call of the 100 just to pile on a bit more damage. It's that different dimension warrior lady coming back at it again for another 1,500. And if Moxie's now has, if this connects, Moxie's now has Ring of Destruction plays available as well. Ring and Solemn lines of communication are viable. And we got 15. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, so Moxie goes for the Call of Haunted play, but inadvertently clicks main phase 2 and just says, you know what, I made a mistake. I'm just going to roll with it. Had that been in the battle phase, you could have piled on another 15 there and then walked out of here with a potential Ring of Destruction. And if you have a Ring of Destruction Solemn Judgment backup, it looks pretty good for you. But just a little dexterity issue there going into the second main phase while in the battle phase, just probably just going too fast, just seeing those things, just trying to hustle it through. We got plenty of time left. This board is still quite formidable as we are staring down. Bile now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in hand. You could do 7 in hand. Reading Mox's in the chat, who's been playing a lot of Disney Lorcana as well. And in that game, there are no phases. There are no anything. You can just do anything at any time you want. So you don't have to sequence your stuff. You do have to sequence your attacks and stuff, but you can just kind of, there's no battle phase. You can go forward, back, whatever, draw, play, and then do your turn however you want. So going from main phase 1 to battle phase, you can only attack in the battle phase, and you can go from at Yu-Gi-Oh! You can only do certain things in main phase, but it is going to be what it is. As Heavy Storm is going to flow here. And now Moxie has a decision to make. Yeah, what up, money match? We out here. Yeah, I'm out of retirement. Just for a little while, just for the world championship for sure, and maybe other things. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But thanks. It's good. It's really good to be here. I've had so much fun today, and I can't wait for tomorrow. All right, so it is going to be a heavy storm, and it goes through. We let it rock. So big heavy storm comes in and blows up Moxie's whole position, and you didn't have the Ring of Destruction either. But you were just really, really committed, probably trying to get some value out of that morphing jar earlier. We did kind of tune in a bit late, but that morphing jar is up and active, so I'm assuming it flipped as Zombira the Dark now sticks. So if that 1500 goes through, this game might be a little bit different as you set two more cards onto the board. Moxie's now 4 in hand. Do you have your Heavy Storm has already been used? Delinquent Duel has been used. Pot of Greed has been used. And we are staring down a very powerful Zombira the Dark that can continue to plus both of these monsters on the field. Dang, that feels bad. And you have to shift this Morphing Jar and Breaker the Magic Warrior just to preserve a little bit of life points. And just like that, it looks like that DD Warrior play might come back to haunt a little bit, especially in the event that Moxie's draws into a Ring of Destruction. Sakurasu Armor is going to be peeled off by the Mystical Space Typhoon. 4 in hand for the young, sexy one who has the Upstart Goblin, giving Moxie's a little bit more life. But still, one card for young, sexy is probably going to be something that he wants a little bit more anyway. Zombira the Dark, looking for another plus value. He can take it either through the Morphing Jar and or the Breaker. Tsukiyomi also able to reset the Zombira the Dark. Now that's a very, very scary thing, seeing that Tsukiyomi, because you could have hit that Morphing Jar, but that would probably help Moxie's a bit more. And the Mirror Force is going to come on through. So huge Mirror Force for Moxie as you get another plus value, as that momentum was starting all to lean towards YS Bow. Now another critical decision point coming in from Moxie's, who completes the Trinity. Graceful Charity deploys. Gain 3, discard 2. And let's see what it do. Have you deployed Mirror Force here coming in from YS Bow's position? You have not, so you have to tread ever so softly. You've lost a lot of spell trap removal. Heavy Storm is gone. Breaker is on the board. Dust Tornado is in the discard. MST is available. And I guess you could rip. Breaker and Morphing Jar could potentially swing. TT has not been claimed yet either. Flip the Magician of Faith. Flip the Faith. No negate. You will be able to target here. Go after the Storm. And we take Storm, but we take TT. No normal summon has happened yet. Moxie still has to get the Storm. So BLS and a carrot and a guy, and it's done. No, it's not. Scapegoat is going to be the card that is played, just like Joey Wheeler used to do it. I ain't playing Scapegoat. I think I have that drop. Where's that? Where's my Scapegoat drop? Sorry.
Activate the magic card Scapegoat.
So that does feel bad. That does feel bad for Moxie's bypassing the Pot of Greed in lieu of Heavy Storm. Probably trying to go for the win, and you didn't have the follow-up BLS either. So now 2 cards left in hand with the 2 Scapegoats, or excuse me, 4 copies of Scapegoats now on the board. The tokens there can't do anything, but they can resist you from being attacked. Assure Priest will be neat. Enraged Battle Ox. Talk to him if you got that. I'd take one of those. I'd take one of those if I could, as we're in a stare down position. Graveyard is looking quite nice. His deck looks quite cool too. This is a nice looking deck, man. I like a little bit of Warriors with a little bit of twist in there, as YS also is twisting up, probably going for a Chaos Control post side situation with the Scapegoats, Thunder Dragons, and I would assume there's some number of Metamorphosi in the deck. As the Sangan is going to be on the approach here, keeping the board full, but doing 1,000 damage to Moxies, I think, is important. But you are opening up some blasting lines there, as you can do 2000 if you slam a BLS on top of the thing, and still doesn't feel that great, but you definitely could do it. And looking, it's all going to come back to that DD Warrior Lady play earlier on. If you had that additional 1500, you'd open up more things that you can be counting on to draw off the top of your deck. As you're going to set one into the face of this ferocious Sandgan, maybe you can coerce your opponent into going for a potential metamorphosis maneuver right now and getting a low value impact card and locking themselves out of the game. I don't know who that would benefit more or less in this situation. Those TDs are used already, as we'll just shift Sang into defense position and pass. So 15 cards left in deck versus 17. We have no Thunder Dragons are left in the deck, so, and no Ring either, or TT. So Moxie is probably going to be looking for a way to potentially go for the deck out goat lock scenario here in this spot, the rare and indigenous, because there's not a whole ton of ways to get out of this thing. You got Regeki breaks available to yourself, so you could potentially Regeki break one of your own characters or one of your own monsters, and then maybe that's good enough. As Swords of Revealing Light, it seems like Moxie's is content with turtling up here and trying to go after those 13 cards in the deck out scenario. Maybe he understands that YS Bio could be on a Phoenix Wing Windblast variety of Chaos Turbo. I know he's played that version a lot in the past, or maybe he's reduced some of the discard traps from the deck. Metamorphosis would be quite good, but at the same time, you'll get the 1000 Eyes Restrict, which is great actually, because now you got stats. So this is a bit problematic. Seeing who they would target, maybe if Moxie's has a Book of Moon, I'd be reluctant to use the Book of Moon on the 1000 Eyes Restrict. I'd probably just set one of my own guys, and whoever he targets, I'm setting that and giving you a 0 guy and forcing you to deal with that, because that seems very, very good for me if we're going for this goat lock deck out scenario. Because just looking at the deck, there's not a lot of ways without these Thunder Dragons, without the Ring of Destruction, without the Torrential Tribute, without potential a discard trap you may not have in your deck anymore, or you could be on Phoenix Wing Windblast. This looks like a great spot to go for a goat lock scenario. But if this Thousand Eyes can resolve and take over Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke, he now has stats, and those stats could be long enough to walk through this thing. So Moxie's in the tank right now, thinking long and hard, probably contemplating a lot of these different things right now. Pondering, thinking. Man. Yeah, if I go for it. I go for it. As we will just pass over the Ninja Grandmaster. So that Swords of Revealing Light was actually super huge, being able to flip up these warriors and give that 1000 Eyes Restrict some stats to work with. And now this thing gets a little bit longer in the tooth as the clock picks up a ton more pace now, as 1000 Eyes Restrict is going to be up and active. If you can manage to stick a GK Spy in defense position, or somebody with more than 1800 defense as reinforcements of the army, it's going to be grabbed. You can't put them down in attack position, I don't think. You bring them out in attack position. Interesting indeed. And we'll set another one now. So you are going to put them out in attack position and try to coerce your opponent into going into a 1000 Eyes Restrict Blade Knight maneuver. But this could be a gambit now. Moxie's is a Foxy. If you got Mystical Space Typhoon here, you're eating good in the neighborhood. Hit the Ninja Grandmaster for it plus and 2000 points damage. Do you have it? No. We're just going to take the 200 and give up the 1000 Eyes Restrict. It's going to take over the Blade Knight as well. So I thought it was going to be a little Moxie's getting tricky there, but it did not work out that way. He's just going to give up. Maybe just want attributes in the grave more. Maybe just want to cycle a little bit as we just set another one. So now we got a 1600 1000 Eyes Restrict, which could come up as well. It might be easier to ward off a 1600 than an 1800. So a different dimension warrior lady here could potentially thwart off the 1000 Eyes Restrict to get back to this lockout scenario that you have kind of established for yourself. You never know. YS Bao, he does play some spice as well. Maybe you've included a tribute monster in your deck. Maybe it's a Borg, or maybe a Dark Magician of Chaos, or maybe another way to tribute a card. I think could be a vibe for you, as we are just continuing to barrel down 1600. Do you have a way to stop this damage? because it will pile up here as Ring of Destruction is going to be found, and we will throw it on to the 1,000 streak. Both players taking 16 and leaving 16 for YS Bio, and more importantly, you have a monster slot available again, which is a bit more scary, even though you don't have access to the BLS. One Chaos Source is already gone, so a lot of the heavy hitters are already out of there with 10 cards left in the deck. Deck out is still a very viable option. One card in hand, we'll set it up for Moxie's now, who's passed back on over to YS Bao. Sangan is now free and clear to re-engage with the hitbox once again, but at 1600, he looks a bit more vulnerable to attacking indirectly. Attacking in directly. Tribe Infected Virus is down. We got the Tribe. The Tribe is up. The Tribe is active. 1600. Let's see how many battle traps Moxie's has lost. The Mirror Force, the Ring of Destruction, the Torrential Tribute, and the compulsory evacuation device. No negate on the Tribe summon. No more prio. We're sending everybody in. The farm is going. This is 2600 if it all goes through clean. Tribe in clean. Sangin in clean. Now we have our own Ring of Destruction plays available, even though Ring is gone for the young sexy one. Moxie's now on the approach. 4 cards on the board. 1 in hand. Tribe Infected Virus. Sangin. Snatch Steal is going to be the play to take over the Tribe Infected Virus. Do we let it go? Is there an MST involved? Maybe your own Solemn Judgment. Potentially. Any type of answer to this Snatch Deal. We're taking the Tribe. Probably. Take a goat. Metamorphosis yourself for a real curveball. No chance that's going to happen. Crazier things have happened. So it does come. It seemed like that 1,500 life points is coming back to fruition a little bit, because that would be a game-ending play, just attacking the Sangin for 100 damage if you had an additional 1,500 to work with. And we're thinking here, seeing if we want to discard our card, probably going after Beast, but then you have 3 traps to work with. What if you got Jar of Greed? That'd be so crazy if one of those sets is Jar of Greed. We call Beast, draw another card, call Fiend, attack for game. That'll be a crazy little sequence of events if it happens that way. I won't be holding my breath as we are standing by, thinking everyone to discard. Thinking, and we won't discard. We'll just go ahead and set and pass, electing not to attack at all, giving Young Sexy another rebate. 1,000 more life points being added. As we got 6 piece in hand, or 3 in hand, 3 on the board. Sangin still up and active. Tsukiyomi, was Tsukiyomi known at this point? I could have sworn we saw Tsukiyomi. No, she's already in the discard there. Staring open. It is Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. This guy is doing work. He's strong here. This guy is strong here, as this could be a GG. It looks like Young Sexy is fully prepared to slam through this Tribe Infecting Virus and then finish the drill with the Sangin. So you need to answer the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Like, you have to. You have no choice, or the game will end. Even if it's a low tempo compulsory evacuation device, I think you might have to do it. And Solemn Judgment gets ripped here on the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. I think you didn't have a choice. But that does say a lot about the rest of your medley of traps that you have back there, as RB is going to go after the Tribe Infecting Virus here. And then Sangin will be able to finish the drill and end the duel for 1,000 if you don't have an answer for it. Book of Moon won't be able to save you, because Young YS absolutely did the correct thing of going after Tribe Infecting Virus and not take the greed play of going after the snatch steal. So you will be able to get the through the tribe infected virus no matter what. Still in that first main phase. You might have to solemn that. Do you have another battle trap available or any type of trap at all? It is that Book of Moon. So Moxie's did have the Book of Moon. So had you gone for that snatch steal, like a lot of players probably would have, you would have been severely punished on that, as the No Mental Crossout is going to come on through, setting another spell trap. This is not looking great for Moxie. 7 cards in deck. Can you get there? Sinister Serpent is representing pressure. Gravekeeper Spy is pressure. It's Solemn the Gravekeeper Spy. Do you have another summon that you can make, special and or otherwise, going down to 150? Now you need to find a unit. You need to get to a unit. That is a unit. It is set up onto the board, so Sinister Serpent can't accost you. So Sinister Serpent is a lethal threat at this current moment, as Dekoichi is going to be down. Battle Chanted Locomotive getting active, smacking into the set. What is it? Turn 0. We are in time as well. So this has been this round been by so fast, man. Holy moly. I cannot believe we're already in time. I feel like this thing just started. This has been an incredible round of Swiss, man. This 6th round has been nuts. As we set the Kaiku and it gets cleared by the Dekoichi in combat, which is crazy, but I guess you had to do it. Summon Dekoichi or summon the Kaiku. I guess you couldn't do that either. I'm not sure. I guess you could have played it and hoped for the best and just had the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, up and active. But I'm certain that there's a reason why you had to go for the set there. Maybe trying to sneak some tempo, as we're going to go 1 light, 1 dark. Bring out the Blackluster Soldier, okay? When all goes wrong, BLS is the way. Oh, I think you have to play around a Metamorphosis. Another Metamorphosis with Kaiku up, you just lose immediately. And this right here is going to be a Sakuretsu Armor, and I think that might be a G. Never mind. Forget I said anything, as another copy of Solemn Judgment will be deployed, going all the way to 88 life points, probably 87 or 87 and a half, really. So I don't know if that comes up, but we have the Metamorphosis. If you have Metamorphosis, the game is immediately over. If you have Creature Swap, the game is over. Snatch Steal is in the discard. You have outs 4 days. I don't think you're gonna get it. So turn 2 is here. As we'll just set and pass. Moxie sitting at 88. 1 turn left. Is there a world? And it's going to be over. So GG's, man, that does stink. That does stink, because it came down to that that different dimension warrior lady, Call of the Haunted sequence there. It just kind of happened. It happened fast. You shake it off and you move on. Short-term memory. Water has memory. Okay, boom. We're moving on. So we have another, I think the last match that has not been reported. It looks like we have Alephia and Ad End. So we're going to check on them. I believe they're also in time. So we'll see what's happening here. And I believe they should also be in time, I want to say. 5,900 Ring of Destruction is going to be popping on to... Man, what a crazy game. This tournament has been actually insane. Crazy tournament, crazy games, nonstop. It's been heat, so this is Go format. If you don't like Go format, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. This is it. This is Go format at its peak. So it is what it is, as we are going to be on our way. Spirit Reaper is going to be there reaping what he sows. Cannot be destroyed in battle, only by card effects. So he's going to be kind of sitting here, and that is a card effect, and it will destroy the Spirit Reaper. Get him on up out of there. And then we're going to probably pass it back on over to Alephia, who needs to figure something out at 2,300. We should be close to time right now, I want to say. I don't know exactly what their turns are, but it looks like we're going for a Blackluster Soldier or Chaos Sorcerer, and he probably has to attack. I would only assume, unless his last card is Snatch Steel. Unless it's Snatch Steel, it is Snatch Steel that was set. It is Ring of Destruction. That is game actually. That's GG, and that is GG. Unless it was Book of Moon with the last card in hand, and that is GG. So Alephia goes down. Odd end is going to get the Dublinsky there. We have, I think that is going to be how that goes. So really quickly before that happens, we can go ahead and pull up the standings one final time before we start to get ready to wrap this thing up for today, and see what the rest of the bracket is going to be on to. So I'll pull the bracket up, make sure all the other matches are reported. Nothing is outstanding. We have one more. We have Geisty and Botcher, and we have CZ and Baldo. I'll pull up the Baldo match really quick. I'm not certain. Let's see, Baldo. They may just have not been reported yet. So we'll check this one out. As we have Wing Blast, Chaos Turbo, and we have the more of a standard Chaos Turbo. So the mirror match for the most part. As we're staring down, still in time again, very close to time anyway. Thunder Dragon's very active. Passing it back on over. Snatch Steel. Love to see it. Snatch Steel is in. This could win. Just send it. Send it. And that is also going to be a GG. So Baldo 1990 is going to win and move on. Let's see who else we got. I saw Geist D's name up in there as well. We got Geist, the Geister, the Geister, the Geist, the Ghost in the Attic. I think that one might be over and reported already. So we'll go ahead and check that one out maybe on another day. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, all these replays should be available in the Discord. I think you just get into that Discord, get into the replays, and you can get over there and check those out for any match that you may have missed. It's been some high profile stuff. These are some of the best players on earth in this tournament for Go Format. So if you're interested in playing Go Format, this is a great resource to get over there and check to see if you want to, increase your skills and become a better duelist of Go Format. And it'll help you. I honestly believe it'll help you in other games and also other formats of Yu-Gi-Oh! If that's something that you are most interested in seeing. All right, so we still have some matches that are not reported just yet. I know didn't we watch this Splevin match? I believe we saw this one. Let's just refresh this bad boy one time and see what it's going to do and what it's going to be. Cool. So I think we're still just waiting on some matches to get reported because I can't see them on there. He went from 4-0 to 4-3. Oof. It happens. We're delaying Splevin versus Poke Duelist results, by the way, to be able to drop players before it auto pairs the next round. Okay, cool. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That is a good idea because you don't want people just going on the plane if they don't have any shot. I mean, it's your tournament, it's your experience, but I don't think there are any. Just get it. Just if you can't win it, or if you can't win it, then just thank you for your service, thank you for playing, but just move it on to the side, I suppose. Which kind of feels bad to say. It is your tournament. You should be able to play all the rounds you want, but at the same time, you might have to just. I don't know. I'm not running it. That's just my opinion. If you can't take it all the way down, just gotta get up out of there, man. Get it next time. There's always a next time. Okay, you didn't get them this time. And that's okay. But you'll get them next time. Maybe. maybe. All right. So I'm gonna get the so we're not gonna be able to show the final standings today to see what we have. If not, that's cool. We'll just end it here and then we'll come back at it again tomorrow with more action. So I will quickly just pull up what I do have and we can kind of speculate wildly on things that we saw, things that we enjoyed. It looks like we have these two matches. They're going to hold those matches just to make sure that the bracket is fixed for tomorrow and all set and everything is good to go. And if anybody wants to drop out of there, we can get that dropped out so people aren't pairing into Ghosts. We don't want that. So I can pull up the standings really quickly so we can get an idea Pike Freak goes down. Ludi is going to be the 1-6-0. Pike Freak 1-3-1, 5-1. Chopper, who we didn't see on stream today at all, is 5-1. Pikatron, same thing, 5-1. Killer 9208, 5-1. A lot of 5-1, still alive and well. Grumple is going to be 5-1 as well. CZ going down to 4-2. Now after that match, he might be going down to 4-3. So that's bad. Ghost Rider at X-2. We didn't see Ghost Rider play much today. We'll try to get Ghost Rider in there tomorrow as well. We saw Bobby Buckets. We didn't see Danny Cassie get loose as well. Ivan is back at it again, 4-2. I believe there might be a world where some X2s can make it into the top 8. I want to say X2 is probably the threshold, if I had to call it. If I had to call it, X2 is probably the cutoff. If where all X2s will make it. Okay, that's what it is. All of the X2s will be in. So all these people are here. They're pretty much blade running, even all the way down here. If you got an X2, you still have a chance. You just can't lose anymore. So you got to play 3 more rounds of perfect Yu-Gi-Oh! And you can potentially make it into the top cut. Whereas Ludi is a pretty safe little safe ride here. You still can come out. You got to win at least one more. You can't get clapped up and get up out of there. If you drop 3 tomorrow, you're going to be in trouble. But you're on your way and having some good times. Same thing with all these other duelists here in the rest of the top 8 right now. But overall, I think the tournament was great. I think we've seen some phenomenal matchups so far, so fast. Hopefully, you guys had a great time. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to start to shut this thing down, and then we'll be back at it again tomorrow. Same time, I believe, that we started today. We'll be having the stream starting again tomorrow. So keep a lock. Don't touch that dial. It was very nice to be back. Thank you all for the warm welcome and kindness in letting me come back and be a part of the GOAT Format World Championship. I really had a wonderful pleasure of being here with all of you and kicking it right here on the stream. It's been really, really nice to be back at it again. So thank you all for letting me be here. I can't wait to see who's going to be our world champion. It will be concluding tomorrow. So until then, I'm JDZ. Shout out to the real one. Salute to your G's. We will be back at it again. So don't miss out. We're shutting it down now, unless I'm missing something. Let me pull the thing up before I cut the stream off. But it's been really nice to be here. So thank you guys. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Peace, 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 peace.